Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is May 26th, 2024, 11 a.m., and we are going to be streaming some Fate Grand Order Lostbelt 6.5 Traum today. Finally getting around to starting it. I know it's been a fat minute since the actual story release. The actual... what's it called? Like, let me try to find that. When the actual story released, or the new story chapter released, I remember Lostbelt 6 had a unique animation when the actual chapter unlocked on the main menu here.
Gets my favorite tuber now.
Yo, Jason, thank you so much for the resub. 23 months, one more until 2 years. God damn. Appreciate the continued support. Thank you so much. Are you gonna be streaming at this time in the future? No. Yeah, this is like an awkward time for me to be streaming FGO. Normally I stream it in like the early mornings for me. It's 11 a.m. currently. Typically I start streaming obviously like hours earlier than this. And I plan to do that in the future. This time around, just because I had like awkward scheduling with me and my Destiny clan for our raids we were doing, this was like the only time I could fit it in this weekend. And so we're streaming in like midday right now for this first initial Traum stream, but the other one should definitely be much earlier, like my normal FGO streams typically are. And so you can definitely look forward to that. I know this is like an awkward time for my typical FGO stream, so I apologize for that, but the other Traum stream should definitely be way earlier than this. But like I was saying, the Traum, when it came out on the main menu, I remember LB6 had a unique animation. I'm not sure if any of the other Lostbelts did. Maybe LB5 had unique animations when they popped up, but I remember LB6 had something of a unique animation. I think Traum was definitely the coolest one I've seen so far, and I'm pretty sure I remember people saying that LB7 has a pretty cool animation when it pops up on the main menu as well. But let's see if I can... how do you pop out in browser? I know there's a way to do this. It's an open link. Yeah, here we go. Oh, do I have to save it? I just want to watch it in the browser. I think I have to download it. One sec. I should have planned this ahead of time, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. I recorded this. This was me logging in like literally at work, but there was a unique animation when the Traum chapter pops up. And this is what it looked like. Pretty cool. So figured I'd point that out since I thought it was cool and I didn't get to show it on stream or anything. Thank fuck because I'm gonna sleep before work in a half hour. Yeah, no worries. 5.5 did it. LB6 did it. No, I'm like 99% sure LB6 did. It just wasn't anything crazy like that. Like it had something of a unique animation. Let me see if I could, because I went back and tried to find it after my Olympus streams. And there was definitely something. I'm not going to go back and show it, but I remember LB6 had a unique animation, but it wasn't like super flashy like that. It was just like something interesting. Traum be like, no Brazil for you yet? I know. We're about to, oh, okay, let's get into it. Anyway, we will probably be doing, because this banner goes away. Which one is it? The Crimhild one. This banner goes away tonight at reset, and so I might I did spend another pack that I was planning on just saving for anniversary. I know we get the anniversary St. Quartz too, but it's not gonna be enough. And then I also hit my 1,300 days. Oh boy. 1,300 days of playing FGO. How many years is that? Several. But we've got the 1,300 day login bonus, which is 30 St. Quartz. And then it's funny because, who was it in chat? Elementary, I believe. Elementary, my dear, said that I should play the Sherlock Holmes trial quest before doing LB 6.5 Traum. And originally they thought it was free, and they were like, wait, it's not free? You gotta spend a rare prism for it? And that was literally like 2 days later it became free, and I got the reimbursement for the Sherlock Holmes trial quest, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, we might do some more banner rolls at the end of this stream, because I do really want Charlemagne. Charlemagne's pretty cool, even though I don't need him. I just, I don't know. He seems like a cool character, and his Noble Phantasm looks cool, so I do kind of want him. And more Crimhild copies, obviously, are cool. I got her. I was lucky enough to get her to NP4 within the 300 St. Quartz we spent on this banner so far, but we didn't get a single SSR in that entire 300 St. Quartz, so I'm a little overdue for one, but we're definitely not going to pity on this banner or anything, but I might spend another 100 St. Quartz or something. We'll see. This banner, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it depends on how these banner rolls go, but yeah, we'll save that for the end of the stream. You hit 1550 days recently, and I feel both proud and depressed by it. Yep. All right. Anyways, let's get going on Traum. Without further ado, let's start Lostbelt 6.5, Traum, Realm of the... How do you pronounce that? Thanatos Impulse? I want to call it just Thanos. Every time I see that word, I just think of Thanos. Prologue, or a study of the perfect human. I should probably also mention what I know, like what I've been spoiled by. It's not a lot, but obviously I know who the main antagonist is. I mean, you literally saw him on the banner there. I believe on JP when they went through this story, you're not supposed to know what his true name is, but I know the antagonist is Moriarty. I'll just say it out loud right now. And then I have a feeling like this story is gonna be a lot, or have a lot to do with Holmes and Moriarty specifically. I don't know what that implies, but a lot of the Sherlock Holmes interlude and the Sherlock Holmes trial quests kind of were like leading it up to believe how Sherlock Holmes's greatest strength is the fact that he can reveal truths about the mystery of servants and everything. And I love how fate fills in the blanks of history, right? And Sherlock Holmes himself is able to reveal the truth about a servants and then like essentially like verify their weak points, I think. It's just some mild gold particle glow for the LB6 button. Yeah. I remember going back and checking it out. They did have like, it didn't just like pop up out of nowhere. They had like some kind of unique animation, but it wasn't anywhere on the level of like Traum was definitely the coolest one I've seen so far, I think. But I think Holmes's greatest strength is also his weakness, because they kind of made it seem like Holmes himself was like vulnerable to his own greatest strength, which was like revealing the truth about himself. And so I thought that was really interesting, and I think that might play a big part in Traum here, and possibly like Moriarty finally taking down Holmes via that same strength. But that's my own assumption right now after reading the interludes. And if you haven't seen them yet, we did go through all the interludes in my last FGO stream last week. If anyone wants to check out the VOD to that's on my live stream VOD channel. All right, Da Vinci. Let me get my voice changer ready just in case too. Thoughts on what constitutes a perfect human? I mean, okay, but that's kind of vague, isn't it? For a start, we'd have to agree on a definition for perfect before we could even discuss this. An excellent point. Then allow me to take the first crack at it. A perfect human is one who makes no mistakes. Let us set aside matters like overcoming hardships and making the impossible possible. We may then define a perfect person simply as one who makes no errors in judgment. Okay, that works for me. Even the most amazing geniuses or superhumans inevitably make errors in judgment. In fact, you could argue that the mark of a skilled, intelligent human being is their ability to resolve matters in spite of any oversights or mistakes that they may make. But that wouldn't be perfect. Perfection is when you don't have any mistakes to make up for that in the first place. Even if a person is average in every other regard, if their decisions are always correct, their actions by extension and the person who performed them would be perfect. So by that definition, that would make someone who never overlooks anything a perfect human. This debate is so weird to me, because wouldn't it matter based off of whether or not they make the correct decision? Wouldn't it matter, or wouldn't that answer depend on the perspective of the people involved? I don't know. But the moment they do overlook something, however small, they are no longer perfect. Is that what you mean, Sion? Or maybe they're just talking about concepts right now, I suppose. Yeah, that sounds about right. It is a shame that a single careless mistake is all it takes to knock someone off their pedestal of perfection. However, were we to use your definition, Da Vinci, we would face a paradox. If a problem can be overlooked by a so-called perfect human, then that problem is more perfect than the human. Assuming it's equal to the task of deceiving a perfect human who never makes a wrong decision anyway. Oh, but in that case, maybe it's a situation where it only seems like someone made a mistake. But in reality, they simply chose to overlook the problem. This is kind of like foreshadowing what's going to go on with Holmes, I assume, right? In other words, a case where the perfect human deliberately overlooked the problem in order to be perfect. The problem in this case shouldn't be solved at all. In that case, overlooking the problem would be the correct choice, the perfect choice for our purposes. But at that point, I guess we're just arguing semantics, huh? Sion ... Sion aware? ? Are you done with the side chatter? The Stormboarder will be leaving the Arctic Circle soon. You two aren't just passengers, you're our technical and special advisors. It's your duty to make regular status reports, even if they don't have much new. Whoops, my bad, you're right, Captain. We did in fact originally come to give you a report. And they're in the Grail casting room, huh? I'm trying to remember exactly what happened at the end of Tunguska, because that was like almost 6 months ago now. At the end of Tunguska, the Wandering Sea got completely obliterated. In this timeline, at least, they had some cool, like, I assume Melty Blood lore, where they were talking about how the Wandering Sea technically doesn't live in time. It's, like, completely off the grid of time space because it lives, like, simultaneously in, like, every fucking dimension or timeline, something like that. But the Wandering Sea here, like, we can't return to it. It basically got destroyed for us by the foreign god, and now we are just living in this Stormboarder. And to keep the Stormboarder constantly running, we're essentially just feeding it Holy Grails, and that's where the Grail casting system comes from, I believe, right? I think that's... They'll recap? Okay, cool. That's, I think, what I remember. What's up, Azazel and Moe? And Emplido, how y'all doing? Thanos being impulsive. Okay, she literally says it right there. Then allow me to explain Novum Chaldea's current situation and our next steps. Here we go, recap time. It has been several days since the British Lostbelt vanished. We've successfully brokered peace with the immature beast Koyanskaya. However, immediately following this, we were attacked by the foreign god and lost our temporary base in the Wandering Sea. Fortunately, all of Novum Chaldea's staff managed to escape to the Stormboarder. We struck back at the foreign god, that is, you Olga Mary, with the same gravitational destruction she used on the Wandering Sea, confusing her long enough to... Well, I would like to believe that her not coming after us means our plan was successful. Unfortunately, she is so far beyond what we would consider normal that it is impossible to be certain. At any rate, Both the Spiritron calculation engine Trismegistus 2 and the near-future observation lens Sheba have been brought aboard the Stormboarder. It now serves as Chaldea's flying base of operations. That is the situation in which we now find ourselves in. Now that we have escaped Olga Mary, we are currently using Trismegistus 2's prognostications to move between different safe zones. Despite encountering our share of difficulties at our various stops, we continue our flight even as we speak. Currently blitzing through Olympus, only a Zeet is left on your way. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Olympus's ending is like crazy good. I fucking love that ending. Or the climax of LB5. Yep, we've been crisscrossing the Eurasian continent east and west. Of course, we occasionally touch down to convert the few remaining buildings into Spiritrons and stock up on resources. We ended up hiding out in the Arctic Circle for a pretty long time. Unsurprisingly, it was freezing there. I can't say I cared for that, but I'm not built for the cold. Oops, I had a feeling you might be freezing there. Sorry about that, Captain. I hope you can give us a break on that. Trismegistus 2 suggested it was the safest place to lay low. I know, and it worked, since the foreign god hasn't attacked us here. But things changed yesterday, right, Captain? We're just about done weaponizing the essence of the sacred sword we obtained in the British Lostbelt. All that's left now is to simulate a few necessary tests. So Commander Gordoff, our administrative advisor, Holmes, me as the technical advisor, and the rest of Chaldea's staff have all agreed it's time to leave the Arctic behind. Our next destination is the foreign god's base, South America. That's where we'll have our final showdown. At long last, we're passing through North America to the final Lostbelt. Yep, I just gotta look at the Sacred Sword's armament official name too. The whole Nemo series thinks it's great, myself included. Okay, they haven't revealed it yet. What's the official name? Right, it's admittingly a little hyperbolic, but that's just part of its charm. Aww. I'm trying to decide which AI to go with. This one.
Anomaly detected. Anomaly detected. Errors in Trismegistus 2's prognostications and Sheba's near-future observations recorded. New undocumented obstacle in Novum Chaldea's plan to defeat the foreign god detected. Steep decline in proper human history's verification levels on this bleached Earth confirmed. Future threatening interface with the past confirmed. All Chaldea staff prepare for ray shift sequence. Sheba's observations indicate this massive singularity may be the single greatest direct attack on human history.
Well, we're fucked. Here we go. Section 1. My only friend is the coffin maker. Huh? Only Demeter ended up rough, as everyone said. I think we did Demeter on like my third try, I think, and it ended up being like Wodime ended up being like my challenge for that Lostbelt. Thinking out loud. Can't understand. Are they alive? Are they dead? Are they standing? Sitting? Do they care for anything? Wish for anything? Pray for anything? They understand nothing. They know neither suffering nor joy. They have no concerns, but also no relief. Only hunches and chills tell me the end is coming. And so, they die out here, miserably, meaninglessly. But something buried inside them kept them alive for just a little longer. So please, try to remain human as you should, till the very end. Turn not to prayer, but to song. It is all can do. Okay. What? I might screenshot this for later and like try to figure out what those words are, because when FGO censors words like this, the square blocks represent a letter, and so that you should be able to make out like what those words are later on in the story once we get context. Whoa. Pretty. You still have no idea what goes here? Oh, okay. Interesting. Thinking out loud. Yes, that's right. I must be a traitor. I've betrayed both proper human history and sincerity. It must be my incompetence, or maybe it is how capable I am. At last, the days my sins, my evil deeds, and my duties all come to an end shall arrive. Here, beneath... Oh, shit. This is either Holmes or Moriarty then. Maybe Holmes, because I don't know if Moriarty specifically would say... would word it like that. The day my sins, evil deeds, and my duties all come... Or maybe he would. But he says betrayed both proper human history and sincerity. It's either Holmes or Moriarty for sure, because they mention Reichenbach. Did I say that right? Reichenbach Falls? Wait, that is the waterfall where Moriarty and Holmes fought, right? Where their battle concluded, I believe. I know it was at a waterfall. I don't remember the name, though. At the end of Holmes's interlude, too, it is okay. At the end of Holmes's interlude as well, he made it seem like he had to do something that was going to be considered evil. And I can't remember who asks him. It was either it was one of the main cast characters. It was like Da Vinci or someone, or maybe it was Moriarty himself, old Moriarty. Someone asks Holmes if he has to go through with an evil deed, would Max be able to, or the main character, Ritsuka Fujimaru, would they be able to forgive you even after you do this necessary evil deed? And Holmes replied, yes, they will. And I assume that's what's going to go down here in Traum. I'm excited to find out what happens. So, here's what you need to know about this massive singularity. The era is somewhat unstable, but we do know that it is sometime after AD 1700, within a margin of at least 100 years. Okay, that's the, considered, current era, too, because, when did the French, I don't know the exact date, the French Revolution happened sometime in the 1700s, if I'm not mistaken, and that's kind of where most historians consider the actual current economic era started, I believe. The location is presently unclear as well, but based on the vegetation we have discovered, we can rule out the Far East, Africa, and Europe. Our best guess is that we are somewhere in America. Oh. For some reason I thought this singularity took place in Europe, but maybe that's just because of the characters that are involved and the architecture of what I've seen so far. The magical energy levels are not as high as the Age of Gods, but we are seeing tremendous fluctuations in the readings. The magical energy ripples are so numerous that it is like observing a pond on a rainy day. Frankly, it leaves me thinking anti-army noble phantasms might be popping off like fireworks in this singularity. And then there is its foundation of humanity rating. Error. Huh? Error? Not the EX rank that signifies the non-standard values? Correct. It does not even register as non-standard. It's like nothing we've ever seen. Generally speaking, the smallest of the minute singularities are rated E-. Any lower than that and they wouldn't qualify as singularities. Maybe it's just a bug in the system? I hope so. Either way, I will continue to monitor both the rating and the singularity as the situation develops. But the point stands that at the moment, we have many questions and precious few answers. Then we're essentially in the dark, which means we don't know more until we get there. We won't know more until we get there. I hate to just fly by the seat of our pants. I hate to just fly by the seat of our pants. I've never heard that expression before, but I don't see that we have a choice. Fortunately, Holmes is one of the servants best qualified for this particular race shift. Once you get there, I am sure you will be able to get to the heart of the mystery in no time. Right, Holmes? It's quite a responsibility, but you may rest assured that I am up to the task. Uncovering the truth is the very essence of a detective's calling. Glad to have your Baritsu on board. Remember, I think it's a mystery at the moment that we don't know who summoned Holmes as well, right? I think that was in the interlude. How crazy would it be if it was... Or maybe that wouldn't make sense. I just had the thought pop into my head. What if it was, like... maybe that wouldn't make sense either, because he popped up before Wodime was revived. But Wodime was the first person, too. It just popped up into my head. What if Wodime was the person that summoned Holmes? That doesn't make any sense. Never mind. We'll see. But that is a mystery, because in the interlude they went over that. We still have no idea how Holmes just manifested by the counterforce, or did someone specifically summon him? It's still a mystery of like how he actually came to Chaldea in the first place. Glad to have your Baritsu on board. Wodon was just chilling in a coffin at the time. Yeah, so that wouldn't make sense, right? We don't know when Holmes was summoned either, only when we first met him. Yeah, okay. So he could have been around for a lot longer then. Ooh. Okay. Haha, how very welcoming of you. That's all you have to say about the singularity, yeah? Then I'll take it from here. You'll have one other servant accompanying you on this mission, though I'm sorry to say it won't be Mash. What? No Mashu? Right. I'm afraid the Ortnex is still undergoing maintenance. Damn it. In my capacity as technical advisor, I really can't allow her to race shift until maintenance is finished. I'm not surprised. All those arduous battles in both Fairy Britain and Tunguska could easily have thrown her spirit origin a bit off kilter. Foe! Is Foe coming? I guess Foe's not coming along this time either. Man, dude, we got no one. We got Holmes? The good news is, we're still planning to race shift MASH over there once the Ortnax maintenance is done. Oh, shit. Special delivery eggplant. Let's go. As for your other companion this time around... Ah! I remember when Traum launched on JP 2 years ago, I remember everyone was pissed because Vlad was a part of the story, I remember, and they didn't, like, if there was ever a good time to give Vlad an animation update, because the poor guy has not had one since his inception, if I'm not wrong, he needs an animation update bad, and people were saying if there was ever a good time to give him an animation update, it would have been Traum, and he didn't get one. Unfortunate. You needn't continue dragging this out. It is I, Count Vlad. Indeed, this is a weighty responsibility, but I shall do my utmost to discharge my duty. There are a number of other servants besides Count Vlad who are a match for this race shift, but we can only send 3 in total. Since we are going to send Mash later, that leaves us able to send only 2 for now. Since Holmes was already a lock for one position, that left only 1 slot for the last servant. I was chosen after a peaceful discussion. Peaceful, in this instance, means only a bare minimum of blood spilled. Sounds like they decided the winner by fighting to the death. Master, I know the singularity is full of mysteries, but I urge you not to lose sight of our ultimate objective. Becoming emotionally invested in our enemies can lead to lapses in judgment if we are not careful. But I suppose there is little point in telling you that now. You are our master. Do what you wish. I will remain on standby in my spirit form. Call for me if you need anything. I, for one, feel better already. As a matter of fact, we will be also race shifting one more very special guest. Huh? But you said only 3 servants. I did, yes. But the presence of another master will give us a much wider range of options. Oh! Is our boy Kadok coming out the coffin. They're coming out of the infirmary. Sion, does that mean Kadok? Wait, director? Can I say director? Right, I should have seen this No, I'm not going! I'm still the commander, in case you've forgotten. I think we could make that work if we wanted, but let's set that possibility aside for now. This is the second master who will be joining you. Oh, snap! It's your boy! I love how we have matching outfits with him. Moist. Yeah, Kadok Zemblumpus, Master of Team A, reporting for duty. Kadok, but you're one of the cryptors! Yeah, I actually know that, but my Lostbelt is long gone. And I obviously can't escape to Olympus anymore either. Surrender is pretty much my only choice here, not that I expect you to trust me just because of that. Hell no, we don't! That's okay. I'll just have to prove you can through my actions. What's with that collar? Nothing gets by you, huh? Go on, Sion, tell him. Oh, wait, I didn't see that. He has like a fucking... Wait, he's got like a fucking explosive collar on. I thought they meant the collar on the actual shirt itself. Sure thing. That is an Atlas Institute-produced Mage Killer collar. We will be monitoring Kadok throughout the mission. If he tries anything funny, the collar will activate and completely destroy his magical circuits. Oh, I thought you were gonna like blow up his head with it. I thought it was like a Fallout style, like, explosive collar. Of course, anything funny includes trying to remove the collar himself. We don't want to kill him. But if he tries to use the collar to intentionally destroy his magical circuits, dead is what he'll be. Oh, and be careful when using Magecraft too, since any unauthorized spells could trigger the collar as well. Damn, you guys are brutal, but fine, I can deal. Kadok? Yeah? It's good to have you on the team. Yeah, okay. First piece of free advice. Mages shouldn't be so quick to offer someone a hand. Our hands convey a ton of information. You're a master too. You should know how important the hand with your command spell is. He's such a typical mage that he's making me remember I'm actually a mage too. Max might be a great master, but he was never really trained as a mage. So I hope you'll keep giving him tips as time permits, Kadok. I will. What about his serious light, Miss Sion? I was unable to remove it, but please keep that to yourself for now. Understood. Yeah, we still have no idea what the serious lights are either. That's like one of the big mysteries of the Cosmos and the Lostbelt storyline. All we know is that they have the power to essentially remake an entire Lostbelt, if I'm not mistaken, right? And it's a command spell that was given to all of the cryptors by who I assume I think was said the alien god. And all we know about them is that they have the potential to like remake the world. I thought they terraformed something like that. Specifically why I'm saying that is Kadok all the way back in Lostbelt 1. And if they use them, they die too, if I'm not mistaken, because I think Ophelia used hers, right? I don't know if that was the reason she died specifically, but it contributed to it, if I'm not mistaken. And then Kadok said at the end of, he didn't end up using it because he got hit in the head by Billy the Kid, I think. But he was about to use it and he said like, I'll use my serious light and remake this world, is like what he said specifically. And that like lives rent free in my head. It was, oh, that's right. That is right. I think it was said in like Lostbelt 5, we got more information that it was given, or at least Marisbury like knew about them, right? That's right. That was a bit of information we got in LB5, I believe, in a memory or something like that. One of Wodaim's memories. Marisbury, the name Cryptors, it was revealed at that time, was a name that Marisbury set up for the team, was the name Cryptors, and they also got Sirius Lights back then. There's so much more to this story there's so much context I'm missing. Okay, let's keep going. If the foreign god could activate the Sirius Lights remotely, she would surely have done so long ago. There is little to gain by letting ourselves become overly concerned. Yeah, good point. And since the Sirius Light is still technically a command spell, the caller should suppress it before it can even activate. Granted, we would prefer to avoid testing that theory if at all possible. Okay, Sion, that's it from me. Anything else before we send them on their way? Yeah, just one last thing. We were able to extract some keywords pertaining to this singularity from a hieroglyphic prediction. Not a problem. Revolt, eyelid, eyelid. What? So a hieroglyphic. We were able to extract some key words for this singularity from a hieroglyphic prediction. Oh, because the Trismegistus is Egyptian, right? Not a problem. Revolt. Eyelid, eyelid. What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have no idea either. All we can say for certain at this point is that we absolutely cannot afford to overlook anything in this singularity, and that it is on the same scale as the 7 singularities. Ooh. Oh, okay. I remember people in my Discord saying this story ended up being like way more important than they originally thought. Maybe we will actually get some like. I was expecting this story to kind of be like on the same overarching story importance as like Tunguska. Like I thought there might be some interesting character development for like Holmes, of course, and then we obviously get like some new servants too, which is interesting. But I wasn't expecting this story to like really give us a lot of context in the grand scheme of things, but maybe it will. Whoops, skip that one. I know this might feel like a setback now that we're finally about to take a crack at the 7th Lostbelt, but it's just like Sion said. We'll dispose of this massive singularity no matter what. Prepare to reshift. Got it. To the pods! There's so little information on NA, we can't even make theories yet. Yeah. It's still fun, too. I just like to give my thoughts as we go. Unknown record, Humanity Foundation value, error. Realm of the Thanatos Impulse Traum. Lostbelt 6.5. No matter the time, place, or prevailing ideology, there is no venture more difficult to succeed in than war. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Death comes regardless of race, gender, or age. The talented, the hardworking, and the lucky all die with shocking ease. When living beings die, they become lumps of inanimate meat. But servants don't even get that much. When they die, they vanish without a trace, as if they had never existed at all. Death, it's coming, is so mundane. It's enough to drive someone crazy. But heroes who saved their nation and anti-heroes who have harmed countless people are dying for reasons unknown, as though it were completely natural. Ain't no way. I'm sorry, you can't just drop the Fallout line and not expect me to chuckle. War never changes. It doesn't matter how much the times change or how far civilization advances. The final stage of negotiations is two sides killing each other. They have but one goal: rebellion. Not against a king, a god, or even the world, but against proper human history itself. Huh? Whoa. Do you understand why you've been called here? This castle was an unbearable place for the summoned servants seasoned by battle. Any ordinary person setting foot inside it would be driven insane by its blood red? Is that how you pronounce it? Like blood red? What? I didn't know that was like pronounced one word. Driven insane by its blood red glamour and pitch black madness. That madness was personified in this beautiful woman who stood before them. And this is Kriemhild's area, isn't it? No, Lady Kriemhild. I can't think of anything that would... I noticed the sword in the back, too. What? That thing's giant. Her name was Kriemhild. The queen from the... Oh, how do you pronounce that? I know that's the story of Siegfried. That's Siegfried's story, is what that word is, if I'm not mistaken, right? The queen from the Nibelunglide? Butchered it. Who swore revenge for her husband Siegfried's murder. Desertion in the face of the enemy. Allowing an enemy to escape. Disrupting the battlefield as part of the relentless pursuit. Doesn't say anything. Speak! I retreated because Ryder disrupted the battlefield. If I had stayed, I would very likely have died. That wasn't an enemy, it was just a child. A tactical error on my part, and one for which I should apologize for profusely. I see. I like the dragging sound effect because she does that in NP. If we held out, the city would... If we had held out, the city still would have fallen, but my men wouldn't have died needlessly. The penalty is death. Archer, there are no children on the battlefield. Even if there were, they would be servants. If even that escapes your understanding, then you should die as well. As for you, Ryder...
Why?
You pretended to be contrite, hoping to save your life, because you know what I am like. I have no need for one so shrewd and self-serving.
Curse you! You're just a woman driven mad by revenge.
Do you think that is a revelation to me? My, once again, you've made quite a bloody mess. Is cleaning up messes not your job? How do you say that? I don't think I've heard this one pronounced yet.
Changju.
Changju?
Changju.
Changju?
Changju. Changju. Changju.
Changju.
Changjun? Close enough. Changju? Is cleaning up messes not your job, Changju?
Indeed it is. Or rather, it's my puppet's job. Go on then, get to work.
Whoa!
How go things on the front line?
A deadlock still. His talent for defense is almost maddening.
Well, he is a renowned hero for a reason. Oops, my apologies.
How fare things on your end?
I've been mustering my topping jing and my knowledge of puppet soldiers to the best of my ability, but it's still going to take some time.
You may have all the time and money you need. Just be sure you succeed. Fail, and I will have no choice but to cut off your head too.
Oh, then I'd better give it everything I have, hadn't I?
What's up, Bruce? Is the goat? Well, no matter. What about new servants?
It seems some new ones were just summoned not too long ago. I believe most of this batch went over to the opposing factions.
And what about the Righteous Realm? Has it moved?
No, it still hasn't budged. The only activity we've seen from his subordinates is scouting maneuvers.
I see. He must be waiting to swoop in after the dust settles and claim the spoils for himself.
They aren't so weak that we could overrun them all at once, but we can't ignore them either. It's a most vexing position to be in.
And in consequence, we find ourselves in a deadlock. Infuriating.
Indeed it is.
Have the assassins continue to keep an eye on them?
Yes, my lady. And one more thing. Your zodiac star was twinkling earlier.
Zodiac Star?
It means someone who will have a significant impact on this singularity is about to arrive. Namely,
Chaldea.
they know we're coming. Look at the sword in the back. Is that supposed... It looks like it's her sword. Why is it so big? That thing looks like fucking half the size of the room.
I see. So they're coming. They really are coming. Ah, what to do? What am I gonna do about them? How can I best make them suffer? How can I best make them grieve? In the end, I will behead them, of course. But before that, I must be sure their punishment is truly spectacular. How dare some common mage use us as familiars?
Please, calm yourself, my queen. They are still prisoners of war, and our society rules do technically demand we treat them hospitably? Dude. Hospitably. Why can I not say this word? Hospitably.
I never consented to playing by any such rules. Oh, very well. Have the Chaldeans monitored until we know more.
I'm afraid we don't have the scouts to spare.
Then recall some of the assassins we sent to spy on the Righteous Realm. Have them keep an eye on the Chaldeans for the time being.
Understood.
Are you guys done talking yet? Salome! Yo, Salami! I'm surprised to see you out of the torture chamber. Torture? I don't know anything about that. I just want heads, that's all. Oh, never mind. Now what is it? What's Chaldea?
Well, to make a long story short, I would say they're
our enemies. Nothing more, nothing less. So you're going to fight them? I'm going to kill them. Oh. Well, if you have any important heads you want to keep, would you let me hold on to them for you? I'll consider it. I doubt I will, though. Really? That's too bad. Okay, I'm going out for a bit. Want me to pick you up anything? Maybe, some Sartre? It's really good. No, thank you. Okay, bye!
Are you sure she should be allowed to run about, doing as she pleases?
That's the way of life she sought as an anti-hero. There's nothing to be gained from denying her. The important thing is that she's a strong fighter. Let her have her fun.
As you wish.
Does Salome have the innocent monster trait, by the way? Because I don't know specifically what innocent monster portrays, but I thought it was when a person's story throughout the ages kind of depicts them to be like much more evil than the actual person truly was. So I think that would apply to Salome, no? What's up, Waka? Hospitably? Why can't I just say hospitality, man? Just reword it. For me only. I can't say it. Words are hard. So this is interesting. They have, it seems like it's all servants here in this singularity. Just check, she doesn't have innocent monster. Interesting. But am I right in assuming that's what innocent monster means? I think, the Minotaur what's his name? The Minotaur of the Maze has Innocent Monster because, like, he was, like, a poor fucking, like, misshapen child that had, like, half the blood of a human and half the blood of a beast or something like that. Asterios, yeah, he has Innocent Monster because he was created to be a monster of legend, and I think, like, Medusa should have it as well, if I'm not mistaken, too, because they have, like, tragic tales where they were kind of, like, shaped by the legend to be like a monster, whereas the original like wasn't supposed to be as evil as their legend makes them out to be. Maybe when you are misjudged as a monster, yeah, like my understanding is that's what Innocent Monster means. They were forced into their positions, yeah. All right, caster class. So it seems they said that this singularity is like a war on proper human history itself, and the way Kriemhild was wording it earlier, just a second ago, made it sound like the servants were kind of sick of being under mages. Maybe they're trying to like free all servants somehow. That sounds crazy. The preparations for the experiment have been completed, Lord Zhangju. Great, I'll be right there, if you'll excuse me, my queen. How irritating. This is all so irritating. Chaldea, the king, the emperor, I can't stand any of them. And it seems like there's a war between like multiple kingdoms happen here. Kriemhild's one of them, and I'm assuming that young Moriarty is one of them as well. And maybe there's a third if she is naming a king and an emperor. I'm not sure which one of those is young Moriarty, but I'm assuming one of them is. Chaldea, the king, the emperor, I can't stand any of them. It's all that hero's fault. I might just fall apart to V as it's summoned soon. Come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Is she trying to summon Siegfried? That'd be funny. I think is that her goal? Possibly? That would make sense. Wait, that would make so much sense. If she's trying to create a world. Oh, okay, here's young Moriarty, I think. I like all the sprites of the different classes. And they all have, like, crests of their different, like, kingdoms they're working for. Alright, current theory for Kriemhild's goal. If she's trying to work for a world where all servants can live together, and if she's trying to summon Siegfried as well, she's literally trying to create a world where, like, the servants are the new humans, so they get rid of all the humans, and the servants can just live free on their own somehow, and then her and Siegfried can live happily ever after. I think that might be what her goal is. That's mad funny. It would make sense. That concludes my report, sir. Oh, it's him! I don't even remember his name. The last Roman emperor. He's the emperor then, for sure. Thank you, Lancer. You may go. Michael from Chaldea Boys Collection. Oh, fuck. I did read up on his story a little. Was he was an emperor, the last Roman emperor, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is what he was? I don't even remember his name. His story's kind of sad, though. He just kind of, like, fucking disappeared he was kind of born at a terrible time when the Roman emperor, or when the Roman Empire was, like, at the point of no return. Like, it had already been declining for, like, centuries at that point. And he was just the last one born to be the emperor of an empire that, like, could not come back from where it was declining from. Sad. Not that I defend empires or anything, but kind of sad predicament to be in anyway. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, what? Isn't she next year's Valentine's Day servant? I didn't even know she was in this. I think she's like the only female pope that may or may not have existed, I think, right? Interesting. I didn't even know she was in this. Yet more heroes' lives have been needlessly lost.
Please don't be sad, Your Holiness. As the Pope, you are right to grieve, but that is as far as it should go. These heroes are all still willing to lay down their lives to bring you victory in this war.
I really don't think I'm worthy of such a great sacrifice.
One cannot determine their own worth. That is for others to decide. You may deny yours, despise yourself, or blame yourself for your undeserved fairy tale fortune all you like. But we, your loyal subjects, will continue to love and respect you. Is that just such a burden?
Honestly, yes. Yes, it is.
I like her eyes.
She has like the gradient eyes. Very pretty.
Well, that's a problem then.
Personally, I'd rather die happy and smiling than continue on like this.
I'm sorry, Your Holiness, but we're not about to let you die. We all pledge to keep you alive, and I consider it my sworn duty.
And that right there is exactly why this is such a burden. But fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Whatever happens, happens.
Who's her artist?
The eyes kind of remind me of Cersei, but what's her name? If I just type in FGO Pope, it'll probably come up. Pope Joan? Johanna? I'm not gonna look up any spoilers. I'm just curious who the artist is. Illustrator. Oh, never mind. The artist only did Pope Johanna. Okay. It was just the eyes were reminding me of Cersei. Oh, is it Martha's artist as well? I clicked on the wiki. It was saying that this is the only servant they've done, and they do all the CEs with her on it as well. It looked like. But fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Whatever happens, happens. But can I at least ask you one thing, Emperor?
What is it?
Those atrocities you and the others are committing, are they all to make my desire come true? Or are you putting your lives at risk because you want to do these things?
That's a difficult question. If that really isn't what you want, then I can offer you my own life for what it's worth. As the emperor of a dying empire, I doubt it will be much.
No, you're right. I hate to admit it, but part of me does yearn to see what happens next. No, I must see it. I have to.
Is that the voice of your lord?
I don't know. My lord's message can at times be complicated. Enough that an insolent like me can't hope to understand them. Then again, it could be that
That's enough, Your Holiness. Only discord and blasphemy lie that way.
Well, that's rude. I'll have you know that I understand my place very well, thank you very much.
Do you? I have my doubts about that.
All right. I'm going to go worship, like I always do.
By all means. Don't wait up for me. I need to discuss strategy with my subordinates.
Fine. Oh, and can I say one last thing? Try not to do too much evil scheming, okay?
What did did she just, like, pat him on the cheek or what?
It'll ruin your good looks.
Well, I'll be damned.
Or did she give him a smooch on the cheek?
Hang on. I guess it's no accident Her Holiness was appointed Pope after all. But I'm afraid I'm not done with my evil schemes just yet.
Whoa, look at the Berserker class look crazy.
We are here, Your Imperial Majesty. Good. Let's begin with your report. Yes, my liege. A medium-sized force from the Revenge Realm attacked us 3 hours ago. They attempted to seize the tower Trigonio for themselves. Fortunately, that 30 Archer-class servants you had stationed there drove them away by unleashing all of their noble phantasms at once. I see. So it played out just as I expected then. Yes, my liege.
Unfortunately, 10 of our other servants were killed when they tried pursuing the retreating enemy forces. I thought I told them to maintain our defenses, not to give pursuit. You did, my liege. But several Rider, Berserker, and Lancer classes decided to disobey your orders. They were clearly trying to steal a march on the enemy and... So you're one of the servants who violated the chain of command and went off on their own. Forgive me, my liege. If you could do it all over again, I trust you would make a different choice? Yes, my liege. Do you expect mercy? Sorry to scare you. I understand. As a warrior, instinct drives you to take advantage of opportunities for glory in battle, right? I couldn't ask my soldiers to suppress those instincts any more than I could ask them to stop breathing. I forgive you, and I ask that the rest of you go easy on them as well. It should go without saying, but achieving great things is your top priority, even if that means occasionally disobeying orders. Yes, my liege. Very good. Next. These two were caught fighting. You know that fighting between servants is forbidden, especially in this realm. I therefore sentence you both to the rear guard during this next battle. Alright, you got your sentence, now move! I'm the last one. Oh, I'm surprised to see you here. You've always been such a model soldier. What could one of Alexander the Great's own have done to get in trouble? Well... Unforgivable. You have done the one thing that is absolutely forbidden in this realm. We will not tolerate proper human history. Only rebellion is permitted here. Interesting. There can be neither collaboration with nor mercy for the enemy. I thought you understood that when you chose to stand with us. But we're... Yes, we are heroes. Beings who struggled against, were swallowed up by, or outright disappeared into the flow of history. The shackles binding us to protect humanity are gone. And I cannot forgive proper human history, though I admit it is a completely one-sided grudge. Nonetheless, this realm is a home for those who share that view. Something must have gone wrong with you when you were summoned. You're the ones who have gone wrong. Perhaps, but I cannot stop now. I like how we just keep calling him Michael. I'm off to worship. Leave me. Yes, my liege. She tapped that ass instead, dude. I cannot get that. Pope Johanna just going up to Michael from CBC and slapping his ass. I like how immediately draw differences of the kingdoms based on how they handle punishment and betrayal. Yeah, definitely intentional. Must have used the Nova bomb instead of the well. Poor guy. You have been sentenced to death for not using well lock. I'm not wrong. Ooh, I like this OST. The new OST so far has been pretty good too in this. This is new, right? And the one that was playing during Kriemhild's introduction, I believe, was a new OST as well. I'm not wrong. I'm not lost. Normally, her prayers would be for others, not herself. Prayer should be for others, for something larger than oneself. That is how it should be. Through devotion, you prove who you claim to be. But this time, her prayers are for herself. Her sins are not sins. Her atonement is not atonement. And yet, paradoxically, that devotion is the one thing bearing fruit. It is that paradox that brings her suffering she is powerless to stop. Please, grant me salvation. She murmured her wish under her breath, unsure to whom she would direct it.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh no, it's fine. I only just began praying myself.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing. All right. I think I'll pray for you next.
She prays to help shoulder the burden of his sins, even if doing so stains her own hands with blood.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But as sorry as I am, I can't think of any other way.
Did they live around the same time? This must be the final kingdom then? The last emperor of Rome, Romulus Augustus. Constantine, that's his name. When did Constantine live? (337 AD), is that right? I thought it was later. Or maybe he was named after this Constantine. Weren't there multiple Constantines? Wait, it was hang on. Yeah, okay, he was named after a different Constantine. I was gonna say, there was literally, like, cannons when he was around, so it had to have been way later. Died 1453 at age 48. And when was Pope Johanna believed to have lived? Because we don't even know if Pope Johanna is a real person, but... Pope Joan, possibly around 855 to 857. Okay, they didn't live around the same time. I was just curious if, because Fate, I really dig how Fate kind of, because they fill in the blanks of history with their own fiction story writing. And I thought it'd be interesting, like, Summer 6, I thought it was really interesting how they talked about how it might have been possible because, Da Vinci and Columbus lived in the same time period. It could have been possible that Leonardo da Vinci and Columbus could have met at some point. And so I thought that was interesting, and how they played around with that idea. And so I was just wondering if Pope Johanna and Constantine lived in the same era, but I don't think they did. They were separated by a couple hundred years. Michael's just a huge simp. Noted, yeah. Samurai could have used a fax machine to learn more about John Wilkes Booth. Wait, what? Living your second life as a simp. Hey, I mean, you seen Pope Johanna? She got pretty eyes. That concludes my report. According to the caster's analysis, the other two realms' battle ended in a painful draw. Yo! Best boy.
Damn, so they didn't get beyond skirmishing. I guess they're just as wary of us as ever. What do you think, Roland?
Of course they are. Our faction may be the smallest, but our forces are just as strong as theirs. If we were to attack them with everything we've got, we'd walk away with the lion's share. And above all, our realm has none other than the Charles the Great. Yeah, who cares about Kriemhild and Constantinios? Charles the Great is our one true emperor! Okay, so the king is, Charlie, huh? So who the fuck? He must be like the mastermind behind everything then, maybe. Who is, where's young Moriarty? He's not one of the three, kingdoms, it looks like. Charles the Great is our only one true emperor!
You hear that, Your Imperial Majesty?
Whoa, wait, what? I don't recognize that sprite. I do.
We fear neither the vengeance-crazed queen nor the emperor who failed to protect his nation. So says Charles the Great. Wait, is it the... Is it that other servant? The double servant? I don't even know who they are or what their legend is. Whoa, that's our emperor for you. Indeed. We will wait until the end before we make our move. A true emperor should never act in haste. Charles also says to tell the assassin to delegate themselves to their training and to step up their efforts even further. I think he said dedicate. It shall be done, my liege. Either Roland or I will head out next, Your Imperial Majesty. I see. Roland, go get him. I'm honored, my liege. I'll leave straight away. Hey, Roland, don't forget your sanity this time, okay? That only ever happens to you. So how's it going? Wasn't easy, but we survived another day. What a relief. You did great, sir. Are you sure? All I said, oh fuck, this is the two of them talking back and forth. They only have question marks, I don't know who's who. Are you sure? All I said was indeed, and I see. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes even a few brief words can speak volumes. And frankly, if you were to say more than that, your imperial aura would be somewhat dismissed. Okay, or diminished. My guess right now is that they have the dwarf guy. Are these fairies? I don't know what they are. One of them seems like a dwarf and the other one's like an animal trait servant, but that duo 4-star servant are like taking Charlie's place right now, so maybe Charlie can go out and about on the front line or something. I don't know. I think that because there's no way Roland and Astolfo are like, I think they're in on it too. I have a feeling like Charlie's like sneaking out of the castle and they're having the 4-star servant pretend to be Charlie in their place. And frankly, if you were to say any more than that, your imperial aura would be somewhat diminished. Is it just me, or are you saying I'm not much like an emperor? It's just you. If you say so. But never mind that now. The scouts are getting increasingly nosy. We won't be able to keep this charade up much longer. With the renowned Charles the Great refusing to show himself for so long. That is literally what's happening here. The 4-star servant is like pretending to be Charlie while Charlie's like out and about. People will naturally assume that he's either gravely injured or harboring some awful secret. But if I just pranced on out of here, they'd cut you down before you could say hello. Well, that sucks for us. This is no laughing matter. You think? Because it seems to me like all we need is for something to happen that'll keep them from suspecting the king. Say, for example, a 4th faction showing up? I've got a hunch that things are about to change. Now's our chance, so we should send lots of scouts out to make sure we don't miss it. Your hunches do seem incredible. All right, we'll send out the scouts. Let's add riders and casters to the usual assassins. Our defenses should hold for a while, even if we assign them to our other classes. I hope you'll help us too. You got it! Sir? Yes? I feel this will be a crucial turning point for you. Please try to stay on top of things. Of course. I'll show them exactly what I'm made of. Or my name isn't Charles the Great. You're getting into perilous territory. Sir, remember, if they discover the truth, they'll have your head on a spike. So you must be both cautious and bold. So you must be cautious and bold, is that clear? Indeed. Now then, if a 4th faction is about to get involved, it would have to be them. I wonder what's going to happen. Wait until their name is revealed to... Whoa! What's that? Something like messed up in the race shift. Ugh, freaking ow. That was hot. So that's how race shifting feels, huh? No, that one was kind of odd. Something messed up there. Quite right. There was clearly something different about it compared to our usual race shifts. Ah, well, This is my first time. I've got nothing to compare it to. I'll just have to trust you guys to figure out what's wrong. Master, are you able to contact Chaldea?
Yes, Mash here on comms for Chaldea. Are you okay, Master? We noticed there was an odd tremor during the ray shift.
Yeah, we're fine.
That's a relief. Right. I can confirm that you and Kadok are both unharmed. It looks like Holmes and Vlad made it there as well. According to Shiva's observations, there should be a small town nearby.
Is that where we go first? As in all matters, we begin by gathering information. We must learn all we can, even if we must take a few risks to do so. Well, that's the textbook answer. But first, let me ask you something. Can you use suggestions? Suggestions? Guess that answers that. So this entire time you've just been going around running your mouth, knowing the locals will think you're either crazy or dangerous?
Well, at least his Mystic Code does have some magecraft built in to dispel some of that incongruity.
Whoa, really? I had no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sounds good.
Me neither.
Does she mean like our Mystic Code kind of helps us blend in with the locals, I assume? Seems like the kind of thing you probably should have told him about sooner, but whatever. Alright, I'll use charm suggestions on the locals. You think up what you want to ask them. Will do. Hey, what's up, Metaphors? Well, in our defense, we haven't been killed yet thanks to our EX rank communication skills. So, where exactly are we heading?
The town is due north of you.
Then let us be on our way. It's a shame we don't have any horses. I'll bring up the rear then. Max, Kadok, you two stay in the middle. Sure. Holmes? Oh yes, my apologies. I'll be right there. Holmes sus, chat. A clear blue sky that seems endless. A gentle breeze rustling pleasantly over the plain. Everything is quiet and peaceful. It made a horrible feeling of dread take hold and refused to let go. It was not Kadok Zemlumpus who experienced that feeling, nor was it Max, or Vlad III, or even Sherlock Holmes. Da Vinci. But despite her misgivings, she still had no choice but to send Max and his companions to the Singularity. Oh snap, here's the map. I assume all the different colors on the maps are the different kingdoms. Who would dig the theme? Yeah, so I'm assuming maybe that right there is one of the kingdoms. That right there is another kingdom, maybe. Then obviously, this is definitely Kriemhild's area, just by the color scheme alone. Maybe that's Kriemhild's castle area. I'm so interested to find out what's going on with Moriarty, because he hasn't even been revealed yet, and I know he's supposed to be like the main antagonist of this Singularity, if I'm not mistaken. Here, I'm gonna eat up 40 AP real quick so we don't hit cap. Realm of the Edgelord. Let's go. Whoa, we really are back in the singularities. This whole town has been destroyed.
And completely deserted as well. This won't do. There's something here that troubles me. More than the lack of people. How accurately can you analyze this debris, Mr. Zemlumpus? You want me to analyze it? Like, measure how old the materials are and stuff? Just so. While I do have some degree of familiarity with the subject, I can only do so much. Certainly nothing is compared to the analysis that employs complex magecraft. We need it settled for the amateur attempts since we have a mage with us.
Now I see. Not really my specialty, but I can give it a shot. You basically need to... You basically need me to figure out this stuff's archaeological period, right?
Yes, that will do nicely. I suspect that this debris was created through magecraft rather than human hands.
Magecraft?
Well, I say debris, but I mean the entire town. But let's wait for Mr. Zemlumpus' analysis before I say anything more.
Is this some kind of joke? What is it? The short version is that Holmes was right. This whole place was made of magecraft. Probably a caster's territory creation, or something like it. A normal mage would really struggle with something like this, but a caster could do it pretty easily, I think.
This town would seem to be a mid to late European design, but as I suspected, something isn't right. While it does appear to be deserted, as Count Vlad said, I can discern no traces of anyone ever having lived here to begin with.
The hell are you talking about?
Think of it like a movie set. There are faint signs of use, but nothing like wear and tear one might expect to see over time. I don't know if it was a mage or a servant, but someone built this whole town in an instant. That is my working assumption. I see. That is unusual, but not outside the realm of possibility. Then let me ask you something, detective. Please do. Even if a servant or something similar to one did create this town, what destroyed it? Well, we can certainly rule out wildfires, as well as any other natural disaster. What we do see here are holes, likely from arrows in the walls, nicks from swords and other blades, and ruts from wagons laden with heavy supplies. A scene we are all too familiar with. Servants fought a battle here.
I thought so. Master, everyone, please be careful. I just picked up some servant signals and they're heading straight for you. Hold on. Getting a total now. There.
Mash?
This can't be right. Da Vinci? I see it too. This isn't a malfunction of any kind or a glitch. Max, listen to me very carefully. There's an army of servants closing in on you.
Did you just say army?
I did. There are about 100 of them, and they're all servants.
What? Let me be certain I heard you correctly. You're saying these aren't beings that rival servants in power, but are actual servants? Is that right?
That's right. I've rechecked the reading several times. Now hurry up and get out of there or hide. No. Now I'm seeing another servant army. It's about the same size as the first. Another one?
It would seem the two armies mean to surround this town.
Please, hurry. They'll be there at any moment.
Alright, let's hide. Kadok, Master. Since neither Count Vlad or I are assassins, I doubt we'll be able to completely erase our presence. And if we stay together like this, they'll be even more likely to find us. I would like you two to hide somewhere separate. Count Vlad and I will find our own way to get through this. If worse comes to worse, use a command spell. If nothing else, that will allow me to turn the situation around.
Got it.
Also, there is something I would like to ask of you. Something Count Vlad and I will be doing ourselves.
And what's that?
Pay attention to the servants heading this way. Try to find out what they're thinking and what they're trying to accomplish. What we need right now is information. Every action they take, every word they speak could be invaluable.
Will do.
Thank you, Mr. Max. Then we shall meet again later.
Bunka.
This ought to be far enough. Now let's dig a hole and hide in it. Huh? Shall I bring some more rubble? Good idea. This should be big enough for us to hide in it. Wait, this should be big enough to hide us, but not so much that it looks out of place. Got it.
We're building a rubble with Caddock. Bro time.
That should do it. Okay, Max, get in and stay put. A mouse's hideaway, a couch shortcut. At times, shallow thinking can trump wisdom.
Whoa, Magecraft.
What was that? A camouflage spell. I don't know if it'll work on servants, but it's better than nothing.
Wow, that's amazing.
Are you kidding me? It's one of the most basic spells there is. I haven't even been able to cut down my chanting time for it, so it's too slow to use on short notice. But I guess that doesn't matter now. Anyway, it has some soundproofing built in, but keep your voice down anyway.
I've heard there's different schools of Magecraft.
So what? You want to know more about mine?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Why not? Not like it's gonna last much longer. Hell, it's practically dead already. And it's not like telling you about it's gonna change anything. It's anti-beast Magecraft. Spells meant for fighting, well, wild beasts. Humanity has always been its own worst enemy, but beasts are a close second. An ordinary person could never beat a wild beast with his bare hands. So it's not really a shock people came up with Magecraft to help with that. So you can probably guess how it fell into decline, yeah? Not much need for spells to track or chase animals these days. Plenty of substitutes for that. Of course, these spells can still come in handy against wild beasts. But then, there aren't all that many of them out here anymore either. That's what happens to all Magecraft eventually, though. Spells change with the times, either becoming crazy strong or so weak that they're useless.
Didn't you ever think about giving up being a mage?
What? No. I can't believe you're even asking me that. Next piece of free advice? Asking any normal, halfway decent mage that question is a fast way to die. You're basically telling them, your whole life is pointless, why don't you just die already?
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Not much you can do right now. Not with this collar. Or not much you say not much I can do right now? Yeah. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I should probably work on how snippy I get one of these days. Anyway, I think we've run out of time to talk. I tried to get us as far away from the town center as I could. Now we just have to hope they don't find us. Look, they're here. According to our scouts, we'll be facing another medium-sized force. The plan is to hit them with a full volley of our archers' noble phantasms while the riders flank them on both sides. The sabers and lancers will keep them pinned down in the center and attack while the riders have them confused. Make sure you have all your noble phantasms ready to go when you need them. I can't believe it. They really are all servants.
What do you think their true names are?
No clue, but they're all from different eras and countries. That much is clear. So how the hell are they operating as a single army? Damn it, I can't believe this. What the hell kind of singularity is this? For that matter, how can there be this many servants? Ley lines and even holy grails can only summon so many. Could they all be rogue servants? The kind without masters? Yeah.
You must have run into several of them across the singularities and Lostbelts you've been to. I'm talking about servants that are exceptions to the rule, the kind summoned from their ties to the land or a holy grail. Remember Beowulf in the Russian Lostbelt? He was a rogue servant. But even if that explains how they got here, it doesn't explain how there could be so damn many of them. I mean, there's 200 servants right here between those two armies alone. No wonder the town didn't survive. We might not be safe even out here then. Hopefully I picked a spot far enough from the battlefield. At least they're not actively looking for us. So screw it, at this point, que sera sera. What does that mean? You sure you're not just giving up? Is que sera sera like whatever happens, happens? Kind of sounds like that with the context. Whatever will be. Yeah. It's like whatever happens, happens. In Spanish, gotcha. Maybe a little. Sorry. I'll try to remember that we've got a common interest now and act like it. Looks like they're about to get started. Archers, at the ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now! Command spell loaded. What? Activate noble phantasms. First phantom spirit levels, then heroic spirit levels. Command spell loaded. Activate noble phantasms. Lightning longbow. What? This is crazy. They're actually making like a servant society. Archers, to the rear! Hurry! Whoa! I love the servant sprites. It's crazy looking. Where's the Hassan of the spoon? We inflicted minimal losses. Damn, they must have heroic spirit level casters buffing them. All right, everyone, this is it. Hold your ground. Heroic spirit level? Keep your voice down, but yeah, I wonder what he meant by that too. Hold the line here too. Shit, I can't hold out much longer. Keep shooting. Buy as much time as you can. We're taking massive casualties. Riders, are you still not ready? We just arrived at the designated coordinates. We'll charge them right... No. What the... What is it? A squad of assassins just ambushed our right flank. It's going to take some time to regroup. Left flank here. We can't get through their casters' bounded field. We'll need time to regroup too. Our charge won't be nearly as effective if we don't coordinate it. Oh, damn it. I'll never be able to face Lady Kriemhild like this. Kriemhild? Wait, isn't Kriemhild... Who is that again? I know. Yeah, I know about her too. She's a hero. No, a legendary figure. Those guys were completely on the defensive. What changed? Urgent news. The Constantinos army of the Reinstatement Realm is in disarray. Roll in, naked guy. That's it. That's what I like to see. All right, let's swoop in and take the spoils for ourselves. Maybe we should wait a little longer, like right up until they're about to be defeated? No, let's not. The Revenge Realm's already been hit pretty hard. We need to at least get some good licks in while the Reinstatement Realm too. Wait, what? We need to at least get some good licks in with the Reinstatement Realm too. Now let's go. Can I get some liquor in chat? Whoa! Eastern Saber class.
That's it. Keep it up. We've almost got Kriemhild's army wiped out. I have an urgent message. Charles the Great's army from the Righteous Realm has joined the fray. They've struck our rear guard from behind and sowed confusion among our ranks. Ah, damn it, not again. They've got Roland from the legendary Charlemagne leading them. They're mowing down our rear guard like grass. Retreat! Fall back to the reinstatement realm! There's no way we can win a fight on two fronts. Assassins, use your smoke screens. Archers, lay down cover fire and buy us some time. Keep firing! Longbows, crossbows, guns, whatever you've got! Don't stop except to reload! Constantine's servants are in retreat. It's time we followed suit. Casters, hold position until the riders catch up with us. Then I want to alter the topography and cut off at any would-be pursuers.
Understood.
Do it! Mutate.
Notice how every single sprite has a symbol of what realm they're from? Yeah, I did notice that. I dig it. The, what are the colors? Is it blue, green, and red, I think? The green is, Charlemagne's, side. The blue is Johanna and Constantine's side. And then Kriemhild is the red side, I believe, right?
Kriemhild's casters have transformed our surroundings into a swampland. Lord Roland.
We could have our casters freeze the swamp and go after them. But I think that's enough. Both sides suffered heavy losses, and we got a few good shots at the reinstatement realm soldiers too. The forces of Charles the Great's righteous realm are the only ones walking away unscathed. Now let's cheer on our victory! Yeah! Bro, this fucking guy is so unhinged.
Being naked rocks! Yeah?
Did he really just say that? Shut up. Look, I want to say something too, but now is not the time.
Must have been imagining it.
We fucking playing Skyrim?
All right, troops, retreat! Tonight, we're gonna nude until morning!
What? This fucking guy, dude.
Must have been the wind, yeah. Nude? It's all right, Mr. Max and Mr. Zemlumpus. You can come out now.
Phew, that was a close one.
They never came our way. I'm afraid you two were just unlucky. Unfortunately, that also means we couldn't overhear anything. Most of the town may be destroyed, but a few buildings are intact. Let's find one such building and review what we've learned.
Yeah, there's a guy trying to go naked.
Roland, did I stutter?
All right, how many sections is 6.5, by the way? Make sure we're doing a good amount before we end stream. FGO Lostbelt 6.5. Let me find the spoiler-free walkthrough so I don't see anything I shouldn't. 20 sections? Damn, 21. 22 including the epilogue. All right, we'll go until like, or we'll try to get to like section 8 then. Do like 8 sections a stream because I'd like to do this whole story in like 3 parts if we can. We'll do like 8 sections a stream then. About. I have a favorite faction now. Is it the naked one? We're going naked until we're going naked until morning. All right, section 2, the young emperor. Now then, well, I could certainly do with a spot of tea. Bars pretty much only have booze. I don't see that happening now. Though I do enjoy a good glass of red wine, I don't think I could do so in this run-down tavern. I'm afraid my drink will have to wait another time. All right, you two, tell us everything you saw. Even the smallest detail could be of great importance. There's a guy that wants to be naked, Holmes. What's he all about?
I see. The army is comprised entirely of servants, huh?
I've dreamed of such fantastic sights before, but I never thought I would actually see such a thing for myself.
Even our database says that 7 against 7 is as many servants as have ever fought each other at once.
Apocrypha? Vlad, you know all about that.
We've seen edge cases where multiple servants were involved, like the final singularity, but that's exceedingly rare.
Indeed, even putting aside the importance of that battle as the crossroads of humanity's survival, it was nothing less than a miracle. But there's never been anything else close to that large-scale servant versus servant warfare we just witnessed. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I only got a quick look, but I saw they had longbow archers from around the 100 Years' War. There were also some samurai-looking warriors. Going from their armor, I'd guess that they were generals from Japan's Warring States period. Some of the archers used matchlocks, and other servants looked like cowboys straight out of the Old West. I couldn't get a good look at the casters, though. They either had their faces covered. I couldn't get a good look at the casters, though. They either had their faces covered or were using some kind of perception blocking. So these armies consisted of the 7 classes from a wide range of cultures and regions, Probably. Aside from that, I also heard them say something about heroic spirit levels and phantom spirit levels. That must be referring to their spirit origin ranks. With more than 200 servants in total, it's understandable that not all of them would be heroes of a great renown. Given what you've told us, Kadok, it would seem that these servants are not heroes who took part in famous battles, but little-known humans who would normally never be summoned as servants.
Maybe so, but they're still servants.
I see. Why did you go out of your way to confirm that, Holmes? He's trying to understand the singularity. That? Because there is a great difference between a demonic beast as strong as a servant and an actual servant. It's far from pithy, but it's more accurate to define a servant as a heroic spirit with a master. Though, of course, that definition can be applied quite broadly. For example, under this definition, we could say that the land itself serves as a rogue servant temporary master. Under this definition, we could say that the land itself serves as a rogue servant's temporary master. But I digress. My point is, no matter how weak or strong a heroic spirit may be, as a rule, they cannot exist as a servant without a master. Then what's the story with these servants? And that is the question, no? Who could their master be? Or does there exist some manner of exception to the rule which is permitting them to exist without a master? So it's still too early to say, huh? I'm afraid so. I still need to dig a bit deeper. We also heard them say revenge, reinstatement, and righteous. They also said something about realms. I suspect they were referring to their respective kingdoms and territories. The revenge realm, the reinstatement realm, and the righteous realm. These names no doubt reflect each faction's particular bent, and they are other things we can presume based on the different names you heard. Kriemhild, of the Revenge Realm. I believe we can confidently say she is Kriemhild of the legend about Siegfried. She is most likely a saber or a berserker, though we cannot rule out Avenger. The fact that I like how he pointed that out, because I think a lot of people were saying, if we ever get like a summer Kriemhild, she could be one of those classes as well. Either a saber, Kriemhild Summer be a saber, or a Kriemhild Summer be an Avenger, one or the other. Revenge Death Ball. This feels like Fifth Singularity meets Apocrypha meets Shinjuku because of the Phantom Spirits. Hell yeah, I see it. The fact that she has formed an army of heroic spirits means that she is either a highly intelligent being herself, or has an intelligent second in command. Ooh. Constantinianos of the Reinstatement Realm. There have been rather a few men named Constantinianos. Am I saying that right? I just want to call him Constantine, honestly. There have been rather a few men named Constantine in recorded history, but I suspect we are dealing with the 11th. Constantine the 9th, or 11th. That's 11. Constantine the 11th is said to be the last emperor of the Byzantine Empire. I must say, I find the choice of the Reinstatement for his faction name intriguing, but we can leave that for another time. And finally, Charles the Great of the Righteous Realm. Now that is the name indeed. If we are truly talking about the Charles the Great, then I would say his victory in this war is a foregone conclusion. I am inclined to agree. Neither Kriemhild nor Constantine can even begin to compare to him. Is Charles the Great really that, great? Did they not teach you anything in school? Anything at all? Charles the Great is all over European history. He's got to be one of the most famous people in the world. He was the king of the Franks and the first Holy Roman Emperor to inherit the mantle of ancient Rome. He's even known as as the father of Europe. You do know how a servant's strength depends in part on how famous and mystical their heroic spirit is, right? Well, that pretty much put Charles the Great up there as the highest tier of servant. However, some things don't quite add up for me. For example, the Righteous Realm's manner of fighting. What do you mean? You told us that the Righteous Realm stood back and let the other two sides exhaust each other before swooping in, and that they chose to leave the battle shortly afterwards so as not to exhaust their own soldiers. What do you make of their tactics, Count Vlad? Inarguably effective, however. Go on. This was the clash between two medium-sized forces, and a fairly one-sided one at that. Had the Righteous Realm's army chosen their timing more carefully, they could have decimated both other armies. If I had been leading the charge, I would have waited until the other two sides were a bit more entrenched. You said that the Reinstatement Realm's army was hitting the Revenge Realm with full force to deny them an opportunity to surround them in a pincer movement. In which case, the Righteous Realm's forces should have been easily able to obliterate the exhausted Reinstatement Realms, even if the Reinstatement faction had chosen to ignore the Revenge Realm in the favor of fighting back against Righteous. Oh my god, it annoys the hell out of me how all of these armies have R. They start with an R because I'm gonna fucking get them so confused. Revenge is Kriemhild's, obviously, because that's just like part of her story. What were the other? Righteous and Reinstatement is gonna be hard for me to disseminate between the two. They were too far into the enemy territory to mount a successful defense. By that point, the Righteous Realm's archers and casters could inflict significant damage on the Reinstatement forces without even bothering to aim. So from everything you told us, it would seem the Righteous forces' timing was a slapdash at best. What if that timing was a deliberate choice? Is that what you think? I don't know, but if we assume that it was, I can think of several possible explanations. That said, I can't speak with certainty of any of them at this point. Yeah, okay, I see where this is going. Now is not the time. It seems I've been beaten to the punch. Now then, as for the objective. Rogue servants summoned by the Holy Grail powering a given singularity have generally worked in service of humanity. That, at least, has been what we have seen thus far. Most of the heroic spirits summoned in rituals such as the Holy Grail War have been on humanity's side as well. But of course, heroic spirits come in all shapes and sizes, in multiple senses of the word. In addition, they have a master. Their master's personality affects their own. Both the ineffable nobility of heroes and the naked cruelty of monsters reflect that person's true nature and are recorded as such. This singularity is rated R for too many R's. Sorry, I keep yawning. God, I'm tired. Is there, like, a point to you just repeatedly telling us the shit we already know, Holmes? God, I love having Kadok here. This is going somewhere, right? My apologies. What I mean to say is that the present state of affairs would normally be unthinkable. Hundreds of servants forming armies and acting as concert, regardless of whether they are good or evil. What's more, they seem to have set aside their any regional, national, cultural, or ideological differences to do so. In one sense, it sounds like a perfect world. But the fact that their unity is at service of a war between three kingdoms, or perhaps realms is a better word, is anything but cause for celebration. Where's that leave us? Are these guys our allies, or should we just be treating them as enemies? Maybe we can form a temporary alliance like you guys did with me. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope at least one of these realms is on our side. We must be exceedingly cautious in our approach, though. Never before have we faced anything like an organized army of servants. There is only so much both Holmes and I can accomplish on our own. The force we saw earlier would almost certainly have been destroyed in a battle against any one of the realms.
No matter how you slice it, the sheer numbers are too much, and on top of that, they also have their noble phantasms.
I'm so curious. Every Lostbelt or every story chapter has like a unique like debuff or like a challenge that you have to overcome too. I wonder what this. I really want to get into our first battle to see like what the gameplay mechanic is going to be for this story chapter. Prepare yourselves, Master. We have enemies here. What? Huh? Enemies? Yep, enemies. I'll be taking that head now. I'm afraid not. Ugh. Let's go, Vlad. Assassins!
Enemy servants detected. I'm so sorry I didn't notice sooner, Master.
Damn, they're using present concealment. No wonder they got the jump on us. How did Vlad the Third notice them then? Oh right, he must be sensitive to the smell of blood. Worry not, we can take them. Are you ready, Master? Ready. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over here. No reason for me to get in all that. By all means. I assume you're here to track down stragglers. I don't accept you'll answer, but I may as well ask. What realm are you from? Revenge Realm. We, the reader, know at least because of their, the sigil on their, weapons. As I thought. Well, it matters not. The fact remains, you are the enemy. So I will show you no mercy. Come, let me show you how sharp my mournful stakes truly are. Ooh. All right. Formation restricted. I have teapots to use too. I only got 5 days left on these 25. I was gonna try to use those once we have more. Ooh, wait. We're going against assassins. I am gonna use my favorite sage. My favorite Celtic sage. Where are you? There you are. Where's Koyami? Or I don't have Koyami. Point Sky of Light. I passed her. Alright, let's see if we get something interesting here for a gameplay mechanic. Ooh. Did they just get their noble phantasms right off the bat? You see how it was censored too. It censored whatever their skill was. Ooh, instant death. Ooh, they got the NP seal. Wait, what? Is someone helping us out, maybe? It was chance to evade, right? I think. Damn. Maybe it was just a normal evade. And then almost didn't kill. Hey, what's up, Babylon? How you doing? Yeah, we're like we're only on like section 2 right now, I think. Ugh. That power, that command spell, you are our enemy. It's over. I would say that was all far too easy, but several things about them give me pause. Can you analyze that combat data for us, Da Vinci? Da Vinci? What was that? I can't hear you over all this static.
I'm sorry, Master. A huge burst of interference broke out when your battle began. We weren't able to collect any data on it, let alone offer advice.
Is that like what happened in Fairy Britain? No, I don't believe it is. It's similar to be sure, but it feels slightly, yet significantly different. Fairy Britain rejected the very idea of proper human history, and by extension, electronic devices that came from it. This was just ordinary interference, a great deal of it to be sure, but nothing that will hinder our equipment's core functionality. So we should assume there are different mechanisms at work here than there were in Fairy Britain. Look at you, you're a big shot detective, huh? Why yes, I am. A consulting detective to be precise. Getting back to the battle we just fought, tell me, Master, or even Cadox and Lumpus. Did you notice anything strange? Yeah, they had command spells. Yeah. They were outfitted with command spells just like we are. Though, unlike normal command spells, they were only meant for support, just like the Master of Chaldea's. They had just enough magical energy to let them use their noble phantasms at a moment's notice. So then, who gave them their own command spells? That is indeed the question. If it was a master, then we can be sure that master is no ordinary human. We know these servants use their... Wait, what did he say? If it was a master, then we can be sure that that specific master is no ordinary human. So we should assume there are different mechanisms... Oh wait, I scrolled up, whoops. We know these servants used their command spells repeatedly in that earlier battle, as well as the one we just fought. Clearly they were not bounded by just a 3-use limit, nor did I see any signs of them using a magical reactor or something similar, like we do to recharge them. And not even the most talented mage could create something like inexhaustible command spells. Yeah, not even Kishtaria could pull something like that off. And even if another mage of the same rank were here, it'd be just as impossible for them too. Then where did these command spells come from? It looked like they came from the sky, from somewhere extremely far away. The sky, Alright, let's avoid drawing any conclusions for the time being. We still have far too little information to work with for that. We did learn one thing for certain here. They see us as their enemy, which means it is extremely unlikely they will be amenable to joining our side. Then what should we do for now?
Good question. As I see it, the obvious answer would be to look for a servant willing to help us, and local who can tell us more about this place. I'd say we need at least one of those things if we're going to make any headway. Well, what do you think, Holmes?
That would seem much easier said than done, I'm afraid. First of all, I expect it will be fiendishly difficult to track down a servant who would be willing to help us. Seeing as apparently all other servants here are engaged in warfare against each other on clearly defined sides, I have little reason to believe we will have much luck with the locals either. Why is that? Take a look at the remains of this town. Why was it built in the first place? I suspect the answer is simply to provide a battlefield on which the factions may kill one another. Naturally, this being America, I'm sure there were local people here at one point. But there were more likely either collateral damage in conflict or simply... But they were most likely either collateral damage in the conflict or simply fled the area entirely. Regardless, we can assume we will find not a single local here. So out of the two options, our only viable one is to somehow find a servant whose interest aligns with ours. I admit this choice may be unseemly, but what if we were to torture a captured servant for information? Torture is a notoriously unreliable means of gathering information, so I would very much prefer we kept things as peaceful as possible. If you say so. What's that?
Master, it's the special alert!
The special alert? What is that? What are you talking about?
Oh, right, sorry, Caddock, we forgot to tell you about this. It's an alert we came up with for a very particular breed of servant, based on all of our combat data to date. It looks like all that time Muramasa in particular spent accompanying us has paid off in spades.
You don't mean... Do you mean Grand Servant? Wait, what? I don't even know what this alarm is. I'm afraid it is just as you fear, Caddock. Da Vinci is referring to the disciples of the foreign god. Oh. Wait. The only one left is, Tofu. Mappa Tofu. Rasputin. Kire Kodamine. With Limbo and Muramasa gone, that just leaves Grigory Rasputin, or Kotomone Kire, as the case may be. But why would he show up here, and now? Is it because of Kadok? Remember, oh my god, after Lostbelt 1, him just... There's some vehicle chasing us. Well, what do you mean? It's faster than the Storm Border, it's faster than the Shadow Border. How could it be faster than the Shadow Border? We look out the fucking telescope, and it's just fucking Rasputin. He's got an RPG! Dude, that shit was so fucking funny. But why would he show up here, and now? Kadok knows, see, he knows. He's here for Kadok, I think. Oh lord, he running! I think he's here to kill Kadok. What is this? Something's telling me that's not the case. But Rasputin is the only disciple left. No, wait, don't tell me. He's the only one it could be. Muramasa, because Koyanskaya was like, she wasn't a disciple, but we thought she was for a long time. But even then, I don't think the alarm would be going after her. But we have her in an egg anyway after Tunguska. So Koyanskaya is in an egg. Muramasa went out in LB6. We got rid of Limbo in 5.5. Rasputin's the only one it could be, unless it's another servant that's on the level of a disciple of a foreign god, but I don't know what that would mean specifically. I don't know, we'll keep going. I do indeed sense another servant here. Show yourself, disciple of the foreign god. It would seem I am being called out. I suppose I had best oblige. That's not Rasputin. What? Who is it? Oh, fuck. It's, is it Moriarty? Yep. Wait, what does that... If the sensor was going off for him, he's not a disciple of the foreign god, is he? Holmes knows, bro. You. Delighted to meet you, Holmes. But as a tender age, I ought to address my elders more appropriately. Mr. Holmes. Okay, so it's not a huge spoiler. I thought the fact that he was Moriarty might be like a big spoiler for later on. I guess it's not. Who are you? You've got to be kidding me. Young Moriarty. So you've met me before then. That will save me some time. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is James Moriarty. I'm a mathematician, a consultant, and just as you suspected, a foreign disciple. What? Why are we just meeting you now? Does that mean the alien god can, or either he's been around and we're just now meeting him for the first time, or just now getting knowledge of him for the first time, or that means the disciple of the foreign god can just like summon heroic spirits whenever they want, like almost like a mage could, which I mean would make sense, but they haven't done it yet, so like why wouldn't they have done it in the past if they could do it all along? I don't know. Interesting. Koyan's not one of the disciples. I know. I was saying sorry. I was saying that like story-wise though, we thought she was for a long time, right? I think it wasn't until Lostbelt 5 that she was confirmed not. But up until Lostbelt 5, I believe like the story was making it seem like she was. Just because Koyanskaya was a little bit of a trickster, because she would word things to make it seem like she was a disciple, but she never outright said that she was. She was just working with them. It was never stated that there were only 3 disciples. I thought Koyanskaya said that, though. Or maybe it was just the story saying those were the only ones we knew of. Or, Limbo, Muramasa. We didn't even know about Muramasa until Atlantis, too. Limbo, Muramasa, and, Rasputin. Olga calling handsome dudes to be her man slaves. Alright, Section 3. The crime of proper human history. Oh boy. Olga has some taste. Ooh, pretty. Upon answering the summon, I was greeted by a being of unfathomable scale. Oh-ho. Aha. I see. Soon, I understood everything I needed to. Both the knowledge that flowed into me and the power I now commanded told me all I needed to know about who I am. Very well then, I will gladly follow those orders. I am James Moriarty, the Napoleon of crime, and foreign disciple. And I will do exactly what I am meant to do. What is it you want, Professor? Come now, Mr. Holmes. No need to be obtuse. I want to eliminate you all. As far as I'm concerned, Chaldea is no more than an eyesore. As I said, I am a foreign disciple. A foreign disciple? How is that any different from a disciple of the foreign god? I was gonna say, does that wording matter? Maybe it does.
Is that so? But you know you...
Yes, forgive me, but I have no interest in addressing myself as a broken doll, to a broken doll. How dare you! We gotta put him out just for that. Yes, forgive me, but I have no interest in addressing myself to a broken doll. Be a dear and give us some room to talk, yes? Oh, was the interference him, maybe? He's jamming our connection. Now then, we have Sherlock Holmes, as we've already established. I presume this distinguished gentleman here is Vlad III. And finally, we have Kadok Zenlumpus and Max. I'll ask you one more time. What is it you want, Moriarty? What would you say if I told you I was here to dispose of a traitor? I'd say I'm flattered. Then I'd laugh in your goddamn face because holy shit, the foreign god is petty. But that's not why you're actually here, is it? Of course not. The foreign god has no interest in you whatsoever. Imagine my relief. For that matter, you don't even qualify as a traitor. The foreign god was only ever interested in Kishtaria Wodime, and Kishtaria Wodime alone. The rest of you were just the toy prize in a box the toy prize in a box of Kishtaria flakes. Am I wrong? Hell if I know. Why don't you ask the foreign god? Kishtaria flakes? No, there's only one reason I'm come to you. Run! All of you! Whatever you do, do not fight him! Mr. Holmes, you really have gone soft. The real you would have understood my plan before I even showed up. Kiziki Bay! Oh? I know I got him, but he's still unharmed. Is that all the Vlad the Impaler can muster? As a foreign disciple, I was given 2 abilities. One of them, frankly speaking, unimpressive. But as the saying goes, it is not the size, but how you use it. He took out Vlad III's noble phantasm head on, and he's not even scratched. What the hell kind of ability does he have? Based on the data they showed me, he must be some kind of divine spirit, just like Limbo and Muramasa.
Kadok, think you gotta figure this out. Moriarty's contemporarily unharmed, even though Vlad hit him dead on with his noble phantasm. It's not that he instantly recovered, it's more like he was never harmed in the first place. I can't be certain, but if I don't figure this out, I won't be able to forgive myself. I confess, I don't relish the idea of relying on another's power to destroy you, even if that other is a god. Apologies, that was a lie. This is actually exhilarating. You are a grade A asshole, aren't you? Word. What? Word. I see. So even though my attack hit him, it was all for nothing. That ability of yours. Can't figure it out, can you, Mr. Holmes? In fact, you can't figure out a single thing about me. I'm afraid the reverse doesn't hold true. I can tell exactly what you're thinking and how you'll act. The difference in our power couldn't be more pronounced. I can do anything I like to you, and you're helpless to stop me. Oh no, you don't! Nice try. Why is he touching Vlad's head? To be clear, Mr. Holmes isn't the only one of you I'm reading like a book. I can tell exactly what every one of you at Chaldea will do before you do it. I can't move. What is this power? Chains? Rope? Mystic eyes? No, it's nothing like those. These restraints are binding me from the inside out. My very will to move has been completely cut off. Tell me, Max, have you ever played shogi? Not at all. I don't even know what that is. You really should. You're truly missing out. I'm quite fond of it, personally. Stealing your opponent's pieces for yourselves just gives you so many options to choose from. Oh, fuck. Is he about to steal Vlad as a servant? There's the power of a demonic beast fighter. You need those quick reflexes and even quicker decision-making skills when facing vicious wild animals. But you're still too late. You gave up your best option when you failed to drop everything and run the second you saw me. Partake of rebellion. Bastard! I don't know which realm you'll end up choosing, but I do hope you'll make a name for yourself there. Hero of Romania. Count Vlad! Stay back! This is bad. Very bad. Rebel. Rebel. Now I see. So that's what happened to those servants. Detective! Count Vlad? I am about to change sides and rebel against humanity. One can never tell what fate will have in store for you, but you must accept it all the same. He said the thing! However, the one thing I hate more than anything is being forced to do another's bidding. Oh? Let's go, my goat. Kaziki, play! Oh, he killed himself. Vlad said stay back, he's about to morb. It seems some of those more prominent servants have rather stronger spines than I expected. I would never have expected him to bind himself with his own stakes rather than submit or die. What's more... No way we lost Vlad already. We're just getting started. They finally put him in a story chapter and he dies by section 3. It was a tactical masterstroke as well. He gave them all time to flee while he used his noble phantasm. No, even before he did so. So they abandoned one of their servants to save their own skin? Huh. No. Wait. One of them shouted something about coming back to save him later, didn't they? No matter. I'll just have to go after them. Although... You there, servant! Who are you? Oops, took a little too long here. Still, that did buy them some time. Now it's just a matter of finding out where they ran off to. Not that it will make any difference in the end. Not when the revenge, reinstatement, and righteous realms are still rebelling against proper human history. What are you talking about? Ah, yes, my apologies. I do hope you'll forget everything you saw here. Or in simpler terms, just die.
So he is the mastermind behind the singularity, maybe, it seems like. Also, it was interesting. Holmes specifically worded it like foreign disciple and disciple of the foreign god were two different things, right? Not sure if it actually is, but just the fact that Holmes questioned it makes me think that maybe that's something we should keep in the back of our heads. That there is the possibility, because James Moriarty announced himself as a foreign disciple, and then Holmes was like, a foreign disciple? Not a disciple of the foreign god? As if that was significant. So, something to keep in our heads. All right. Section 4. Run, run, run far away. No way they treat my country's goat like this. Shogi's a board game that Shikamaru plays in Naruto. I haven't watched Naruto. I figured it was like some kind of board game, though. He made it sound like, yeah, you take pieces on the board to use yourself, because he was about to steal Vlad for himself. There, I see them. Damn it, if the bow's any indication, that's an archer. It also explains how they saw us from so far away without clairvoyance. I can't believe our luck. You said it. We have all this space to run, and somehow we barged right into a servant on patrol while we're making our escape. Was this part of Moriarty's plan all along? Screw it, we just need to run. We're almost in the clear. A little further and we'll be in that forest. What do we do after that? I'm sorry to say I don't have any specific plan in mind, but I can at least think of a few possibilities. For the moment, our focus must be on survival. Camouflage, a smoke screen, a flash bomb. Damn it, none of those things will be enough. Maybe the smoke screen will do it if we can just make it into the woods first. We're almost at the forest. Whoa. My, this won't do at all. I thought we'd have more time before the people of proper human history showed up. Ah! I must say, this does take me back to the time of the Three Kingdoms. And yes, I'm aware of how much trouble that period was to go through, which is exactly why I'd rather things not get any more complicated than they already are. I can't move. While the azure sky may already be dead, and I'm afraid our revenge realm is still yet to achieve supremacy. Don't worry about me, Holmes, get out of here! Understood. Huh? Are you serious? Follow me, Mr. Zemblumpus. And as for you there, here, a little parting gift. Ugh. Huh? My eyes! Leave them. But Lord Zhengzhu... Zhengzhu? Oh ho! So you know who I am, boy. You must be a believer then. And you must be the master of proper human history. Perhaps I should just kill you now. Maybe we should present him to Lady Kriemhild first. Just knowing he fights for proper human history makes my blood boil too, but even so. Yes, I suppose we should. Take him away. Yes, sir. Oh, right. Are you accustomed to torture, son? A little bit. You may wish to familiarize yourself sooner than later. Not the old man laugh. It seems we've managed to shake them for the time being. So what do we do now? First, we report in. Can you hear me, Da Vinci?
Loud and clear. What in the world happened over there?
Well... Oh no. I'll go suit up right now. Please prep the race ship for me. Oh, wait, Mash, stop.
The Ornax still isn't ready for action, remember?
But if I don't go now, they'll kill...
I'm inclined to agree. This is a disaster, no matter how you look at it. Even if the Ortnax isn't exactly tip-top, we need to get him out of there ASAP.
No, I can't sign off on that plan. Yes, Max is invaluable to us, but so is MASH. I absolutely cannot send her out to battle with the Ortnax in its present state. But... MASH, calm down. Take a look at Max's vitals. What do you see? Oh, okay. I can see that all of his vitals are still trackable, so we know he's still alive. And how is he doing mentally? He's obviously a little concerned, but all still within standard tolerances.
So then, he's not worried about dying at this instant?
I am also against sending MASH on a hastily improvised rescue mission. According to Shiba's future observations, he will remain alive for at least the next 3 days, 7 at most if we do nothing.
I see. Well, Shiba's never been wrong before, if that's what it's telling us.
Right. We may not know the exact situation since we are only able to see bits and pieces of it, but we do know he will remain alive. So it all comes down to what we make of the situation, huh? What's your take on it, Holmes?
Mr. Max will be safe for the time being. They won't miss a chance to question him and learn what he knows. Even if they do decide to kill him, it won't be without due process. That may change if he refuses to cooperate, but I very much doubt that will be the case. Well, if all 3 of you are sure about this... If you're absolutely sure... MASH!
Yes, Director?
You will not be ray-shifting anywhere until the Ortnax's maintenance is complete. With proof that Max is alive and well, it would be dangerously foolish to send you into battle with damaged equipment. Since he'll be safe for now, we should make certain we give our rescue attempt the best possible chance of success.
Understood.
He will be okay, right?
Knowing Max, definitely. Just look at how many times he's already cheated death.
And you don't think there's any danger of that giving... And you don't think there's any danger of giving him a misplaced sense of invincibility?
If the comms interface ceases, we can try negotiating with his captors ourselves.
They're holding all the cards. How can we possibly negotiate?
We use the most primal and effective negotiation tactic of all time, begging for his life.
I feel like the negotiation might be giving Kriemhild Siegfried. Because I think that's her goal. My current hypothesis of Kriemhild's goal is I think all of them, I think every realm in this singularity is trying to create a world where servants are the humans, where they wipe out humans and servants get to take their place. And I think Kriemhild wants that just so she can live happily ever after with Siegfried again, because they're both heroic spirits. I think that's her goal personally at the moment. And so a negotiation tactic could be if we have the ability to fucking give Siegfried over in place of us, Kriemhild would definitely do it.
We use the most primal and effective negotiation tactic of all time, begging for his life.
All right, let's call that Plan B. Right now, I need something to calm my poor stomach.
Give me my husband and I'll let you go. I can see it, yeah. So, they didn't scold you?
Oh, the director gave me a richly deserved earful.
So what do we do now? Are we gonna go rescue him?
No, we'd only be throwing our lives away if we tried. Did you see that caster?
The Taoist? I don't know much about Chinese magecraft.
Nor do I, but I recognize his reference of the azure sky already being dead. It's from an ancient Chinese manifesto. It goes on to say that the yellow sky will soon rise. The yellow sky in this case refers not to the actual sky, but the leader of a certain religious sect, known far and wide for his exceptional skill in Taoist arts. This leader and legendary Taoist was named Shangju. His sect's name was the way of the Taiping, or Great Peace, and as long as he's around, it will be next to impossible for us to sneak in undetected.
Taoist arts, huh?
Also commonly known as sage arts. I only know them on a superficial level myself. But suffice to say, charging into his realm without some manner of advantage would be a very poor plan indeed.
Bro, we need to get our boy, Who's the Taoist Merlin that we met in Tunguska? I have him too. I think I got him like NP2. Rolling for those CEs for Tunguska. Tycho? What's his full name? Space on that. The fishing guy. Taigong Wang. Yes, that's him. Yeah. We need Taigong. Dude, Taigong Wang could probably fucking give this guy a one-on-one. That much I can say for certain.
We'll see what you can find out on our end, too. So, what are you guys going to do now?
It's a far cry from what I originally had in mind, but I think we should pay a visit to the reinstatement realm. The reinstatement realm? I mean, that's fine with me, but why? Are you gonna go negotiate with them or something? I plan to, yes. There is one thing nagging at me, however. One thing I need to look into before anything else. And what's that? What exactly do you mean by What exactly do they mean by reinstatement? Come now. If we can convince them to help us, we will have many more options available with which to rescue Max. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go, Kadok. We've no time to lose. Okay. Taikobu is his Japanese name? Gotcha, okay. It seems so peaceful out here. Hey, Saber. What? What country are you from again? Come on, man, how many days have we been in the same squad now? What's it gonna take for you to remember? I was in the 100 Years' War, so you guess where I'm from. My name's... forget it, it's not like you'll remember. You're from Sicily, right? Whoa, you remembered. Yep, I sure am. Home of the Mafia. The Mafia is a good few centuries after your time, isn't it? Hahaha, they've still got my blood running through their veins. How about you, Archer? You've never teamed up with us before. Where are you from? I'm from one of the Knights of Fianna. My true name is... Don't bother, nobody's gonna remember. Round here, we're all just heroes and servants. Share your true name today and die tomorrow like so many others. So what's the point of telling everyone? The only ones worth remembering are the 3 servants who've been around since these realms were formed. One of them's our own Lord Shangju, the great teacher. Another's Lady Krimhild, the Queen of Revenge, and the Queen of Revenge the whole realm is named after. And the third is, well, never mind the third. It's, what's her name, right? The, Salome. I assume. The only others maybe worth remembering are a few currently making a name for themselves on the battlefield. Not too long ago, there was Billy the Kid, the notorious outlaw, Edward Teach, the mad pirate, Kijo Koyo, the out-of-season flower, and Frankenstein, the artificial berserker. There have been a few others who had brief fame, but they all died in battle, died by their own hands, or who knows what. Anyway, if you want anyone to remember your true name, you'll just have to fight hard and get promoted. I know that. Glory in the battle is the highest honor a warrior can earn. That's the spirit. Sounds like there's some servants I know here. Hey, you! Yeah, you, the guy riding in my chariot. Me? You're not a servant, are you? I can tell. There's something different about you. And you're not a civilian either. It'd be way more surprising if you were. So that must mean you're a master, am I right? Yeah? I knew it. So where are you from?
I can't quite place you. You know there's a servant in another brigade who kind of reminds me of you.
Compared to that archer, I can't say these guys are all that hostile. I wonder why these guys are treating me so differently than that archer did.
Don't bother with small talk. He's going to be executed soon. Really? Is that true, Lord Shangju? Ho-ho. We'll just have to see what happens. Nervous? Well, kind of. Then how about I see what your fortune has to say? Oh wow, lucky you. It's not every day Lord Shangju agrees to tell your fortune. You have both terrible luck and great luck when it comes to new encounters. Your overall fortune is bad luck. You have no hope of escape. Flattery may get you places, but you have to play things by ear. That about sums it up. Bad luck, huh? Great. Ha! Well, guess you're not so lucky after all. And now we're about to be attacked. Wah! They're heading our way from the northeast. Everyone, prepare for battle! I don't know what faction they're from, but either way, we're going to have to make them regret messing with us. Let's show them what happens when you defy Shangju, the great teacher. Are we going to get to use him in battle now? Yep. Oh, and you get to use his Noble Phantasm constantly too. That's cool. I dig that. I don't think I've seen this animation yet. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Rider's Disruption. No XP. No drops. We got them, Lord Shangju. The battle is over. Casualties on the other side. Oh, we lost an archer. Guess his name wasn't worth remembering, huh? Poor guy. That's so fucked. Let's resume our match. Our march. Indeed, we'll be back in our realm soon. Krimhild's realm. The Revenge Realm. Revenge Realm? Take a look at the sky, Chaldean. Purple!
It's all red, even though it's still in the middle of the day.
That's our realm's primary characteristic. When the Revenge Realm takes over territory, its sky turns red just like this. Makes it easy to tell when you're in our realm, no?
Spooky.
Yo, Bloodborne! I love this Victorian era architecture. Rider class of Scouting Patrol 1 reporting back. Let's take a look. All right, you're all clear. By the way, that a prisoner you've got with you? That's right. This is our enemy's master. You're the master? So we'll be heading straight to the castle from here. I trust that's all right? Yes, sir. You can stay here, Saber and Ryder. Or you can stay here, Saber. Ryder, you lead the master to the castle. Yes, sir. Make way, make way! Go on, move!
So all these people are servants?
Damn straight they are. Every last one of our citizens is a properly summoned servant.
So, this is a city then?
Pretty much. It's got commerce, residents, people coming and going, everything you'd expect to see in a city. We've even got kids here. I mean, they're all servants too, but still. You like to ramble on, don't you? Reminds me of, well, me. Oops, sorry, sir. Ah, no matter. We're here now. I'd like to keep quiet if I were you. I'd rather not have to hurt you. My queen, we've captured the master of Chaldea.
Have you now? He's our enemy, right? I'm fairly certain the only thing to do with our enemies is execute them.
Well, yes, that is true, but we should at least see what information we can get out of him first.
Suit yourself.
Maybe I should ask something. I better keep my mouth shut. Do we have an option here? Can we try to ask something?
Is something the matter? I was just wondering what you're fighting for. I've changed my mind. Prepare to execute him. Well, I fucked up, chat. Wrong answer. Bad ending. Shit. We'll make a spectacle out of it, much like they did in other countries.
What about an executioner?
You know how many servants we have? There must be at least one who can fill the role.
Well, I suppose I could look for someone from the Sanson family, or one with a connection to guillotines.
You can't reason with mad women, Max. Fuck. Then do that. As for your question, we're angry. And we know that our anger is morally justified. Each of us has chosen to rebel against proper human history. I will have my revenge. Revenge upon this entire putrid, abhorrently arrogant excuse for history. Revenge upon the story that plunged me into the bottomless depths of despair. That's why you want to destroy it? You think revenge is ultimately pointless? Empty? Not at all. In fact, it's anything but. The empty tranquility is exactly what I wanted. So I will tear proper human history apart until not a single shred of it remains.
Please, Your Majesty, calm yourself.
Throw him out of the dungeon. Throw him in the dungeon. I don't want to see his face until the execution.
Yes, my queen. All right, let's go. I'm sorry to have to put you in the dungeon, but the queen's word is final. But hey, don't worry. We've got another prisoner down there too, so I'm sure you'll make friends with him in no time.
You think so? Why are we so chipper about it?
All right, you just stay put and don't make any trouble. Got it?
Friends? Yippee! Now what do I do? Figures. No connection. We'll make a spectacle out of it, much like they did in other countries. Hey. Huh? Who dis? Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Who are you? Oh, so you can hear me. Great. Man, I haven't had a newcomer join me here in forever. How's it going? You okay? Not really. Well, that's too bad. Hang on. You're not a servant, are you? No, I'm a master. Ha, so that's it. A master, huh? Well, damn, that's not good. Me, I'm a pretty minor servant. For one thing, I'm super weak. 'Cause of reasons. You're weak? Yeah, if I'm being completely honest right now, I'm even physically weaker than your average caster. That bad? Are you okay? Nope. Why do you think they've got me locked up in here? But hey, what are you gonna do? Especially when you're on humanity's side, like I am. Ooh, a friend! We give him a few command spells and he'll be more powerful than Krimhild, surely. Huh? Yep, that's right. Who is this? Show yourself. I wasn't summoned here to rebel against humanity. I'm one of the few servants in this whole singularity who's here to protect humanity instead. Wind? Damn it, we didn't get to see who it was. What? I have no idea, because I'm pretty sure all the banner... It's not a new servant, I don't think. Because all the new servants have been shown... Wait. Unless it's Charlie. Is it Charlie? I was going to say, they've shown every new servant that's on the banners so far. Charlie's the only one I could think of, if it's a new servant, unless it's someone we've already met in the past, like way before the singularity. Wait, oh, okay, we got the Revenge Realm base, and the reinstatement is the Pope one, okay. So are they trying to reinstate the Roman Empire or something, I'm assuming? And then what was the other one, the Righteous? All right, now we're going back to Holmes and Kadok, I think. I'm more with Constantino's plan to sim for Johanna. We should see them here, I think, right? That reminds me of Camelot. Kadok's got the, Kadok's got his, disguise from Lostbelt 5, remember that? That's funny. The LB5 disguise. So, this is the reinstatement realm? I confess, I am somewhat disappointed by the ease of which we made our way in. I was expecting something more along the lines of an impenetrable fortress, but this is... Come on, Sherlock, snap out of it. Don't let that professor get in your head. Uh-oh. Holmes is starting to doubt himself because of, young Moriarty. Now is not the time to be fully awake. Now is the time to be fully awake and alert, not to doze off as if you were taking a nap.
An impenetrable fortress, huh? You might be right. Some parts of this city remind me of the holy city of Camelot.
Yo, I said the same thing. Is this the Camelot background, or is this a new background, by the way? That's why I said it. The background reminds me a lot of Camelot. Da Vinci.
We're here, but we're sticking to audio only. Everything good?
It would seem so, at least so far. But I'm afraid our attempts to contact Mr. Max are still being jammed.
His vitals are still holding steady, so it looks like he's on the safe end for the time being. Now then.
It is a new background? Okay. That's cool. So they purposely kind of made it look like Camelot then, huh?
Honestly, it's still kind of shocking that every one of these people is actually a servant.
It's like they're buying in bulk at some kind of servant warehouse. That one is French.
And that one over there is most likely German or Austrian. Can you tell their true names? I could make an educated guess about some of them, but more importantly, there's something else that has come to light. An extremely bizarre fact pertaining to their summoning. What's that? I suspect they only have one master. Huh? Broadly speaking, masters serve two functions for their servants. First, they serve as an anchor, which keeps the servant bound to the modern world. Any master with suitable magical circuits can serve that function. Like Max. Precisely. This is the main role we expect of Mr. Max. The other major function of a master serves as a source of their energy that their servant requires. One could even say supplying magical energy is a master's primary role. Well, yeah, of course. Chaldea's got magical reactors or something filling the gaps for the actual servant summons, right? Indeed. It's how we're able to unify Chaldean's servant's magical energy supply line. The same thing is being done here. Every servant's magical energy is coming from the same being. How can you even tell? I determined as much from what I discerned from their conversations and behavior, and from my own natural talent, namely, my intuition. You're joking, right? Tell me you're joking. At any rate, this means there are several thousand servants fighting each other, even when they serve the same master. Granted, these servants do range from heroic spirits capable of great destruction to phantom spirits that are only here to fill in the blank rank and file but still, that's not possible. You are correct, at least in the conventional sense. Even if they did have the same and similar system as Chaldea, they would still need an incredibly powerful magical energy source on par with a magical reactor. Singularity magical energy sources are pretty much always holy grails, right? But I've never heard of one being split into 3. Indeed, it cannot be split. Still, what I really want to know is, why are they doing this? What is it? There's someone shouting over there. Let's go take a look. The 17th Brigade, Iron Fighter, engaged in a Porches of Righteous Realms forces in battle. The enemy retreated immediately, leaving us with 0 casualties. The 7th Brigade, Beetle, and the 9th Brigade, Fire Rain, engaged in a medium-sized force from the Revenge Realm at Fort Ortule. The 6th and 8th Brigades were wiped out, and we lost a lot of servants in our brigades as well. We have, however, occupied the fort. Our casters have already completed repairs. That concludes our report. Very good. It seems the Righteous Realm is still as slippery as ever. Every time I've sent assassins for a recon, they've been forced to retreat before they can learn anything. Even our casters' far sight has proven useless against them. Shall we begin our full-scale assault, Your Imperial Majesty? We should have the numbers to defeat them. Absolutely not. The last thing we need is to fight a war on 2 fronts. If only we had more information. Do you think that's the ruler here? It would seem so, which would make him Constantine the 11th. Has he noticed us? Excuse me. It's not safe for you two to be out here. He is bound to notice you sooner or later. Please, come with me. Hey. Let's do as she says. Be careful not to look the Emperor's way. Is something wrong, my liege? No, it's fine. Now, what was the other report you had for me? Ah, yes, my liege. The assassins we sent into Revenge Rim territory have returned with important news. Oh? They've captured the Master of Chaldea and are currently keeping him prisoner. Now I see. So that's what that was. Your Imperial Majesty? Gather our soldiers. It seems some rats have snuck into our realm as well. Rats, my liege. Chaldean rats. Oh, he did notice Holmes and Caddock. Okay, we should be safe here. At least for the time being. Oh wait, is this Johanna in disguise? We're in the same church she was earlier. Thank you for the help, miss. Hold on, just give me a moment to take off my disguise. Yup. Yo! Phew, it was stuffy in there.
Who are you?
I take it you have some affiliation with the church?
Yes, I do. My name is Johanna.
Johanna? Wait, Johanna as in Pope Johanna?
That's right. I'm Johanna, the Phantom Pope.
A pleasure to meet you, Pope Johanna. I am Sherlock Holmes. And this is Kadok Zemlumpus. He's a master, not a servant.
Did you really have to tell her that?
Oh, it is quite all right. It was bound to come out sooner or later, and sharing it now shows that we trust her, as we should.
Oh my, thank you for that.
Wow, Holmes, that's so uncharacteristically nice of you.
I don't mean to recall him having a weakness for beautiful women. Would you two be so kind as to pipe down? I'm attempting to have a serious conversation here.
So, I gotta ask, why'd you save us? I mean, you're on their side, right? No, by rights I should be opposing you. It's my duty, really. But I simply cannot stand that sort of thing.
To what sort of thing do you refer, might I ask?
Killing, hurting, deceiving, all of that. I'm a poor excuse for a hero, I know.
Not at all, fair Pope. It just goes to show how inherently noble you truly are. Now, much as I would rather avoid asking such prying questions, I'm afraid we absolutely need information.
Of course, I'd be glad to tell you what I know.
Thank you. Very well then. I'd like to begin by learning about the current state of this singularity. But it would be a waste of time for all of us to have you start from the beginning, so I hope you'll allow me to first posit my own theory. Naturally, if there's anything I have wrong, or if there's essentially any bit of information I'm missing, please don't hesitate to jump in and correct me.
All right.
Very well then. There are 3 factions warring for control in this singularity, each of which possesses territory they call realms. Kriemhild's Revenge Realm, Constantine's Reinstatement Realm, and Charles the Great's Righteous Realm. But this war is solely a power struggle, or perhaps a means to altogether a different objective. This singularity must be repaired because every one of its heroic spirits are rebelling against proper human history itself.
Yes, that's all correct.
I presume they're fighting over holy grails? Though not just one. One alone wouldn't be sufficient for all of this. I suspect there are 3 holy grails here, one in each realm, and every realm is attempting to claim the others for itself. It's little wonder every faction is competing for such valuable objects.
3 holy grails? So there's 3 sources of magical energy here? Oh my, you even figured out the holy grails.
I merely did my best to arrive at the correct conclusion given the facts available. What's more, the master that would normally command you all both exists and does not exist. They activate your command spells during battle, but never actually show themselves. It's all but certain that they exist, yet no one has ever seen them. Truly a mystery that has inevitably led to these servants having no choice but to rebel. Without any specific orders from their master, the servants began acting as they liked. Like-minded servants joined forces until they formed their own factions, and you have continued to fight all by yourself, without knowing when or how this situation will ultimately resolve.
That's all exactly right. There was no need for me to interject at all.
You're too kind, Your Holiness.
At first, I didn't know what to do. Rebelling against humanity would be overturning proper human history. That is a wish, an order that no servant must ever follow. But somehow we've made our peace with it. We've accepted this order to the point we no longer question it. Some are more okay with it than others, and you do occasionally see those who can't bring themselves to obey it. But even so, none of us have the strength to outright defy it.
Why is that? Is your master simply that strong?
I don't know. I still don't understand why we can't defy this order, why we continue to obey it. It's just as much a mystery for us as for you.
Truly puzzling indeed. If you would permit me one more question, can you tell me what you know of the different realms? For example, anything that clearly differentiates one from another?
Let me think. Kriemhild, the Revenge Realm, is the largest faction our realm is currently fighting. They're motivated by things like anger, despair, and, you know that feeling when you want to get back at someone who wronged you?
Revenge?
Oh, right, that. Silly me. Anyway, I've heard that they use this, I've heard they use that to do this and that.
Wow, don't drown us in detail or anything. I see.
So it's said that they have a lot more berserkers there than the other realms, at least by comparison. As for our realm, the reinstatement realm, well, you've already seen for yourselves. We may not have as many servants as the revenge realm, but I do think we make up for that with our coordination.
I see. So you're saying they are all fighting this war. So you're saying they are all fighting this war with all their might.
Oh yes, definitely. It's inspiring to see, really.
Huh. I only wish their efforts didn't make our job more difficult.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Now, since this might be difficult for you to say, allow me. I gather this realm's servants are the highest in quality among the 3 realms. Am I correct?
Yes, you are.
Sounds like you chose well. You guys can offset the revenge realm's quantity with quality. It seems morale is similarly high among both realms as well. Then what about the righteous realm?
Well, I'm afraid we still don't know much about them either. We don't know how many of them there are, or what their average quality is. None of them have even snuck into our city.
Is that so? I would have thought just having Charles the Great on their side would make them enough to be the strongest forces here.
I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry I can't tell you any more.
Please don't be. This has all been most illuminating, Your Holiness. You have my sincere thanks. I'm sure this hasn't been easy for you.
In what way?
You're the only servant in the reinstatement realm caught between rebelling against humanity and protecting it.
I'm not, though. Deep down, everyone else is just as conflicted. We're all caught between our master's order to rebel against humanity and our own desire to protect it. Our instincts drive us to the former, while our reason urges us to the latter. I'm telling you all of this because I chose to heed reason over instinct.
I see.
Holmes?
Gasp.
What's wrong?
We've been surrounded. We need to get out of here now.
Did she call them on us?
No, it wasn't her. Constantine must have sent them after he spotted us earlier. That just leaves one last question.
Well, what's that?
Are you the reason this realm is named Reinstatement? Another time then. Now if you'll excuse me. Gah! Why you?
Wait!
But Lady Johanna.
Don't bother going after them. I just got a full picture of Chaldea's situation. We don't need to be worried about them.
I see. So you didn't betray us then?
What would I have to gain from doing that?
True. You certainly don't have anything else. That is exactly why this is the reinstatement realm. I'm sorry. I guess I let my nerves get the better of me.
It's alright. I appreciate how devoted you are.
At any rate, it seems Chaldea is more understaffed than we thought.
Yes, they only have one servant, Sherlock Holmes, one master named Cataclysm Lumpus, and so far as I could tell, no one else.
Then I suppose dealing with them can wait until later.
I agree.
Sir Sherlock Holmes, huh? I'm surprised they sent in a detective from the pages of fiction rather than history. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult your holiness.
It's alright. I know you didn't.
Good. Alright, Johanna. I mean, your holiness. Michael is jealous.
Yeah, Johanna's on our side, I think. She said, she didn't bring up, us. She didn't bring up, Fujimaru Ritsuka being captured because I think I think Holmes mentioned us, no? Or maybe not, I can't remember. I think Johanna should know about us being captured by... Or no, it was Constantine. That's right, it was one of the soldiers told Constantine. Never mind, before we entered the church. And it seemed like Constantine was apologizing to Pope Johanna there because Johanna in history, we don't even know if she ever actually existed. And so him saying, I'm surprised they sent in a detective from the pages of fiction rather than history. And that could have been seen as an insult to Johanna, since I don't think that there's ever any actual evidence that she actually existed similar to Sherlock Holmes. And so it could have been like an insult to her, and that's why he apologized. Good. All right, Johanna. I mean, Your Holiness. Would you come with me to the castle? My subordinates have been waiting for you.
Yes, of course. Let's be on our way.
Agreed.
Should I sing a hymn or two?
Maybe some other time. What?
Sad. Oh. I don't know what I should do, Constantine. You and I share a common wish. I know that. But in the end, I'm still just me. Hope Johanna can only ever be a fleeting dream after all.
Oh, we got a battle? What? Weird. Are we like fighting our way out? Buritsu. Oh, wait, Kadok. Wait, Kadok's the master. Wait, I just realized we're playing as Kadok. What? Look at the anti-beast magecraft. What? Wait, this is sick. What? Ow.
Scent Trail Pursuit. Apply Wild Beast. That's cool.
構わない初歩的なことだトモエレメンタルマイビアなるほど面白い実に興味深い種明かしは必要あるまい
Looks like that was the last of them. I can't believe we actually got away.
Only because they weren't trying very hard to capture us. I suspect Pope Johanna had something to do with that.
Why would she do that?
Not for us. That much is clear. No, I believe she simply wanted to learn as much as she could about Chaldea. We are no more than invaders as far as she is concerned. However...
What?
I also don't believe that was the only reason she made contact with us. She has her own share of trouble she's currently agonizing over.
You got any proof? Or maybe some reason to explain why you think that?
She knew exactly who we were. That alone isn't surprising. Not with Moriarty here. He's almost certainly working behind the scenes, which means we should assume that this realm already knows about us, if not the others as well.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. There's all sorts of ways Moriarty could feed them information without ever having to show himself.
Which just leaves one question. Brief though my conversation with Pope Johanna was, I could tell she was both intelligent and sensible. So what could have made her think she'd have a chance of extracting information from me?
Cocky as that is of you, you're not wrong.
Good point. I was thinking the same thing.
If I were against you, Holmes, I'd be worried about giving up information if I tried to extract any from you.
Precisely. Let us say for the moment that she came to us alone and tried to extract information from us in the guise of offering assistance. The act itself is so bizarre it defies conventional understanding. My reputation precedes me, after all, so instead she was likely
pretending to try to get information out of us while actually feeding it to us?
Correct. In fact, she may even sincerely believe her actions are not in conflict, that she was merely doing her best to aid her realm. But that cannot logically speaking be the case. Perhaps it was her duty as a guardian of humanity that drove her to act. Perhaps another emotion altogether.
Well, either way, at least we made it out of there. So what's next?
What else? You keep investigating the singularity, of course. From what we've learned about the Revenge Realm, there is nothing Holmes can do there on his own. As such, our current priority is to gather more information once we resolve this singularity. That should give Max the opportunity to come back to us.
Director,
Of course. There's no question in anyone's mind that Max is essential to our combat capabilities. Therefore, I will put together a plan to rescue him from the Revenge Realm once we have sufficient information and allies. We will discuss it further then, and only then. Any objections?
none at all.
Agreed. With the right factors in place, mounting a rescue would certainly be within the realm of possibility.
Got it. So what's our next move then, Holmes? If we're not gonna get to the Revenge Realm, then...
The Righteous Realm, of course.
Are you serious? I mean, we're talking about Charles the Great here, right?
Do you think Kriemhilde Queen, who named her realm for her lust for vengeance, would be a more amicable, peaceful discussion?
Well, no, but...
Then let us be on our way. Mind, this is only speculation on my part. But I suspect Charles' realm is our only safe haven. In this entire singularity.
To the dwarf! Aw, snap. I always like it when they kind of split the stories into, like, for LB6 we had like Mash's storyline and then our storyline, like the the main cast was split, and like every section goes in between like the two stories. I dig the writing like that. So now we get to see what's up with our main character again. Oh, what's the name of it? Section 6. Do I Want Your Head? Salome. And we get to see I'm curious to see who's in the cell with us. I'm assuming it might be Charlie. Because Charlie seems like the kind of guy that wouldn't betray proper human history no matter what. My name? What should I say? I'd hate to get your hopes up only to let you down. Why would I get my hopes up? You want me to help you get out of here, right? Well, yeah, that'd be nice. I won't press you to do anything you're uncomfortable with. Whoa, really? I'm impressed. You're like a real big shot, huh? I'm glad to hear that, cause there's really nothing I can do. My skills, noble phantasm, swordsmanship, magecraft, all sealed away. Are you okay? That sounds pretty rough. I guess I'm technically doing alright, but, well, you know how there's some noble phantasms that involve blowing yourself up? That's basically me right now. I could probably do something about this situation if I unleashed all my power at once. But my intuition's telling me that now is not the time to pull that trigger. Well, in the meantime, could you tell me your name now? Huh? You mean I haven't yet? Oh man, I haven't, and I still don't know yours either. Here I've been talking this whole day, and I didn't even realize we're still technically strangers. Wait, it's been an entire day? Hey, are you okay? Aren't you hungry? No, wait, you need water. I think I might be in worse shape than I thought. Oh crap, you're not kidding. Hey, guard! Anyone! This guy needs help! I can't last much longer. Oh, we fainted. Dies of cringe. Whoa. What the fuck? Before me, I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Every trace of humanity had been erased. We no longer had any hope for survival, let alone turning the tide. Nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland, I searched through old records like a raccoon pawing through garbage. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-way trip and began riding across the blinding white wasteland. Oh, this is like the memory of, what was his name? The guy that went to Area 51? And he's named after a project, Blue Book. That was his name, right? Blue Book. You can look up there's old, his name is actually, I don't know how relevant it's gonna be, but there's an old, like, I don't know if it was FBI, CIA, something like that. There's an old, like, alien conspiracy theory bullshit about some old case files called Project Blue Book that was about, like, UFOs and aliens. And so I thought that was interesting how Blue Book went to Area 51 and, like, found an alien there that caused everything. But his name, Blue Book, is, like, inspired by Project Blue Book, which I thought was interesting. David Blue Book was his full name, yeah. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-way trip and began riding across the blinding white wasteland. It's just, nothing about this makes sense. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm going to die, I at least want some answers. And this is the first time in the main story we're hearing about him since the beginning of Lostbelt 5. Since the beginning, I think the last time we got anything on Blue Book was 5.1 Atlantis, right? At the very beginning, we got to see him go to Area 51, find an alien there. And oh my god, the writing for Blue Book going to Area 51 is so fucking good because he was dehydrated, he was dehydrated and hungry, kind of like our MC is right now. I don't know what the correlation is there, but he was so dehydrated and hungry that the things he was seeing in Area 51, the writing made it seem like he wasn't sure if what he was seeing was real or if he was hallucinating from lack of hunger and thirst. And I thought the writing was really good there because they described how the walls and the floor were squishy and felt like flesh. And I was like, what the, like, that's such a weird way to write that and describe it. He was walking down the halls of Area 51 and got to a point deep enough in the halls to where the ground and walls would squish and felt like flesh. And then he gets into the room finally, finds an alien out on the table and reads some files talking about where it basically confirms that humanity fucked up and the alien invaders that destroyed the world or destroyed proper human history were humanity essentially caused it. And then you hear, or there was a voice that it was just question marks who the person was, and they say, "You're finally here, Blue Book," or something like that. And he turns around and there's just a silhouette of a person holding a gun, and then they shoot. And that was the last time we heard of him. He described it as hot and cold, soft and hard. Yeah. How was he killed again? Got close to the truth and something, he got too close and they killed him. Yeah, there was a silhouette of a person. It looked really weird too because it wasn't just a black silhouette. It was a silhouette of like static, like orange and red static is what it looked like. And they were clearly holding a gun and they shot him and it just ends there. That was the last time we heard of him. They used similar description for a material in Extella? Interesting. What is Nasu cooking, man? All right, and so why is the MC having like a vision of Blue Book now? We will see. If I'm going to die, I at least want answers. That's what he says. The background with the glitchy squares is spooky. Yeah, it's kind of like the was that a servant's dream? Wait, what? Wait, is this Blue Book? No. Surely not. How crazy would that be if the person in the cell with us was Blue Book? Because you know how when similar to like Rin finding out who Emiya was in Fate, if you have a servant, if you have a contract with a servant, you have each other's dreams, right? Or you get to know more about the person through each other's dreams. That's like been a thing in Fate for the longest time. That'd be fucking crazy if this guy in the cell with us is Blue Book and he's like he materialized as a servant somehow. I don't know. We'll keep going. The glitchy black squares though kind of reminded me of like how in my head I thought like the bleaching happened by just things like what was that anime called with where they play a death game that's like on their phones and they all enter into like a battle royale death game. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Is it him? That's what I'm thinking. What was that battle royale death game thing called? Future Diaries? No. It's more recent. If I go to my Crunchyroll watch list, I think I'll find it pretty quick. It wasn't very popular, I don't think. It was a few years ago it was airing. What was it called? But the people in it, when they died, when they got killed, if you die in the game, you die in real life. They'd like disappear with like a bunch of blocks. Like they'd get like pixelated to death. Like essentially. I forgot what that shit was called. Tomodachi game? I'm only gonna recognize the English. What was it called? And there was a really cool character with powers where they had a split personality. and one side of their personality could control water, and the other personality could control ice, and I thought that was pretty interesting. And the MC had a power where he could, like, take other powers, I think. I don't even see it in my watch list anymore. Darwin's Game. Yeah. Okay. So that was it. Notorious got it. I was only going to recognize the English version. Yeah, Darwin's Game. You remember in Darwin's Game when they die, they get, like, pixelated to death? That's what the pixels were, like, kind of reminding me of. And I wondered if, like, because isn't there a, what did the Bleached Earth didn't the Bleached Earth kind of look like it was, like, pixelated too? FGO Bleached Earth background with the remnants, remember? With the remnants of the city. Here it is. Look how this shit looks like. How do I open just the image? Open image in new tab. Here. Look at that. So this was like way back in like Lostbelt 2. Before we went into Lostbelt 2, we saw this, right? See how the buildings are like kind of pixelated? Isn't that weird? Wait, is it moon shit? Oh no. Look at all the, see the buildings are like pixelated kinda. Oh man. It all goes back to the moon. All right, let's keep going. It'd be crazy if this is Blue Book in the cell with us. Was that a dream? Somehow I don't think so. Was that a servant's dream? Oh, are you awake now? You're finally awake. Are you okay? Can you get some water down? Ah! Thank you. Who are you? Wait, it wasn't Salome in the cell with us, was it? That wouldn't make sense if she was working with Kriemhild. Oh my. You want to know that badly? Still, you're right. I should probably introduce myself. I'm Salome, daughter of Herodias. Nice to meet you, Master of Chaldea. You must be hungry, right? Well, there's fruit, if you like that. We have apples, oranges, and plenty of others, too. I really like oranges myself. We didn't have them when I was alive, but they're great. They remind me of the sun. Don't make us more thirsty. Oh, good. I'm glad you like them. But this still isn't enough, is it? You probably want meat, and fish, and bread and stuff too, don't you? I'll bring you some later, if you do something for me. Is that okay? As long as it's something I can do. Oh, yes, of course. That's totally fine with me. Okay, so, I want you to tell me about yourself. Because you see, every servant here is the same. They're always fighting and killing and fighting and killing. And when they're not doing that, they're winning and losing too. I guess they also came from stories and legends as people who forged their own path through their own times. Oh yes, they're all really wonderful people. They're all super amazing too. It's no wonder each of them made history. It's a shame there aren't many like It's a shame there aren't many like Jokanan, but they're still all heroes. That was during the interludes, if any of y'all weren't here for the interlude stream, we read Salome's interludes, and I went back and kind of read her story. Jokanan is the name of the guy that she had. There was a guy she like quote unquote fell in love with that was in her father's prison. She was a princess of a king, and she like loved one of the prisoners, and then was constantly asking for the king to let this prisoner come up so she could be with him. And he finally comes up, and then she like once, I can't remember if she did it or if she had her father execute the guy and cut off his head. And she said she said she wanted the guy's head on a silver platter. Very weird. But then the head on the silver platter finally gets delivered to her, and she picks up the head and kisses the fucking dismembered head, and that's like her story. And it was very warped through like plays. Like the original story is not as messed up as the play, and I thought she was kind of like an innocent monster in that sense, because she it seems like her nature and like her manifesting as a berserker, of course, is kind of like what the warped legend became instead of the original story. And she's kind of interesting in that regard. It's a shame there aren't many like Jokanan, but they're still all heroes. Maybe there are lots of heroes like Jokanan in the reinstatement realm. Chaste, noble, and holy. Is it Chast? Chase? Chast? Oh, but I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. You're not like them, are you? You're not a hero. You're not a servant. Really, you don't seem amazing at all. So please tell me about yourself. Please? I just want to hear about you. I don't care what. You really don't care what? I really don't. Even if it's boring, I don't mind. I won't cut your head off or anything, okay? It's such a... Okay. Well, in that case... That's so fucking funny. Closer to Vargas than Charlotte? Yeah, Charlotte Corday. Yeah, I see that. Oh my, that was fascinating. I had no idea something like that happened in America. Lord Edison sounds wonderful. No. No. Lord Jekyll of England sounds adorable too. Still, neither of them seemed very Jokanan-ish. Hey, you there, the servant. Yes, what is it? Weren't you supposed to be getting him something to eat? That master, I mean. Oh, you're right, I am, aren't I? Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if Salome was the person that was in the cell with us the whole time. It doesn't seem like she was. She came to give us something to eat. So who's the person in the cell with us? Hang on, I'll be right back. Let's see. I need meat, fish, bread. Who's the person in the cell with us? That's what I want to know. Hey, you. You sure you're okay? I'm still pretty hungry, but aside from that... What, you mean with Salome? Yeah, her. I mean, you know what she is, right? She's a berserker, an innocently cruel girl who wanted John the Baptist's head. She's like a walking disaster in servant form. She might decide to kill you at any moment. Doesn't that scare you? Not right now, no. Not really. Besides, there's no reason she'd want my head. Yeah? Well, I guess that's one way to approach things. Whatever. You know, you're pretty awesome. You think so? Yeah, I do. Sorry if you don't agree. Is that Salome? No, it's not. Ah, damn it. Listen, Chaldean. Don't worry about looking bad here. Just whatever you do, don't fight back. There you are. It's been a while, hasn't it? Anyway, it's time for your torture. You have to torture me to execute me? If you were going to execute someone, wouldn't you want to find out what useful things they know first? Hey, you sure this is a good idea? Sure seems like a terrible one to me. Who said that? Oh, okay, he's not in the cell with us. He's in, like, the cell across the hall. Okay. We're in a cell by ourselves, I think. I thought he was, like, right next to us the whole time. Oh, it's you. Does that mean you're willing to be tortured in his place? If it'll help, gladly. My, not even a moment's hesitation. I'm afraid that would take all the fun out of it, though. Besides, I have my own thoughts on humanity. You don't mind indulging an old man in his unscrupulous hobbies, do you? Though I'm afraid your answer will change nothing. Stop that, Grandfather Shangju. You can't torture him, okay? No way, no how. Salome, what are you doing here? I'm bringing him food. I just know he still has so many more wonderful stories to share. But he won't be able to tell me any if you torture him and break him. Yeah! Well now. You don't have to torture him, right, Gramps? Oh, all right.
Besides, Krimhild seems to have a soft spot for you. This at least makes a good excuse. Sorry for scaring you, young man. If you start feeling sick, try dissolving this charm into water and drinking it. Well, see you later. Oh, right. I almost forgot to tidy up.
Oh my, you even cleaned up after me, Gramps? Thank you so much. What a fucking weird family, yo. Are you okay? Did you lose your appetite?
No, I sure didn't.
Wow, how voracious. That's wonderful. Make sure you eat up so you have plenty of energy, okay?
You know, I'm not especially hungry myself, but I couldn't help but overhear what sounds like a delicious meal. Hey, what are you eating?
Meat, fish, and bread.
I don't suppose you could have a little more... I don't suppose you could be a little more specific, could you?
Let's see, I think the meat is called roast beef. The fish was caught at the lake. I don't know what it's called. I heard it was yummy though, so it's probably fine. I chose a bread that wasn't too hard, but aside from that...
Got it. Thanks, lady.
You're the captured servant, huh? I can only hear your voice, but you seem very heroic.
You can tell that from my voice?
More or less. I bet you're going to be an amazing hero one day. Are you an incredible adventurer or something?
You're kind of right, and kind of not. Besides, as you can see, I've been stuck here watching the days go by ever since you guys caught me.
Is that what you think? Are you sure you couldn't just leave whenever you wanted?
I don't know. I guess it's technically possible, sure. But if I did, then it'd all be over.
I'm curious to know more about you too, but right now, Max is more important.
Let's go!
Important? Valuable? No, none of those sound right. Anyway, would you tell me more stories, Max? You can keep eating, of course. No point in worrying about manners or etiquette here.
And that's why Uruk was so tough. We're literally telling her all about our journeys in the singularities. That's cool.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. That was wonderful, just absolutely wonderful. You lived a very different life a long time ago, huh? I don't think us servants can really enjoy meals properly since we don't actually get hungry. But that Uruk food you mentioned has my mouth watering just thinking about it. In fact, for the first time in forever, I think I actually feel like eating something myself.
Oh, sorry. I already ate everything.
Oh my. That's fine. It's perfectly all right. I'm happy you ate so much. I'll bring you more food tomorrow. When I do, let's eat together, okay?
Hey, any chance I can get in on this meal action?
Nope. You stay put, Mr. Hero.
Fine, whatever.
Are you sure you can't let him join us? That's too bad. I'm sure. All right, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Max.
See you tomorrow, Salome.
Bye.
She creepy, but she nice. Nice job. I'm sure the meal helped, but are you doing okay beyond that?
Totally.
I see. You know, I'm pretty sure humans are still supposed to eat 3 meals a day, right? It looks like Salome forgot that bit.
That's okay, I can hold out until tomorrow.
Plus, you've still got water. By the way, just to make sure, do you know Salome's story?
Well enough, not really. Yeah, well enough.
Gotcha. Well then, I guess there's nothing I need to tell you. Anyway, now that you're all fed up and hydrated, the only thing left to do for the day is to go to sleep. Maybe I should have said not really to let him explain it more just for the audience, but I think I explained her story well enough a second ago. All we really need to know is that, like, her original story wasn't that bad, and throughout history it got put in, like, plays, and through the plays and retelling of the story, it got kind of manipulated into making her seem like more of a monster than she really was in the original story by cutting off the head of the one she loved and then making out with it.
Anyway, now that you're all fed and hydrated, the only thing left to do for the day is go to sleep. Hang on, there's something else we need to do first. Oh, right, my name. Sorry about that. With everything that's happened, I guess it kept slipping my mind. Okay, here we go. My two guesses. I have two guesses. It's either Charlemagne, because we haven't seen Charlemagne yet in this singularity, and he's got to be in here somewhere because he was on the banner, right? It's either Charlemagne, or it would be fucking crazy if it's Blue Book. I don't know how the fuck Blue Book got here from Area 51, and it seems like he's a servant as well. So it's either Blue Book or Charlemagne. I don't know why we would have had that Blue Book. We had a visualization of Blue Book in a dream, and you're as a master, you're supposed to have dreams with when you have a connection with a servant, and he's not our servant, so I don't know how that would happen, but maybe it was just because he was like close to us. I don't know. Regardless, those are my two guesses. Either Blue Book or Charlemagne are my guess for who this is. Let's see. Okay, let me finally introduce myself then. I'm Seton? Seton. As in the author of The Wild Animals I Have Known? What? I don't even know what that is. Yep, that's me. No way. I don't believe it. That's gotta be a disguise name. Did you ever fight when you were alive? Sure I did. I fought, dung beetles and stuff. Yeah, there's no way this is actually Seton. No way. That wasn't Seton, that was Fabre. Bah, details. Set on these nuts, liar boy. Anyway, once again, I'm glad to have met you, Max. Motherfucker. Salome's taken a liking to that human? I believe so. She brought him a meal I forgot to prepare for him, and now he's seemingly all she can talk about. Well, that's fine. That she's taken a liking to him only makes his death that much more likely. You're talking about the Jokenon incident from when she was still alive? No, I'm talking about the servant who's materialized right now. The thing about Salome, Shengju, is that everyone she cares for eventually starts to look like Jokenon to her. She starts to believe that they're having a lovely conversation, even if they're talking past each other. She may not see Jokenon right now, but it's only a matter of time. And when she does, she won't be able to hold herself back. Does that mean we can leave her to her own devices then? Oh, I think it would still be prudent to have a servant or two stand guard. But when she's inevitably starting to believe he is Jokenon, that will be the end of him. Let's set that aside, though, Shengju. What about that other matter we discussed? Follow me and I'll show you. What the fuck is that? Very good. Will it be ready for the final battle? Of course. Then we'll just have to wait and see if the battle does in fact take place on the day you predicted. That's what my fortune said. It hasn't steered me wrong yet. Well, you're not the only one. Most of the servants with prognostication skills have said the same thing. I suppose that's just how predicting the future works. Indeed. Oh, right. I also want you to take care of this. Written orders. Lord Shengju. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy reading? I find it hard to believe that you know who truly understands how incredible this research is. True, she probably doesn't. No, he is far beyond any normal servant's capabilities. This could affect the entire universe. And? Why are you telling me this? I think you should overthrow you-know-who and take the throne for yourself. Ho-ho, do you now? That's quite an entertaining idea. So you want me to use our research to rebel against her? We're already rebelling against proper human history. What's more, one more rebellion on top of that? A fair point. You once served the nation of the Liu family established in Bashu, yes? I'm told you also practiced sorcery in secret before proudly unveiling it to the world. I did, sir. Then I have just one question for you. What do you think of Queen Kriemhild? No, wait, let me clarify. Do you accept her as our rightful leader? Or failing that, do you recognize her power? No, sir, I don't think she's proven herself in either regard. I see. Then I have no use for you. But why? I don't care whether you're willing to follow her leadership or not. As heroes, we're all egotistical to varying degrees. But what I cannot abide is a failure to recognize her power. It tells me that you're too much of a fool to accurately gauge another's ability. I was gonna say, it kind of seems like just because Kriemhild is a berserker and Shang-Ju here is a caster, I think Shang-Ju's already in charge. I think he's just using Kriemhild. Like, Kriemhild might seem like the ruler, but like Shang-Ju is the smart tactician that is like manipulating her behind the scenes. It kind of seems like Shang-Ju is already in charge. He tells me you're too much of a fool to accurately gauge another's ability. You may be dying, but listen carefully. Caster, Kriemhild is bluntly a monster. Recall what happened after her lover was killed. Her desire for revenge alone led her to seduce the king of a foreign land, muster troops, and instigate a major rebellion. She even trampled her own brother in pursuit of her vengeance. She used the demonic blade she never should have been able to wield to behead her enemy. Yes, she may have been killed shortly therefore after in punishment for her own actions, but I suspect she only allowed that to happen because she didn't care what became of her after she took her revenge. Whether she lived or died didn't matter to her as long as she was skilled. As long as she killed the one she loathed. She is a berserker, to be sure, but one blessed with intellect and cunning. How did you fail to see that? Why couldn't you understand? She's been aware of your desire to rebel against her for some time now. She even told me to dispose of you in the written order she gave me shortly after you showed up. That can't be. Why did you think she would catch on? Why did you think she wouldn't catch on? It would have been one thing if you kept your thoughts to yourself, but the moment you began preparing, you failed. And despite your preparations, you had no contingency plan. You could have contacted like-minded comrades. You could have planned an escape in case things went wrong. You could have negotiated for either one of the realms to take you in and your fellow rebels, but you didn't do any of those things, did you? You underestimated the queen when you should have been afraid of her. No one in their right mind would aid such a rebellion. Damn. Good grief. Tell me, everyone. Do I really seem that untrustworthy? Do I just come across as a scheming old man who will betray his queen at first chance he gets? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I was wrong about him. Well, okay. Well, yes, absolutely. I'm honestly amazed you haven't betrayed her yet. Sir, I can't believe you haven't betrayed her, sir. Do you think all old men are alike or something? Well, no matter. All right, let's take this thing for its 28th test drive, shall we? Yeah, what is the big thing? I wonder what the big thing is he unveiled there. It's like their trump card, some kind of giant monster, it looked like. They got Setsu armor. All right, rest of section 6. Do I want your head? So no head? Nice, all crits.
実に興味始めるとしよう。そうか。初歩的なことだ、トモ。エレメンタルマイディア。なるほど。面白い。実に興味深い。
If we learned anything from Ethic of Remnant, it's not to trust old men. They do all seem the same. Hell yeah.
賢明な判断だ。構わない。面白い。ふう。面白い。実に興味深い。賢明な判断だ。ふう。
Buritsu.
実に興味深い。種明かしは必要あるまい。
I can know what you know. I can know what you try to hide. And while we're on the subject, I can even know what you've unconsciously forgotten. Do we understand each other? Yes.
Did he just brainwash that guy?
What? That gives us the general coordinates for both the Revenge Realm and the Reinstatement Realm. By extension, we now know where the Righteous Realm must be as well, at least, roughly. Here is the place right in the middle of the Singularity. Heading north from here will take us to the Revenge Realm, and east to the Reinstatement Realm, which must mean the Righteous Realm is in the southwest. According to that archer, the other two realms have been sending in tons of scouts, but they're no closer to learning anything about the Righteous Realm's capital. Indeed, it seems the Righteous Realm has put up all the manner of bounded fields to bolster its considerable natural defenses. So how will we get past all that without a caster? Oh, I have an idea or two, but first, let me ask you something, Kadok. How did you feel about rock climbing? I feel like I really don't love where this is going.
Oh, you'll be fine, Kadok. You've always said you like rock, haven't you?
The music, you moron! What the hell kind of pathetic dad joke was that? Oh, I love that Kadok is here, dude. We're just dragging him around on an adventure that he doesn't want to go on. Look at him! He's like, I'm 27, damn it, I'm not a dad.
Kadok? Our new director is very sensitive to remarks about his age and his paternal temperament.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it. This is so good.
I still say you'd look way younger if you just shaved your mustache off.
And I still say no!
Okay, I'm sorry. That's the spirit. Damn it. If only we had the tools with us or something. Holmes, have you got a knife or something you can lend me? I do indeed. Okay, we'll need a way to keep warm in rock climbing equipment. I can start by changing this into an ice axe. Okay, that should do it.
I dare say Max could stand to learn some survival magecraft as well.
Haha, I expect he would be very delighted.
Well, I suppose asking you to share your magecraft secrets would be too much.
What, this? These are just cheap tricks. Hell, if you want me to teach them to him, I'll write them down and give him a how-to guide. Excellent. Now let's be on our way. Given the Singularity's overall area, I expect we can reach the capital within 2 days. From there, it will simply be up to us to convince them that it is in their interest to rescue Mr. Max. Come, let's hurry. Yep. Kadok is the Tsundere bro, huh? Yes. Absolutely. All right. Holy fuck. How many arrows is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy fuck. It's LB6 all over again. We got the 9 arrow fucking node. Holy shit. Here we go. Despair. The true enemy was always the sections. I changed my lipstick to something a little less vibrant. I also changed my outfit from its usual flashy red to a more mature black. This is Salome, because her third ascension is the black, right? I know these changes won't make a huge difference. I just want to make sure he notices me. And of course, I can't forget the all-important meal. I'm just a dancer, though. I've never had to cook anything before. So I'm unfortunately forced to rely on other people for that. Still, the head servant chef was nice enough to suggest I could at least try cutting some fruit. So I decided to try cutting an apple. Wow, this is so simple. First you peel the skin, then you chop it into pieces, and voila, it's done. Okay, the writing here is so well done. Because it's just like little bits and hints of Salome's story of cutting off the head, right? The head servant chef was nice enough to suggest I could at least try cutting some fruit. So I decided to try cutting an apple. Wow, it's so simple. First you peel the skin, then you chop it into pieces, and voila, it's done. Well, what do you know? That was easy. But then, the chef servant took one look at the apple and sighed. What's her problem? Can't she see how good it looks? Eee. Anyway, I loaded up my apple and tons of other food onto a plate and hurried off to the dungeon, humming to myself. That was when I saw something shocking. The cell was packed full of other servants, all surrounding that frail-looking boy. I saw red. Rage boiled through me with such intensity that I nearly dropped the plate. What do they think they're doing to him? Don't they know that's my precious... Joking on, I'm assuming is what that word is. It's censored. And that's how Bartholomew ended up paying a heavy price for his obsession with hidden eyes. It was a sad day for lovers of hidden eyes, which is to say, Bartholomew. What a sad yet inspiring story. I never would have guessed. And here I always thought pirates were nothing but perverts. I never met Bart Roberts, but he sounds amazing. I wonder if he's around in this singularity somewhere. Hey, Berserker. If you didn't get it, quit with the ditzy act. You're ruining the show. What? You've got a problem with gorillas or muscles? Huh? Can't you just talk like a normal person? Quiet, everyone. Okay, I've got one. Tell us about the time when you thought you were a goner, either, well, alive or in death. The master goes first. This is something that happened to me personally. This is when Hercules was after me. No way! Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Are you bullying him? Huh? Isn't it obvious? We're just talking with him. Why? Why? Well, you see... Oh, there he is. Hey, wake up! Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Morning. So, Lord Chengju was like, try to get whatever information you can out of him, even if it isn't that much. So I'm just here on his orders. Got anything you can talk about? That's it? The homie rider class, bro.
That's it. Well, I guess I can think of something. Damn, seriously? You're kidding me.
No way. How the hell are you even still alive?
Oh, come on, if you have to exaggerate so much, tell it. It's not a very good story. What? You're not exaggerating? That all really happened? Whoa! A Knight of the Round Table? Whoa! Love that. I'm still not sure how this happened. I guess I got kind of carried away telling my stories. Well, at least you're not being mistreated, right? Then, I guess it's okay? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize we were getting in your way. But I'm afraid we can't just up and leave. Me like hang with you. Oh, come on, you weren't talking like that earlier. Pick a lane. Okay.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Who are you people anyway?
I'm a writer from Sicily. I'm Berserk from Europe. That's way too broad. As for me, I'm an archer from Greece. Atalante? Oh, no. No way. I'm in the same league as her. Artemis herself protects Atalante. I'm a lancer who'd rather stay anonymous. I'm keeping my true name to... keeping your true name to yourself does make sense. I've been doing my best not to give away any hints. As for me, my true name is... I'm an alchemist. I think you guys might have heard of me. I wouldn't go down that road if I were you. It's a real blow when someone tells you they've got no idea who you are. I'm just your everyday alchemist then. I'm an assassin, because of reasons.
What are you all still doing here? Can't you just leave already?
I'm sorry, but we are here under orders.
Why don't we all eat together then?
Well, if that's what you want. I'm not happy about it, but okay.
Salome does not like sharing. I can't believe you guys have white rice here.
A saber from the Far East insisted we grow some.
Really?
Oh yeah, he said he'd commit seppuku if he had to go without rice. Lord Shang-Ju kept saying he didn't see what the big deal was, but he grew some anyway.
You know, I still don't know where he's growing it, or if he really is, for that matter. I mean, if he'd grow it normally, would it even be ready that fast? Magecraft can make something from nothing, but it can make something worthwhile from something worthless. So you think he whipped this rice up with Magecraft then?
Hey, aren't you going to have your dessert?
I'm still working on the meat.
Never mind that now. There's always room for dessert. Here you go, a nice apple.
Okay, don't mind if I do.
Great. How is it?
It's very good.
Right?
She's got radiating pride, even though the skin was all fucked up.
Yeah, it's a great apple.
Hey, Chaldean, I know this is sudden, but you get 0 points.
But why?
All that aside, what happened to this apple? It's still got some peel at its core, and there isn't actually much edible fruit left over at all.
Aw. Salome needs head pats. Maybe, but I can tell whoever cut it really put their heart into it. Sure, but I can tell whoever cut it did the very best they could. Aw, the smile. Let's go.
Is that how it works?
I guess so.
I don't get it. I don't understand. This is all unlike anything I've known. It was neither the dazzling radiance of a holy man, nor the glory of a fearsome warrior. It was just a calm, perfectly ordinary time, like basking in a ray of sunshine. I never felt like this during that banquet, but it somehow reminded me of it all the same. Arrogate protagonist EX kicks in. How are you enjoying Traum so far? It's pretty good. If this is the servant in the cell across... Wait. Oh, maybe this is Salome's monologue here. I was thinking it was the servant across the cell. Because the banquet was where she cut off the head and kissed the behead, right? Unlike anything I've ever known, it was neither the dazzling radiance of a holy man nor the glory of a fearsome warrior. It was just a calm, perfectly ordinary time, like basking in a ray of sunshine. I never felt like this during that banquet, but it somehow reminded me of it all the same. Is that Salome's banquet, maybe? Joking on, yep. I whispered the name under my breath. Uh-oh. All right, I think we better get going. What's happening today again? We're scouting the reinstatement realm, and they're heading out to repair Fort Jovinus. Roger that. Okay, Lady Salome, you take it from here, please. Aw, I think I have to go too. Kriemhild's really strict about work stuff. Okay, see you later then. Yes, of course. Thank you. Thank you. You'll have to tell me more stories once I get back. Meanwhile, Seton, remained carefully out of sight so as not to interrupt his fellow prisoner's fun. Pretty considerate of me, right? Don't you think I deserve some praise? Oh, I didn't realize you were staying quiet on purpose. Still calling yourself Seton, huh? Hey, I've already come this far with it. Why stop now? That aside, those 7 servants. Yeah, maybe. Just maybe. What am I talking about? I'd better not tell you yet. I'd hate to disappoint you if it doesn't pan out. He's gonna see if those 7 servants that took a liking to me might help us escape, I assume. In the meantime, I'd suggest you work out a bit so you can be ready for anything. Got it. Then I'll go do some push-ups right now. Got it. Then I'll start doing sit-ups tomorrow. Push-ups. That's it. You're doing awesome. Wait. It is Charlie. That just gave it away. I remember during my Charlie rolls, chat told me that I should play the Everything is Awesome song because Charlie enjoys saying awesome a lot. That's Charlie. I wonder why we had the dream about Blue Book then. The Blue Book dream like kind of came out of nowhere. Interesting. Fuck. No, it's Dio. Phew. Are you all right, Kadok? More or less, but damn, this mountain's even steeper than I imagined.
Too bad steep isn't all it is. Look out! You have flying monsters heading towards you at high speed!
Then we'd best hurry. They need only knock us off, and that will most assuredly be the end for all of us. Yeah, I know, but I can only go so goddamn fast. There, I can see a crag. Not as stable footing as I'd like, but it's far better than a climb. I suspect they'll give up and leave us alone if we can reach the crag and stay there a while. You'd better be right about this, detective.
なるほど面白い実に興味深い始めるとしよう構わない面白い初歩的なことだ友エレメンタルマイディアなるほど面白い実に興味深いそうか賢明な判断面白いふう面白い実に興味深い
The bird monsters won't leave us alone.
始めるとし賢明な判断面白い
Hell yeah.
初歩的なことだ友エレメンタルマイディアなるほど面白い実に興味深い構わないなそうか面白いなるほど面白い実に興味深い種明かしは必要あるまい
Get out of here!
Nice spell.
It was just a Magecraft flash bomb. I didn't actually attack it.
Oh.
A wise decision. Few attacks are more effective against wild animals than blinding them. Now then, Kadok, I think you have better take a few steps back.
You are on it today, Holmes. I'm picking up a servant directly above you guys. Whoa, who the hell is this? They're not just fast. They're not just fast. They keep blinking in and out, too.
Are you sure it's not just some bug in the equipment?
Wah! Wah! You monster birds of a feather really are sticking together, huh?
Huh? Was that supposed to be some kind of wordplay?
But I can't have you taking these people and feeding them to your chicks. That's just evil. No, wait. I guess you're not really being evil if you're just acting on instinct, huh? Still, can't let you do it. Sorry. After all, those people from Bardera are our special guests.
It would seem we have nothing to worry about apart from him mispronouncing Chaldea, that is.
Now get ready for my noble phantasm, La Black Luna! Is this, I'm assuming this is Astolfo. I don't know Astolfo's noble phantasm. Gah, he just hit us with it too.
I certainly wasn't expecting that.
Oh well, wild animals aren't exactly known for their fondness of loud noises. Makes sense they'd run off. Phew, that takes care of that. Yup. Astolfo, best boy. Ow. They're fucking deaf. Astolfo's speaking and no one can hear. I can't hear a word he's saying. And now he's all up in my personal space, all buddy-buddy, and I still can't hear a damn word. Stop, I can't hear you, just stop!
Excuse me?
Oh, are you talking to me? Wow, the future is now! Dude, these fucking... Oh my god, I love Astolfo. Monster energy.
Yeah, sure is. Okay, Gordy, he's all yours.
Hey, how did I get pulled into this?
Because I have overcome by the terrible feeling that every word I said would go in one ear and out the other.
Huh? What kind of excuse is that? You there. Who are you? I'm guessing you're affiliated with Charles the Great of the Righteous Real.
I'm Astolfo!
Too loud! Wait, Astolfo, as in...
Right. That's the same paladin from the Legend of Charlemagne who went to the moon and back. Astolfo.
Whoa, so does that mean I'm famous? The blushing sprite.
He's also well known for being, completely insane, as I recall.
Woohoo! Flashing peace signs, oh my god. Ugh, there, I can finally hear again. Astolfo, the heroic spirit. Then when you released your true name earlier, I take it that was the same horn you used to chase off the harpies? Yep, it's super handy when you want to get rid of demonic beasts. I could cause some real chaos in an enemy army if I blew it as loud as I could. Anyway, it's great. I see. As for us, we are... Wait, don't tell me. You guys are with Caldera, right? Huh? Is that not right? What was it then? The moon? We're with Chaldea. I'm Sherlock Holmes. And this young man assisting us is Kadok Zemlumpus, a mage. Nice to meet ya. But I already did the whole greeting thing Huh? You couldn't hear me? Why not? Oh, right. That was my fault, wasn't it? Damn right it was. Whoops. Sorry about that. Still, it beats being bird food, right? Especially since you guys couldn't have lasted more than 3 minutes where you were. So yeah, my bad, but also not my bad. Can two things be true at once? You know what? Let's just forget it. Not like I'm gonna have a permanent hearing damage or anything, right? Oh, definitely, probably not. So it's fine. Sorry, was that a probably I heard just in there? Anywho, thanks for coming, Chaldeans. For reasons I still don't understand. Our righteous realm has been waiting for you. I still have no idea what's going on, but please follow me! You think we can trust him? If I am correct, we should be perfectly fine. Apart from 1 or 2 small issues, at least. Oh, but I do gotta ask you not to tell the other realms about ours, okay? There'll be tears if you do. That's it? Whose? Roland's. Ah, should have figured he'd be here too. Of course he is. This is Charles the Great's realm, you know? Oh, that reminds me. You might see him bopping around in the buff every now and then, but don't worry too much. It's just his thing. Got it. Wait, in the buff? Like, naked? Why? Huh? You mean you don't know? Isn't there a super famous legend about Roland, you know, letting it all hang out? Yeah, there is. I know about it too. But why is he still getting naked now? Yeah, that's a good point. It's not great in mixed company. Can't argue there. I guess we could cover him up with seaweed. Do that whole pixelated blur thing. Oh my fucking god. This just confirms that Astolfo reads hentai. What the fuck? No fucking way.
This sounds pretty bad. What do we do, Da Vinci? I don't see a problem here. Naked heroes are beautiful things.
Bro.
Oh, right. I forgot about Da Vinci's artistic side.
Well, anywho, the more sightly we can make unsightly things, the better. Now, let's get going. All right, might as well. Indeed. By the way, Kadok, if I might say something about Astolfo, yeah? I didn't expect any of Charlemagne's 12 paladins to be so, cheerful. There are a number of wild legends pertaining to him, but one in particular seems especially relevant right now. Oh? And what's that? It's from a tale known as Orlando Furioso. It tells of Astolfo traveling to the moon in search of a cure for Roland's madness. In the process, he reacquires his own lost sanity, only to lose it again upon his return from the moon. My point is, as a hero, Astolfo is very closely associated with madness. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I knew that, and I have a really bad feeling about where this is going, so go on. Of course. It would seem he's ridden off on his own horse and forgotten us entirely. Come, we must catch up. This is my life now.
Astolfo's leaving you behind at incredible speed. At least we can still tell which direction he's heading in. Please hurry.
That's not the kind of thing I ever expected to hear out of either of them.
This is too good to forget. I'm gonna record this for prosperity.
This is wild. They know us too well. There it is. Yeah, so I guess the other realms have no idea where the capital of the Righteous Realm is, and that's specifically because they took advantage of the terrain. As you can see, it's like in the middle of all these rocks and mountains. Interesting. I don't want your head. Continuing section 7. Ooh, pretty. And touchdown! Huh? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Whatever. No, not whatever! Oh! Just remembered. I'm sorry. Well, I appreciate that at least. Now in the meantime, water, please. You got it. Bring this guy all the fruit-infused water we've got. Phew. Fond though I am of this outfit, it was not made for long-distance sprints.
Indeed, it was quite the sight to behold. So this is Charles the Great's realm, hmm?
Welcome to the Chaldea Circus, Kadok.
Although...
Here we go. It's time for calisthenics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't forget to get your card stamped when you're done, guys. What? Fresh veggies for cheap. Come and get your cabbage while it lasts. Why am I out here selling vegetables? I was Paracelsus's apprentice, damn it.
How is it so idyllic? How can it be this peaceful?
It must be what Charles the Great wants from his subjects. His direct subordinates appear to be of the like minds. Gotta say, this is not what I expected. I figured this place would be all conquest, you know? Military expeditions, that kind of stuff. They must be keeping their military facilities hidden away. They are clearly keeping all crucial information under careful guard. Yep, that's it. I'm really sorry about that.
Now I see. I did not understand why you were in such a hurry to get here, especially if you had simply forgotten about us. So that is your usual modus operandi.
What are you talking about, Administrative Advisor?
Astolfo must likely come from this realm at... Oops. Astolfo most likely comes to this realm at top speed to make sure the other realms are unable to follow or trace his route. He may have carelessly forgotten about us, but I imagine the speed with which he came here is simply a habit by now.
Whoa, you really are a great detective, huh? You got it in one. It's still no excuse for leaving you guys behind, though.
So you pretty much always have to come here at top speed?
Yep. Okay, time to go see the big Chuck. Come on, follow me. Woohoo!
Are you ready, Kadok? Yeah.
I know I've told you this before, but just to be entirely clear, if we lose connection again, Holmes, you do the talking. If they demand to speak with a master instead of a servant, then I want to speak on our behalf, Kadok.
I know. I'm not gonna do anything to push my agenda here. Besides, I don't even have one at this point, so don't worry. I'll be the best impartial negotiator I can.
Oh, right. One more thing.
It seems we've been cut off after all. Oh well, I expected as much in that castle. Then we'll stick to the plan we covered in the meeting. Timing. Hey, what's up, Rudimentary? How you doing? Sir Charles the Great, we have a gift from the Imperial Knight here. I'm told they're demonic beast livers that they can restore. I'm told these are demonic beast livers that can restore magical energy. You handle it.
His Imperial Majesty says to give one liver to each of the Imperial Knights.
Yes, my liege. I have today's report, Your Imperial Majesty. There were 4 fights between servants today. Noble phantasms were used in 3 of them.
Punish them.
His Imperial Majesty says to cast seals on everyone who used their noble phantasms. There will be no consequences for those who did not use their noble phantasms. Oh wait, fuck, this isn't the night. This is the fox girl or whoever is behind him.
His Imperial Majesty says to cast seals on everyone who used their noble phantasms. There will be no consequences for those who did not use their noble phantasms. The fact they did not means they have not lost their senses.
Yes, my liege.
Charles the Great? Astolfo, one of the 12 paladins, reporting back. I brought the guests we discussed before. His Imperial Majesty has ordered that he be left alone with his guests. Everyone else, including the Imperial Knights, must leave the room at once.
But your
It's all right. They aren't dangerous, and they have no backup.
Yes, my liege.
Thank you for going to greet them, Astolfo. No problemo! So, Sherlock Holmes, the servant. What business do you have in the righteous realm? Then again, perhaps I should ask you instead. The master rather than the servant.
Yeah, that tracks, especially if they already know Holmes' true name. My name is Kadok Zemlumpus. I'm technically a master, but I'm not contracted with Holmes. I'm just a backup, really.
I see. Then the true master of Chaldea must be the one taken prisoner.
That's right. Our first priority right now is rescuing Max, the master who was captured. We'd like your help with that. Of course, we're willing to compensate you however we can. But I hope you'll be willing to help us rescue him before we pay you. We know he's being held prisoner in the Revenge Realm, but that's it. What do you say?
As a payment, His Imperial Majesty demands that you swear sole allegiance to this realm.
Sole allegiance, huh? Normally we'd have to refuse a request like that, but now? Understood. We'll do everything you tell us to do. But I would like to say something first. I don't think Your Imperial Majesty Charles the Great would ever order us to do anything that would obviously cost us our lives, but...
I see. So you already accounted for that possibility. These are your words he is parroting. I take it, Lord Holmes?
I do hope you can forgive my assistance in this matter. We had time to discuss some of the questions I expected you might ask on the way here, you see.
Makes sense. His Imperial Majesty agrees to your terms. You are the elite stargazers who have conquered no fewer than 5 Lost Belts. If we are to expect similarly great achievements here, then we must begin by rescuing your Master Max.
Can you do that?
Yes, though it will require a considerable sacrifice. Go on, Minerva.
Wait, what? They got this thing from LB5. Well, it's even like broken and repaired because they broke it in LB, or like someone broke it in LB5. They recovered this thing from LB5. What? That's crazy. Hoot hoot, or should we read as a robot voice?
The intrudes.
Huh? Was that the Minerva from Olympus? It looked pretty different, but that was definitely it. How did tech from a Lost Belt end up in a singularity? I can worry about that later. There are more important things to deal with right now.
Hold on, where did that owl just go?
To make your Chaldeans wish come true.
You mean it already went off to rescue Max?
They do say the most effective strike is the one the enemy never sees coming, do they not?
Well, yeah, but how is that owl gonna pull that off?
A considerable number of servants loyal to the Righteous Realm are hidden among the Revenge Realm's ranks. Our realm's natural defense makes it difficult to come and go, which complicates collecting information from our agents. But it's enough to learn more about the Reinstatement Realm, since the Revenge Realm is fairly lax about security.
I see. So you've been acquiring information on the Reinstatement Realm using the Revenge Realm as a sort of relay point. But then, when it comes to escape... Indeed.
His Imperial Majesty says the casualties will be unavoidable. Whoa, are they serious? That seems like way too much of a downside for them. All they get is our total allegiance in return, which seems like the least they'd expect from us. Plus, we can always renege on that promise after we've rescued Max. I mean, they haven't even made us so much as a sign of a self-Gia scroll to seal the deal yet. What kind of deal is this even? Is there something weird about this entire place, like in Fairy Britain? No, now's not the time for this cat-talk. Just let Holmes worry about that kind of thing. Whether they're lying to us or not, the fact remains that they did start a rescue operation. Let's just take this one step at a time.
I gotta say, I really do like how we keep getting Kadok's monologue throughout all this. Just because, due to the fact that he is a crypter and from Lostbelt 1, if we didn't get Kadok's monologue here, we could be suspecting him like this entire time. I think the monologues help reassure us that like he is on our side. And so I do appreciate the monologues in the writing here.
You have my deepest gratitude for your kindness and generosity, Charles the Great. Now that the operation has begun, it should take Minerva about 2 days to return. In the meantime, His Imperial Majesty will see that you two are given rooms. You are welcome to rest here until further notice. Come on, I'll show you to him. Thank you, Astolfo.
A moment, please, if I may. I have one final question. I understand why we weren't permitted to view your visage, Charles the Great, much as I would have liked to. But may I inquire as to the name of your aide, Miss...
Oh, me? I'm just a secretary. An ordinary secretary who happened to accomplish something halfway heroic in Spain.
I see. Thank you for your forthcomings, milady.
Come on, guys, this way! And thank you once again for your help, Charles the Great. Indeed. Phew. This is why I hate great detectives. Huh? Is everything okay? Hell no, everything's not. Pardon my language. But no, sir. I'm pretty sure he's onto us. I don't think he's determined our true names, but I do think he's uncomfortably close. I knew it was a mistake to send Minerva. Oh well, I still owe Chaldea a debt. I can't do anything else until I've repaid them. Really, sir? I don't think you owe them anything. Well, that's because it's a whole one-sided emotional attachment thing on my end. I doubt they even know. Okay. Interesting. I'm assuming they're talking like telepathically too, because they're a duo servant, right? So on that note, yes, not to worry, sir. I'll still do anything you ask of me. Thank you. Secretary must be Koyon. Well, she does kind of look like a fox girl, right? She's on the ban. I know who that is. Here, I'll show you them on the banner right now for anyone who doesn't know for whatever reason. There, right on the top right there. It's like a dwarf. They seem like fairies. It's like a dwarf and a fox girl. Yeah, I don't know what their deal is. I don't know who they are. Don Quixote? I don't even know who they are, like heroic spirit-wise. All right, back to the MC. So, just as I was about to bring him today's meal, I remembered humans are supposed to eat 3 meals every day, which gives me an excuse to see him 3 times every day. I can't believe I didn't realize something so obvious before. And so I giddily set up making him a meal. Ah, Jokanon, my darling, beloved Jokanon. Of course he isn't Jokanon, but my head hurts. My head starts to ache. Someone is whispering in my ear. Jokanon. I think. He's the saint I love. No, that's not right. I can say this for certain. He is neither a saint nor a hero. He's the same ordinary sort I could have found anywhere, like all the others I saw when I was alive. Just another in the endless sea of average people. There, my headache's gone. Now to go pay him a visit. Don is an infamously hilarious historical figure. He is a knight from Spain known to fight windmills because he thought that they were giants. What? I've been waiting for him to be in FGO for so long. That's crazy. Here you go. Today I tried my hand at making rice balls. I hope you like them. Yo! Looks good to me, but are you sure this is rice? Because it looks like barley. They look great, though I think they might be barley balls. Oh, good. Go on then. Eat up. Could I get one too? Why should I give you one? You don't even need to eat. Now, there's enough to go around. There is? Well, if you say so, I guess it's okay. I like that we keep getting to make like actual choices here. We could have said, nope, more for me. My barley balls. Here you go, but just one. Whoa, really? Thanks. Well now, I've definitely never tasted anything like this. I think I'll try one too. Hey, were you just being nice? Huh? I mean, these are, well, pretty bad. You think? I thought they were pretty good. You really think so? I mean, they're mushy, crumbly, too hot, too salted, too sweet, but not all in the same place. And they're all gritty. Just goes to show people from different countries have different tastes. Doubly so when they're from different eras. I don't know what... Fuck. I keep forgetting who this is. This is, I'm like 99% sure it's Charlemagne now, so... What kind of voice do I want to do for Charlie? So basically, it doesn't matter to him if they taste bad. As for me, I'll come right out and say it. I can tell you, having lived the life of an adventurer who has grown accustomed to eating anything and everything, that these are straight up terrible. Hey, they also say the most important ingredient is love, right? But I want to be able to enjoy the same food he does. Oh, I see. Well then, why don't we look for something we both like? That shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure we can find something we both like. Hey, yeah, that's a good idea. No, a great idea. Maybe an apple would be the easiest choice? How about making an apple pie? Apple pie? So like cutting an apple up and doing a bunch of stuff to it and then putting some bread on top of it? That might be a little too advanced. How about barley porridge? I mean, you obviously have plenty of barley. If you mess up and have to redo it, you're not gonna run out. That's it. It is? Barley porridge? I think I've had that before. Let's see, what was it called again? Oh right, kekion. That doesn't seem too hard. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Kekion mentioned. I bet if you look, you could find at least one servant who knows how to make that. No! No, no, no! We're all gonna be pigs! Kekion. Okay, I'll try making that. Come on then, let's get out of here. Me too? Are you sure? It's fine, I already made up my mind. We're free! Bacon and oatmeal time, let's go! Look, even the servant standing guard won't say anything, will you? You're kidding, right? Of course I will. This is who I am. I have to have it my way. Oh, all right. I guess you can leave. It should be fine as long as you just stick to the kitchen. Thanks. Then come on, let's go. Man, why now of all times? Hey, relax, pal. It'll be fine. They'll be back. I'm sure of it. That's not what I'm worried about. We just don't want him drawing too much attention. Huh? Wait a sec. What division are you from again? Heh. Uh-oh. That caster was weird, but at least she was nice enough to give us a recipe. Oh my god, Cersei is here. I guess we have no choice but to make this now. Me help. Dude, I love the Berserker. Heh. And now we have an assistant too. Let's give it a go. Okay. This feels so strange. I forgot how many strange things there are in this world. For me, food always just appeared out of nowhere. I mean, I was technically a princess. Whenever I was hungry, people practically tripped over themselves to bring me food. Of course, someone had to cook the food before I could eat it. I understood that, but I never really knew what went into it. But now, at long last, I finally get it. Cooking is a lot of work. Yeah. Okay, I think this should do it. Now we just add a little mint on top and... there, it's done. Me bring some to Lady Grimhild. Oh, good idea. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Yeah, me too. Max? Me? Good luck.
Me do best too.
Okay, let's get back to your cell and have this there.
Okay. Two berserkers and a human in a kitchen. What could go wrong for real? I'm gonna become the pie. Oh, good. You're back. Hey, that looks good. What is it? Kikion?
That's right, it's Kikion, and this time I'm definitely not giving you any. We only made enough for 2.
I see. Well, I'm sorry about this, Salome. These are these are the servants that are coming to rescue us from or for the kingdom they were just from, not the reinstatement, the righteous kingdom, which is King Charles' kingdom. I think these were the undercover servants they sent the owl to go tell to get us out of here. What's gonna happen? I have a feeling like Salome's gonna kill all of them and like help us escape anyway, is probably what's gonna happen here. My prediction. The servants from yesterday. Max. In Charles the Great's name, we've come from the righteous realm to rescue you. Yup. There was enough foreshadowing to see this coming. The other Chaldeans await you there. We're saving you from this realm at their request. At any objections, please say none. None! Great. Then let's hurry. We don't have any time to waste. And Salome's about to murder all of them.
Oh, really now?
Please don't move, Salome. We may be nameless servants, but you can't take us all at once. We've still got the upper hand.
If that were true, your hands wouldn't be trembling. Besides... Are you sure? Won't you lose by default if you try to fight anyone here?
Damn it. Even gone rotten, you're still Salome, huh?
I'm not rotten. Every part of me is as fresh as morning dew.
Is that really what's important right now?
Okay, suit yourselves. Neither the gallows nor the rack would be a suitable complement to his charm. Salome. It's okay. Go on. Hurry up. Even I don't know what I might do next. Oh, she's letting us go?
Thank you, Salome. Okay, let's get... maybe not.
Wait, just give me 10 seconds.
Going. Wait, what are you doing?
Max? Come on, you don't have to force yourself to... Thank you for the great meal. Thanks, Salome. This was really yummy.
Aww. Okay, we really gotta get going now. Got that? Put this on and cover your face. We don't want anyone recognizing you. Got it.
Wait, what about Charlemagne?
We're pretending to be the scouts heading out to the reinstatement realm. You don't have to say anything until we get out of here. If anyone asks, we can say you have a particularly strong madness enhancement. Come on, we better hurry while the berserker's buying us time.
Berserker?
The one from the kitchen? You saw him yesterday, remember? Guy who keeps changing up how he talks? He's about to go on a rampage in the castle to buy us some time. So let's hurry up and get you out of...
I said wait. I'm coming too.
Yay! Huh? But you're... what?
If you don't let me come along, I'll kick up a big fuss. So big, you won't even be able to think about escaping.
All right, come on then. Just like that? We don't have time to argue right now. If she wants to come with us, then we'll just have to let her.
Thanks, Ryder, who doesn't look at all like Jokanon. Oh, this will be wonderful. The start of a whole new journey.
I'm afraid that's not what this is, Salome.
And what is it?
This is a mission we've taken up knowing full well we might not make it home. Let's go. Max? No. Master. It's time we go. We of the righteous realm shall protect you with our lives. This we swear.
Woo, Salome. Roar. What are you doing?
Please stand back, my queen. This berserker is too strong for us. Surround him!
Stop.
Roar!
I said stop.
That was amazing, my queen.
That servant didn't belong to my realm. This was a diversion. Go check on the prisoner.
That won't be necessary. Both the servant and the master who were being held there have escaped.
Oh wait, the servant that was being held there escaped too? You said? Both the servant and the master who will be... yeah, wait, Charlemagne got out too, but he didn't come with us, I don't think, right?
They were aided by the scouts who originally captured the master of Chaldea.
Maybe the servants who were down there who were disguised as Revenge Realm servants that were actually Righteous Realm servants were actually there all along to help Charlemagne escape, and maybe the to get Chaldea on their side, they just figured they'd do a 2-in-1 or kill, because remember Kadok was wondering like, why are they being so nice to us? Like all they're asking for is our allegiance, that which may not even be confirmed once Max gets here. I think they were already planning on getting Charlemagne out of that prison, and they just figured they'd get us with the 2-in-1 maybe. Possibly, I don't know. We'll see.
They were aided by the scouts who originally captured the master of Chaldea. On top of that, Salome was elected to join them.
Oh, what terrible timing. I thought I would get to see his head roll soon. I'm going after them. Ready 3 scouting squadrons and call for an assassin and an archer. I want 100 personas for my assassin and that sharpshooter for my archer. I'll make them both my vassals. Come with me to track them down too, Shangju.
Yes, my queen. Not even a moment's hesitation. If this berserker was meant to buy them time, then he threw his life away for nothing. All right, that just leaves one other job.
The fuck was that? Oh, maybe that was the big silhouette thing that they got. Are they turning that on? Whatever the big silhouette was we saw earlier? Monka. In this quest, you will form a party immediately. Yeah, after it begins. Can I finally use a teapot this node?
Uh-oh, I lost connection with my familiar. Berserker's dead. So we've been found out. Damn it, this is getting really bad fast.
Well, yeah, of course. Grandfather Shangju has a surveillance network that covers the entire Revenge Realm. I think he uses familiars, puppets, something like that.
Damn, seriously? Can you tell where they are, Caster? No way, we might both be casters, but he way outclasses me. All we can do is run for it then. At least the other servants shouldn't be onto us yet.
Attention. The servants of Scouting Patrol 1 are helping the Master escape. Kill them all. Do whatever it takes. It includes the Master. I don't want him falling into enemy hands. Whoever kills him shall be rewarded with one of Shangju's enhancement mystic codes.
Oh, damn it, that was Kriemhild.
No, wait, now what do we do? I probably should have used the echo sound effect for that, for the PA system.
Caster, if you have any spells that can confuse the enemy, use them now. Saber, Lancer, if they close in on the castle gate on us, they close the castle gate on us, can you use your noble phantasms to destroy it? No, wait, neither of us has a sacred sword or spear. Then I'll just have to get the master out of here with my own chariot. Try to hold them out. Try to hold out until I can meet up with the assassins who went on ahead of us. Got it. Over there! I see them! Let's run for it, Master.
Come on with us, Salome. Huh? Oh, okay.
You can summon servants yourself, right?
Yeah, I should be able to.
Okay, I'm putting my faith in you then. See those 3 servants up ahead? We need you to take them out right now, or we're toast. Go for it.
Shadow servant time. Oh, I can actually use fucking... That's funny. I can actually use Mist and Pocket Chalk's servants because it's story. That doesn't happen in a fat minute. And we can't use backline? Fuck, it might not be worth using a teapot then, damn it. I just 3-turn this anyway. And the skill is still censored. Is it just me, or is there someone like helping us on the sidelines too? It almost seems like, because we got an attack buff there out of nowhere. I don't know where that came from. I have to pay more attention to what the words say. The command seal that was used on the servants at the beginning of the fight, the enemy servants, was censored though. I saw that one.
You did it! That was great. Wait, hey, are you okay?
Oh, it hurt us. I'm sorry, I don't think I can keep this up.
Salome, is something wrong with you too?
I'm fine. Come on, let's go.
Let's see. Good, the gate's still open. Let's move. Lancer, I'll be right. Whoa.
Whoa.
What's wrong? I've been caught in a snare. Don't stop for me. Run! I'll buy you as much time as I can. Now go! Thank you.
The other servants with you were supporting? Oh, okay, the story servants like the Lancer. Gotcha.
Surround them! You're not getting past us. Why, you little... Weak. Archer!
Pretty sure the blocked out name buffs are abilities from the faceless servants. Oh, okay. I thought that they were command spells, or like earlier when the enemies were getting their noble phantasms out of nowhere, they were talking about how each realm, or Holmes is suspecting that each realm has a master that has yet to reveal themselves. And the masters are in command of every realm's entire servants, but because they haven't been around for however long since the beginning of this singularity, the servants are just able to do whatever the fuck they want and just run around. Is kind of what it sounded like Holmes was getting at, but I don't know.
On my orders, honor, or my name isn't.
Shut up, foot soldier. Lancer! Don't dare call yourself a knight if you can't even defeat a queen. A true knight always aspires to loftier heights and greater strength. Do not forget about that, my elite knights.
Yes, my queen.
So, they've gotten through the gate? I see. I'm going after them. Come with me, and prepare a mount.
Lancer just vanished too. Stay sharp. Just because we're through the gate doesn't mean we're out of the woods. I know that.
I'm sorry, everyone. Why are you apologizing? It's not like these guys are doing anything admirable. They just grabbed you and dragged you out of the dungeon. Even I could see you had no choice about going with them. Maybe so, but I was still going to have to escape eventually. I guess that's true, but I still don't think you have anything to apologize for.
She's right. I'm sorry for putting you in this position, but I genuinely believe that this mission, that is, getting you out of this realm, is worth soldiers like us risking our lives. If we succeed, it'll be the greatest feat of our nameless second lives. This is where I get off. I'm going to cast a spell that'll turn this plane into a swamp. That should buy you a good bit of time.
Make it a poison swamp! Make Miyazaki proud.
Good, I'm counting on you.
Be careful, okay?
All right. Transform. Let the earth sink as it becomes the sea. Let the flow of time be inscribed upon the ground.
The spell caster used was originally meant to draw water from the ground, but he cast it on a much greater scale, so it would cover all the nearby land and water, creating a sprawling swamp. To make it even more effective, he also enlarged the topography of the same area. Though his trick wouldn't last long, it should have been more than enough time to stop their pursuers in their tracks. Except...
You obviously didn't think this through. What?
No, caster!
For one thing, a spell like this fades as soon as its caster dies, which is why you're supposed to hide yourself first. For another, if you know your enemy has a caster of their own, then you should know they can and will cast another spell to counter yours. And finally, you should have known that this wouldn't be enough for the likes of me. Then, I lost before I even made my first move. Well, you did manage to force me to come out all this way. For that, at least, I commend you, nameless caster. Sir, I have a report. There's been a disturbance near the Retribution Gate. Another prisoner has escaped. You mean that servant who's even weaker than a caster? Yes, sir.
Charlie.
Apparently he had an offensive mystic code all set and ready to go. He used it to set off a brilliant explosion, which convinced the other servants that they were under attack.
That's the thing he mentioned when we first got there. He said if he used up all of his power all at once, he'd be able to cause a large explosion, but he didn't want to do it with us near there because he'd injure himself, and he was waiting for the right time to use it, which would be when we were escaping while everything is going down. He waited for the opportune time. Let's go, Charlie.
He used it to set off a brilliant explosion, which convinced the other servants that they were under attack. Oh, all right. If you'll excuse me, Your Majesty, I need my puppets to carry me back to the castle to take care of this.
You are an expert in avoiding exerting yourself, Wouldn't it be better for you to use your own feet? Especially if you have any intention of remaining healthy.
Huh. Perhaps you'll still feel differently about that sort of thing when you get to be my age.
Fair point. In the meantime, I'll go after them, and you, listless-looking archer, are going to help me. Sure, Your Majesty. Just tell me what to shoot, and I'll shoot it. That's all I'm good around here for anyway. Whoa, 100 personas looking different. Sheesh!
I've picked up their scent, my queen. They're heading in the opposite direction of the reinstatement realm.
They must be trying to reach the righteous realm then. We'll kill them before they get there. Whatever you do, do not let them out of this realm alive. Understood?
Yes, my queen.
And there was another silhouette of another servant I haven't seen yet, or I don't recognize. Gatefront Plains. And we're fighting assassins in this node, probably a couple Hassans with the 100 personas. What's up, Azrael? We have returned, yes. Old man Li Shuen, dude, the fucking... Yeah, I can't do that voice, especially not now. I'd fucking destroy my throat doing the super old man voice from LB3. What was that bird just now? Oh, was that the owl? They got Castor. I guess he didn't last very long after all. Hey, can I ask you something? Why are you all risking your lives to save this boy? It's what we were ordered to do. And well, because it makes me sick to see someone be so despised when he didn't do anything wrong. Who wouldn't want to help him escape a situation like that? Thank you. Don't worry about it. Was it that hard for you? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, but at least I enjoyed spending my time with you. Really? That's great. Really great. I'm so glad to hear you say that. Ryder, get down! Ugh. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. You've been poisoned. Of course he has. Poison is an assassin's trademark. His death will be long and painful. You're just an assassin. I can easily handle... Iron rope. Ugh. These sorts of encounters are what we excel at. You were a fool to underestimate us, Saber. Curse you! Huh? So you got 1,000 leagues. So you got 1,000 leagues, geographer, and poison taster. And all you have left is a poisoned rider. I think you're about done rutting, Lady Salome. You people aren't Jokanon. Huh? And nobody but Jokanon gives me orders. Get out of the way! This feeling, this excitement pounding in my chest, I think it's probably one of my usual attacks, but I still have a bit of sanity left, enough for me to still be able to say for sure that he isn't Jokanon. Hang in there just a little longer. I take a deep breath, and then another, and then I do the only thing I can, my last resort. Hey, Master? Please give me your orders. How should I defeat these assassins? You got it, Salome, and thank you. That's right, Master. I've made my choice. I'm going to stand with you. Let's go! No, we'll probably just go in with this.
Minna, ついてきて。
ああ、溢れちゃいました。果てに愛がないとでも？愛の世界、燃える宇宙。
Let's go, baby.
望むすべてが可憐となる。まあ、終夜楽しいでしょ私のこと好き？ねえ、どう？ちょうだい、ちょうだい。やります。よかった。さあ、あなたの首をちょうだい。ファム・ファタル・ベーゼ。どう？彼女の味は溢れちゃいました。もう邪魔です。マーラ・シューニャタ。欲が 残るは正義だ。
Oh, there's actual 100 personas.
もちろん
欲望のままに
ここで
愛は痛いもの。
No! Not the NP seal. Damn it.
望まれることを望まれたように。
邪魔です。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
愛は痛いもの。
どう
愛なし。
Bro, fuck off with that.
遊びましょうよ。遊びましょうよ。気持ちがいい。見てねえよかな。
Is 100 personas AoE? I can't remember.
子にして100の顔先手。
Single target.
もうやだ。
Got lucky with that one.
愛なし。甘露でも味わいましょう。
白兵戦君のうちに準備。
果て欲望のままに。愛の世界。
Just woke up and missed 5 hours of peak.
望むすべてが壁となる。まあ、終夜ふむ。さあ、めくるめく夏を続けましょう。
I used to think I could remain cold and unfeeling no matter what my mission was. But rebelling against proper human history, it seems we've fallen farther than I thought. I think these assassins went easy on us. Come on, now's our chance to run for... Salome! Don't worry about me, I'm okay. How about you, Ryder? Right, we have to go. Damn it, my chariot's all wrecked. We'll have to walk. Follow me, I'll show you the way. Lend him our shoulder. We got you, bro. Thanks. I'll support him, Master. It'll be easier for me than for a human. Now come on, we need to hurry. If I know Kriemhild, she's not going to give up anytime soon. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Kriemhild will be after them like a predator that's onto a prey's scent. Salome gazes ahead, shouldering the servant whose name she doesn't know. She sees a young, relentless, forging on. He knows exactly where he wants to go and refuses to give up. Salome can't help but be reminded of a saint. She knows the danger of such thoughts, but her heart wants what it wants. If she were able to stop, she would have taken her own life in sheer self-loathing the instant she was summoned. But she cannot. As a flower always seeks the sun, so too does Salome always seek Joganon. That drive is at the core of her being a berserker. That will never change, regardless of whether she sides with humanity or rebels against it. And it is why Kriemhild is unconcerned. She understands that it is only a matter of time until Salome comes to see him as Joganon. Salome is well aware of that too. She knows she shouldn't have gone with him. Had Salome only stayed behind and prayed for his safe journey, this smoldering love would have burned itself out. But the Kikion changed it all. He would have been better off had he never taken a bite. But no, he gobbled it down before saying goodbye, and that was the moment his fate was sealed. They said the thing! Love, love, love. It's the stuff of dreams, of beauty, of passage. And yet, he refuses to look my way. He forges ahead, always in that direction he knows to be right. Yes, that's it. That's exactly who you are, my beloved. I'm sure you'll have forgotten all about me by the time this journey is over, even though I love you so, so much. And since I love you, I'm sure you would be happy to give me your head. Right, Jokanon? Ah, Jokanon. Damn. Even my last resort of forging a servant contract didn't work. I can't hold myself back anymore. Would a real contract instead of just a temporary one have been enough to make things different? Maybe then I could have stayed by your side longer without starting to think of you as my holy Jokanon. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't see. Pain and suffering I can endure, but not love. Not love. That's just who I am. No matter how different, no matter how difficult or painful, no matter how evil I know it is, I can't stop these urges. Salome? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
We've almost reached Assassin's Rendezvous Point. We should be safe once we get there. Twilight Forest. Wait, this ain't the event. Assassin, there you are. I'm afraid this is as far as I go, Assassin. I'm counting on you to... Run. Uh-oh. A trap! Get down! Master! Oh no, you're bleeding badly. That hurt. There, now finish him off. Uh-oh. What do you think you're doing? Salome, so it's true. You really did betray us. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you hurt my Jokanon? Huh? Hang in there, Master. These guys are dead. What's her NP name? I will check.
みんなついてきて。
Like the hit. We need to. Oh wait. Oh fuck. What did it say? Oh, we have to finish this within 5 turns for some reason. Noble Phantasm. Oh, Femme Fatale Baser.
あふれちゃいました。
楽しいでしょ。私のこと好き？ねえ、どう？
So no head.
今のうちに準備カーネルの味わいましょう。
Oh, I can't use skills.
よかな。
燃えるようなお静かに。
Yokanon? That feeling when you have Kama in your party and she isn't the most yandere there?
たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の堕落を今あなたにギュンギュンギュン。
Hell yeah, Kama.
さあ、めくるめく夏を続けましょう。
I will take those knight medals. Damn it! Still, at least I accomplished my mission. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Phew! I did it, Master! Master? I can't hang on anymore. Me. Dedge. Master! Master! Master, hold on. Please, you have to hold on. Salome. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If only I had been a little faster. Salome! You need to get out of here. I won't last much longer. The righteous realm is just past this forest. I'm going to fire my noble phantasm into the sky. If we're lucky, my comrades might realize I'm signaling them. But what about you? The mission comes first. Now get out of here. Hurry. From there, it'll be all up to you. Please don't give up. Remember, he's human. He's not Jokanon. I know that. Good. Then go. Go! Damn it. I didn't want to die either. But my life wasn't worth much anyway. Shatter my spirit core. For humanity! Noble Phantasm release! In the fading distance, as Salome fled, a single shaft of golden light shot into the sky. It was, of course, incredibly faint, a far cry from the light given off by the sacred swords and demonic spears of seasoned heroes. But it was also, without question, the purest, brightest light an ordinary soldier could ever produce. I've gotta hurry. Something else urged Salome on. Their pursuers from the Revenge Realm cannot have failed to see that light. They could catch up at any time, as slowly as she was moving. What about Master's injury? He's okay. He's still breathing. He still has a firm pulse. He wasn't poisoned like the rider was. It's just blood loss. Salome knows she needs to stop the bleeding, but she understands she simply cannot stop running. And that brings an even more gut-wrenching truth to mind. Even if Salome could stop to tend to his wounds, she hasn't any idea how to stop someone from bleeding. Though she was given a measure of knowledge when she materialized, plenty of gaps yet remain. A girl who knew only love when she lived was never going to be given knowledge of treating injuries. It's okay. You're alive. You're still alive. Of course, because you're Jokanon. Joka? I'm sorry, that's not important right now. We have to hurry. Come on, I know it hurts, but just please try to hold on a little longer. I have to hurry. I have to hurry. I can't catch him struggling so valiantly anymore. I can't let myself bask in the sheer nobility anymore. I have to get him to safety before my love makes me a monster. Our eyes met. In an instant, his pure, earnest, devoted eyes pierced me to my core. Jokanon. What? Jokanon, please, could you do something for me? The words poured from her, and she watched helplessly, as if trapped in a nightmare. Please, Jokanon, I love you so much, so won't you please give me your head? Monka. Salome awaits his answer with childlike innocence. She waits for him to make a decision even as he fades in and out of consciousness. His agreement is ultimately not a factor. Salome will take his head all the same. Jokanon. 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 How could I have failed to recognize my beloved love for you? Even though I've been so close to you. Now go on. Answer me. What will you say to my servant self with my servant powers? Will you bravely refuse? Will you pray to God? Will you smile at me? Or will you try to reason with me? I don't care which you choose. Any of these would be what Jokanon would do. Now, what is your answer? I still want to live. Huh? Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. I still have comrades who are waiting for me. Huh? Huh? What are you saying? He begged for his life? That can't be right. If he was Jokanon, if he was a saint, he would have chosen to die nobly, or try to persuade me why he should be allowed to live an honest life. Either way, a saint wouldn't fear death. Their choice between life and death would be weighed so their soul could remain pure and untainted. But he was begging for his life. His eyes are pleading with me to spare him. I see. You aren't Jokanon. Then I'm not interested in him. He's worthless. I don't have to save him. I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep going, Master. And yet, strangely enough, I find myself still wanting to carry him to safety. So very, very delicately, I keep going, trying to keep him alive and cause as little pain as possible. Those servants are Kriemhild's vassals. Her vassals? You know how she's a queen, right? She can share her power with people, making them into her vassals and giving them powerful protections. Which means this could kind of be a problem. I've obviously lost the power she gave me. I'm sorry, can you walk on your own? Good, then I guess this is goodbye. You may not have been Jokanon, but I still had fun running away with you. Good luck, goodbye, and thank you. Now then. She doesn't have nearly enough magical energy left, but the power given to her through her command spell is still active. This command spell was given to her not by her current master, but her original one. Berserker that she is, Salome isn't usually much for thinking, but in this moment, she can't help herself. Where did these command spells come from? A real mystery. What's more, everyone takes them for granted. No. Maybe they physically can't question this power that's replenished every time they fight, even if they want to. Oh well, Salome relaxes and smiles to herself. There's no sense worrying about it anymore. All that matters now is that she is going to fight to save him. She will die to save him. Come on then, Kriemhild. Try to get in my master's way. I'll tear you to bits until there's nothing left. Bum bum bum. 10 out of 10 would give head. Two servants only. Oh, they buffed.
出陣します。総員、構えてください。
Oh, that's interesting. Castoria got stunned because she was an imperfect summon. That's cool. Uh-oh. Wait, does she have like an infinite guts? Oh, fuck. Salome's going by sheer determination.
私のこと好き？ねえ、どう？熱を帯びなさい。丸みある用水路、接続、用水路、接続。はーい。気持ちがいい？気持ちがいい？気持ちがいい？見て、ねえ、よかな。マスターの
It's like a Gareth moment again, yeah.
あなたの愛をちょうだい。ファム・ファタル・ベース。どう？気持ちがいい？綺麗なお盆でしょ？
Oh, there goes Castoria.
はーい。気持ちがいい？遊びましょうよ。気持ちがいい？綺麗なお盆でしょ？
If she's just got infinite guts right now, that's crazy.
どう？気持ちがいい？遊びましょうよ。見て、ねえ、よかな。楽しいでしょ？よかな。はーい。あなたの愛をちょうだい。ファム・ファタル・ベース。
If Psycho, why not?
あら、お盆が血でべっとり。
Ara? No, Salome, ouchie sprite. Master, you're still here? You stayed for me? I'm dead. Master, no! Hold on! Master! Me. Huh? He's just asleep. We gonna have another vision? What the? Where the fuck is this? Am I dreaming? I can see you're wondering why I'm talking to you. Moriarty? Oh, don't be so shocked. This is just one of the things I can do. Think of this as a fateful encounter. He said the thing! It's like the third time this stream. What do you want? An unremarkable but eminently reasonable question. I want to know you better, of course. You are the very avatar of mediocrity, but for some reason you continue plodding into the future with tireless optimism. I find this, sadly, to be beyond my own comprehension. So what better way to deepen that understanding than conversation? Well, I guess in that case... Indeed, this is merely a dream. Surely you've experienced something similar once or twice before. The so-called foreign god cannot perceive dreams. I, however, have the powers of a divine spirit. I took advantage of these two things to arrange this little backroom deal. Then does that mean one of the divine spirits that he has inside of him has to do with dreams somehow, I assume? Oh, no, we aren't discussing peace. I'm still a foreign disciple. And for the record, I have no connection to this singularity either. Vengeance is at the heart of this singularity. And believe me, the one seeking it has a very, very good reason for doing so. Anyway, allow me to get to the point. I want your position, your seat at the table, so to speak. Huh? Not what you were expecting, Give up your seat, and I promise your life will be spared. Everyone else's lives, though, well, you know what they say about omelets and eggs. And this is a large wait, what did he say? Allow me, I want your position, your seat at the table, so to speak. Yo, Cringy D, appreciate the raid. Thank you. The fuck does he mean by seat at the table? Everyone else's lives, though, well, you know what they say about omelets and eggs, and this is a rather large omelet. Not happening. Oh, you need to decide now. Take some time to think it over. This is a once-in-a-lifetime betrayal, you know. Or maybe this would be the second in your case? Anyway, it seems we're to be interrupted by a rather irksome interloper, so I think I'll be on my way. Wait, what is... Quit talking in riddles, old man! He wants our seat at the table. What the fuck does that mean? A once-in-a-lifetime betrayal. Does he want our body? I have no idea. I guess we'll get more context later on. He wants our seat at the table, and it would mean us betraying our comrades, obviously. That's why we answered no. But, like, what does that mean specifically? It almost made, like, my immediate reaction is, does that mean he wants to, like, take over our body momentarily, or what? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out later. He's gonna contact us again. He's giving us time to think it over, I suppose. Is that Chaldea's, like, logo on his outfit, by the way? Oh, you're awake. I still can't believe you fell asleep at a time like this. Are you okay? Me? I should be asking you. I guess you fell asleep because you just completely ran out of energy, I didn't know how to stop your bleeding, but it looks like your mystic code managed to slow it down. Your heart's beating just a little stronger now. I see, you're covered in blood now, too. I know, I look like a mess. Still, this was fun. You really aren't joking on, are you? Since he's not joking on, I feel no obligation to help him, but for some reason, I was still compelled to. It wasn't like the intense, overwhelming passion of love. The feeling was a small, smoldering thing. Maybe this is just what it feels like for a servant with a master. I don't want his head, but I do want to protect him. Hey, listen, Was that a gunshot? Yeah, I think our pursuers are here. Come on, we'd better go. You're almost there. It's not much further now. The master and his servant cross the gently sloping hill, trusting that something awaits them on the other side. Neither is likely to last much longer. Blood still seeps from their wounds. They're both near to losing consciousness. Even so, they're almost there. Just a little further. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. There, I see him. Both master and servant look up in unison. They immediately spot another servant waving his arms in big circles. Hey! Over here! As the night draws closer, the master breathes a huge sigh of relief. Hey, are you okay? I see. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, I'd better head back now. You mean you aren't coming? That's right. The air in the righteous realm seems like it'd be awful for my skin, so no thank you. She flashes a dazzling smile, the splatters of blood making her seem all the more beautiful. The next time we meet on a battlefield, we'll be enemies. Then you'll see how strong I really am. I can't change your mind about that, can I? I'm afraid not. Goodbye, my not joking on. Goodbye, you perfectly ordinary, perfectly wonderful friend. He really did want to live, didn't he? That's why he was so afraid of death, so hungry to live. He stood up after all that so he could live. Me? My joy comes from taking people's heads. It wouldn't be safe for me to be anywhere near him. So, this is goodbye. Reluctantly, he turns his back to me. I do the same. Our backs touch briefly. He takes a few slow steps forward. I feel him moving away, so I do the same. Running probably isn't an option for me right now. I'm that close to death. The gunshot, it pierced my spirit core. Every second is agony. I don't want Master to see that, though. I want to remain the terrible, beautifully dependable servant he knows, right to the very end. So I put every ounce of energy I have into pretending I'm fine. I like to think it was a performance for the ages. Maybe because I'd already been a target, but I sensed the bloodlust from the second shot before it was even fired. They're just wasting their ammunition. Then again, maybe this is what they call assisted suicide. When living is nothing but agony, this is the only salvation I can ask for, the only salvation I need. The pain's gone. It really was salvation. I'm mad. I'm broken. I know that to be a certainty. But even so, I want to believe that at least this feeling smoldering within me isn't a lie. I'm so satisfied. This was all so much fun. It may have only been a few days, but they were some of the best days I ever had. Looking up at the sky, I see even the sun peeking through the trees. This beautiful orange light reminds me of his inner warmth. Oh, wait, she was the silhouette I saw earlier. This is, this servant just got released on JP, not that long ago, right? Interesting. I didn't know both her and Johanna, both her and Johanna were both, servants I didn't know were in this story because they have later release dates. Cool. Damn, this Singularity has a lot bigger cast than I originally thought. I thought it was mainly just going to be like the Knights of Charlemagne and Kriemhild, obviously, and then like the Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty back and forth, but it seems like it's a lot bigger deal than that. I guess I should chant a prayer for her. That's what other monks would do. Forgive me, foreign princess. This is just what happens in a world at war. So you killed her? Yeah, she's gone. Guess my work here is done then.
Shall I pursue, your majesty?
No need. The traitor has been dealt with. As for the Master of Chaldea, just knowing which direction he went is enough for now. Grating as it is that this righteous realm has him, the very fact that they chose to act now is significant. For the time being, I'm satisfied that Salome didn't end up on their side as well. Assassin, you stay here and keep an eye out for other scouts from the righteous realm. Archer, you and I are returning home. You got it. Ah, you poor woman. It wasn't love you felt. It wasn't even affection. You felt nothing more than the pity the strong so often feel for the weak. But you mistook it for something worth so much more. You poor, poor woman. How sad that such an ordinary feeling to anyone else was something desperately precious to you.
All right, let's finish up this node, and I think that'll probably be a good place to stop, especially after that sad, maybe we'll see how long Section 8 is, because I did want to do 8 sections a stream, but if Section 8's pretty long, we'll probably call it here. Charlotte Corday, first time. Ooh, what is this? What is going on here with the master? In like, we keep having like weird fucking memories that like aren't ours, with like, that remind me of like how a servant would. Something ain't right here, chat. I keep fading in and out of consciousness. My back feels like it's burning up. I can hear someone calling me, but I can't answer. Siegfried? My back feels like it's burning up. To me, feels like it might be Siegfried, because remember, that's how Siegfried died. Siegfried's back was the only thing but the only part of Siegfried that wasn't immortal was his back. And he got, like, essentially betrayed by a friend, but that's what he wanted, the backstab. To kill him. I don't know. Just my back feels like it's burning up, kind of made me feel like this might be Siegfried. We'll see. I can hear someone calling me, but I can't answer. My body is way past its limit. Oh, maybe this is us. Was she really okay? I hope I can see her again. Master! Mash?
Master, you're awake. What a relief. Just give me a moment, please. I need to let Holmes and Caddock know you're okay.
Where am I? You're in the righteous realm. I'm sure you have lots of questions, but I think Holmes can answer them better than I can. Can we talk for a bit, Mash?
Whoops.
Of course. I just finished informing them, so we can talk until they arrive. How are your injuries? Are you in pain?
I think I'm okay.
Oh, good. That's a relief. Your wound was serious, and you lost a lot of blood. It's a good thing they had a caster who was gifted a healing magecraft here.
Where's that caster now?
They said they were done, and all you needed now was to rest. I've been here keeping an eye on you in the hospital. Well, not in person, of course, but still.
Thanks, Mash.
Oh, no, not at all. I just wish I could have done more to actually help.
So you finally woke up, huh, Max?
I'm delighted to see you once again, Mr. Max.
Holmes! Caddock!
Now, which of us should go first? Why don't you start? Would you be so good as to tell us what happened after we were separated?
I see. That's quite the story. So all the servants who helped you escape were killed? These guys said they were all pretty skilled servants, too. They might have done better in an ordinary battle, but safely extracting a non-combatant is a whole other deal. Sounds as if they were a few factors working against them, but in this case, it was a numbers game that simply didn't work in their favor. In situations such as these, the pursuers have the overwhelming advantage over the pursued. Still, we must be especially grateful for the rider's final use of his noble phantasm. That is what allowed Astolfo, a servant of the righteous realm, to find you so quickly. That rider did a truly excellent job and deserves all the praise in the world. As for you, Mr. Max, this experience must have been thoroughly exhausting. At least you're in a safe place now, even if we're under constant surveillance. Then again, we're free to wander the places we like since they're always watching and all. So then... Indeed. The righteous realm, or rather, the servant Charles the Great, is on our side, humanity's side. We have yet to hear him say so in as many words, admittedly. A number of his subordinate servants know this as well. But most servants in the righteous realm are still under the mistaken belief that Charles the Great is also rebelling against humanity. There are a few other important matters I need to discuss with you, but before we get to those, I suggest we go see Charles the Great in official capacity. Gordolf may technically be the director of Chaldea, but at present you are unquestionably our representative. That being said, we've basically already hashed things out with Charles. All that's left now is for you to greet him, and... I guess Holmes still doesn't want to talk about it. He said he would once Max gets here, but... Ah, well, I guess the greeting will do for now. That, and a thank you. Gotta do it, especially since it was Astolfo, one of the Charles the Great's own paladins who rescued you. Got it. That sounds easy enough. Just so you don't forget, we were talking about the most powerful guy in all of European history here, okay? Just don't piss him off. I don't suppose you could give me a quick etiquette lesson? No, whatever. You'll be fine if you just kneel, I'm sure.
That's it?
It worked last time, why wouldn't it work now? Okay, so I've got to greet him and thank him. Hey! How's he doing? Oh, hey, you're awake. That's great. How's the wound? All better? Yay! Oh, I'm Astolfo. Hi! I'm one of Charles the Great's 12 paladins. Charles, who cares? You're gonna go say hi, right? Come on, let's go! I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. Yeah, get used to that. Come on, Kadok, you too. We don't want to keep his Imperial Majesty waiting. Waiting really grates on Charles the Great, Is this really the time for terrible puns? It's... just don't even bother. Any reaction just makes him laugh more. See? Astolfo, will you shut up? Christ, you're just like a little kid laughing at farts. I think I saw this conversation on Twitter. Are farts not funny? I saw that back and forth on Twitter. That's so funny. No, they are not. I don't believe you. Dude. Bro. My apologies. I am Roland. I am one of the Charles the Great's 12 paladins. Concerned. Nice to meet you. I'm relieved to see you in good health. Why are you being all formal, Roland? How come you're not strolling around Starko like usual? Look, Astolfo, it's not as though I go around stark naked because I like... Okay, no, I do like it. Dude. So he does like it. Dude,
but I don't go naked all the time. Even I know when it's okay to strip.
Oh yeah? How are you feeling about now?
I'd say about 70% of me thinks it'd be fine, 20% doesn't care, and 10% says it's a bad idea.
Only 10%? That's it?
Gordov has the face of a man popping stomach medicine like there's no tomorrow. Don't worry, 10% of me is about the equivalent to 80% of most people.
What? Even I don't think that makes sense.
You're right, it doesn't, does it?
Dude, oh my fucking god. What are these people?
Come on, follow me. I'll take you to see His Imperial Majesty.
Try not to think about it too much. Stress kills. Okay, then I'll leave the snarky remarks to you. Nope, not my style.
Really? I don't think I've heard anything from him but snarky remarks.
Why does it feel like someone's talking shit behind my back?
Your Imperial Majesty, Charles the Great. I, Roland, and my fellow paladin Astolfo have brought you the Master of Chaldea. Indeed.
His Imperial Majesty is absolutely thrilled.
Hold on.
Huh?
Tell me about my servants.
You mean the ones who helped me escape?
Indeed.
Your Imperial Majesty, I don't think...
It's fine. I need to hear what happened. I owe them that much.
You heard His Imperial Majesty, Master of Chaldea?
As you wish.
Sag.
I see. Thank you, young one.
Your Imperial Majesty, I think you should...
Huh? Oh, yes. Good work.
Thank you?
Now then. Is now a good time? Everyone else is gone, it should be fine. I think that's enough, Your Imperial Majesty. I imagine this act of yours is fairly tiring. Pretending to be Charles the Great, that is.
Roland. Sorry, but I figured the jig was pretty much up anyway. Am I wrong? No, you're not. Okay, sir. No more play acting.
Huh? Really? I can stop now?
You can. With Sherlock Holmes here on behalf of Chaldea, it was only a matter of time before you were found out anyway. So let's put an end to this chapter and begin the next.
Wah! You're pulling back the curtain already? Sancho?
Yes, I am. No time like the present, as they say.
Sancho? Then you must be Alonso Quezano, better known as Don Quixote.
How do you say that? Don... Quixote?
That's me! I am Don Quixote de la Mancha, Knight Errant of Spain.
Or so we like to say anyway. I'm Sancho Panza. Quixote? Quixote? Quixote is the last name, right? In French, at least. Quixote? I was gonna say, I know I've heard it in videos before.
Excuse me, I'm familiar with the story of Don Quixote too. And, well, doesn't it describe Sancho as a middle-aged man with, a paunch?
Yes, that's me, but I'm not only Sancho Panza, you see. I'm a mixture of several different characters from the story.
I see. I presume those characters are
Ricanate, Don Quixote's faithful steed, Dulcinea, the fictional princess he claimed to be the most beautiful woman in the world, and Alcizdora, maid of the Duchess. Am I correct? That you are, right on all counts. AKA, we just wanted an excuse to make a cute fox girl. Why, thank you.
I see. So you're also Rocinante. That explains why.
Oh yes, sir used to ride my ass day and night. Okay. It's donkey ears? Oh, okay. Not fox girl. Horse girl.
Stand back.
I'm trying to find something here. when he's oh yes sir used to ride my ass day and night, this is all I could think of. The fucking Billy and Mandy. Tell me that's not the fucking duo right there, dude. This is an actual episode. This happened in the cartoon. See if I can find the fucking video version. Yeah, dude, it was like an episode where I think Eris was, her name's Eris. I think Billy, or she was like babysitting Billy or something like that. There ain't no fucking way, bro. Oh my fucking god. That's, as soon as I read that line, like 3 seconds later, that's the first thing that came into my mind. There's no way that's a fucking line. Oh yes, sir used to ride my ass day and night. Do you have to put it like that? I was just treating you like a knight would any horse. I have one word for you, sir. Windmills. What? Oh, right, the windmills.
Oh, whoops. Get those back up. You actually don't remember that episode?
Allow me, master. In the tale of Don Quixote, he mistakes windmills for, well, giants. and rides his valiant steed, Rocinante, into battle against them.
Speaking as the steed, it was not one of our finer moments.
I have you now, you evil giants! Come, Rocinante! Let's show them to our mettle!
Sir? Those are quite clearly windmills.
Heh, I see some things are still beyond you.
Sir, wait, I said wait!
Come, Rocinante! It's time to earn my beloved Dulcinea's pride!
And there he goes.
What the hell?
I did tell you, sir.
That accursed wizard may have turned them into windmills, but I know a giant when I see one. If I charge again with all my might, then... Oh, on second thought, everything hurts. I think I'll have to pass on this one.
Poor Rocinante. Are you okay? Are you even still alive?
Oh wait, that was him talking. Wait, did they get... What happened? Did the windmill fucking hit them and send them flying, I assume?
And that is one of the world-famous What was it? Quixote? Quixote? And that was one of the world-famous Don Quixote de la Mancha's best-known exploits. Suffice to say that Rocinante was present, and it did not go particularly well for him. That poor horsey. I could have sworn those windmills were giants.
Oh yeah? I know what you mean. There were times I went crazy and mistook Astolfo for a proper lady. The internet is with you, Roland.
Excuse you! What do you mean by mistaken? I'll have you know that is exactly what I am.
Kind of proper lady falls asleep and drools over her hippogriff.
Gah!
Ah! Is this a comedy bit?
You got it.
Aren't you two supposed to be knights?
Anyway, there you have it. It just goes to show how much trouble you can get into when you can't tell what's real and what's not.
Now then, I believe it's time. We got more pressing topics. Namely, why did you claim to be Charles the Great? And why are you giving orders to what appears to be genuine members of the 12 Paladins? Now that Mr. Max has joined us, I would be most grateful if you explained what is going on here. You mean you still don't know?
That's right. Sancho promised us she would explain everything once our master arrived.
Indeed. I truly appreciate the help, but we still know far too little about this singularity. Even Holmes can only get so far without a clue going on.
Indeed.
I understand. Unfortunately, I can only give you the knowledge I have from having been summoned to this singularity. May I, sir?
Yes, go on ahead. What's got him all down? What's all that about? Damn, me and Kadok on the same wavelength.
After we were summoned to this singularity, we learned that most of the other servants here planned to rebel against proper human history. At first, we thought this rebellious trend was the result of anti-heroes becoming outright evil and turning other heroes to their side. But we quickly learned that this wasn't the case. They were all proud to announce their rebellious intentions, regardless of their original alignment. Naturally, other servants were summoned by the counterforce to repair this singularity, but they were vastly outnumbered and were quickly defeated one by one. To make matters worse, some of these servants even joined the rebels.
I suspect another power was involved in those cases. We lost one of our own in a similar manner.
I see. What did we lose?
Oh, Vlad. I completely forgot about Vlad. Wow.
At any rate, we knew we'd never be able to repair the singularity like this, so we decided to gather like-minded comrades. Fortunately, there were schisms among the rebelling servants we were able to take advantage of. Eventually, we managed to win Astolfo and Roland over to our side by establishing a third realm. Having done that, we've been able to maintain a balance between the three powers here, by doing all we can to make sure neither the Revenge nor the Reinstatement realms grow too strong.
But now you've invited us to join you. I presume this means you're at your limit?
Limit?
That's right, our faction's greatest flaw is the fact that our Charles the Great isn't really Charles the Great. So far, we've been able to skate by on the name and the fact that we have 2 of his 12 paladins on our side, but we won't be able to keep that pretense up for much longer. In fact, it may already be too late. I believe our subordinates will begin to suspect something isn't right within the next few days.
Then I take it they believe you to be rebels against humanity as well.
I'm afraid so. There are a few exceptions who are still on humanity's side, like the servants we sent to infiltrate the Revenge realm. But most of our servants believe we are also rebelling against humanity, though I admittedly led them to believe this.
Then tell me, what do you make of those servants? This certainly isn't the first time servants of proper human history have chosen to stand against it. They all have their own thoughts, ideals, dreams, and their own orders to follow. For most heroes, destroying their enemies in combat is a perfectly reasonable solution. There have also been servants who have been corrupted, essentially turned evil.
Not Ushiwaka.
We have recorded one such notable instance in this case of Ushiwakamaru being tainted by the Chaos Tide and turned against us in the 7th Singularity. But there do not seem to be any such factors in the place in this singularity. These servants have all been summoned as normal and retain their original intellects and personalities. But to have some servants choosing to rebel against humanity is, frankly, bizarre, and that is putting it mildly.
I've had the same thought too, so I tried asking a number of them about it. As far as I can tell, they don't seem to have come to this decision logically. It's almost as though they're driven to rebellion on an instinctual level. Whatever the case, they seem incapable of stopping themselves from rebelling. Some appear to be more compelled than others, but both the Revenge and the Reinstatement realms are actively disposing anyone they deem uncommitted. As a rule, summoned servants are significantly influenced by their master's personality. A servant could become a monster under an evil master, or a kind-hearted familiar under a good one. Those differences are minuscule when it comes to heroic spirits, so for this kind of rebellious spirit to take root so instinctively...
What are you saying, Kadok? You think they have a truly evil being for a master? For example, someone like James Moriarty, perhaps?
Ooh, Holmes knows something. Spill the beans, Holmes!
What do you think, Administrative Advisor?
Holmes? Ah, you fuck! Ain't no way, bro. Alright, let me do that real quick. Classic. Okay, it just sent me back to the main menu. Wasn't sure what it was gonna do. It's gonna make me redo that. Oh, are we up in like Canada right now? It looked like it. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this singularity was in the Eurasia area. Wait, why are there 2 blips on the Why are there 2 blips on the map? What's the one in Russia there? They said America? No, I know. Sorry, I meant earlier, before they said America, I thought this singularity was going to take place in Eurasia. Oh, is that Tunguska's? Why is it still there? You have the main interlude on? I haven't done the main interlude yet. Maybe that's why it's there. But I completed the event story. I don't know. Maybe it is the main interlude. Yeah, we're up in like far northern Canada is where this singularity is. Interesting. Where are the Canadian servants, chat? Look at that hole over there. That looks crazy. What is that? Watch Fafnir show up. It's like another town we haven't visited right there, maybe. Okay, we have to redo that one. It's the Elden Ring DLC. I think I should be able to just skip this, right? I'm pretty sure I finished it. I'm just gonna skip it. Pretty sure we finished that whole node. Holmes leaving us off on a fucking cliffhanger. Okay, 8 isn't that long. We'll finish 8 and then I'll call the stream there, chat. Super Bunyan's here. She's also Canadian. Let's go. Wait, please, God, no. All right, Holmes, spill the beans. Whoa. Animation. Oh, snap. Wait, he's at the falls, isn't he? Where him and Holmes faced off. It sounds like there's a waterfall. Is that the falls, I bet, from the Holmes story? Sherlock Holmes is my rival. He is the light to my shadow. However, in this new role as a foreign disciple, our past rivalry is irrelevant. Only his abilities matter now, his capacity to observe, deduce, and reach the truth. I cannot have him bringing those abilities to bear here. Tell me his collar doesn't look like the Chaldea symbol, kinda, right? The blue thing that's like hanging from his collar there? Does that not look like the Chaldea symbol? There's like an X in the top one. I don't know. Kind of looks like the Chaldea symbol. Yeah, it's there as well. In the black section as well. Look closer. The squares? He is so fine. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That it's the same logo, but it's horizontal instead of vertical. Isn't that the Chaldea design with the squares overlapping? Yeah, but I don't know if there's like an X in the top one. The two squares are overlapping, and then there's like an X through one of the squares, making 4 smaller squares, right? You can see it on the blue. He's got like a necklace or something, the blue, and then it's also in gold. Like it's the same design on his collar. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if that's a Chaldea design or just something else. Huh. So I planted seeds of doubt. Ooh. I appeared to him and showered him in a torrent of utter nonsense. Yes, utter nonsense. But assuming my position is assured, he will no doubt lose sight of what is truly important thanks to my efforts. If Holmes means to uncover the truth, then I shall be a wall to block his progress. He will never overcome the barrier I represent. I see. It seems this foreign god thinks things through very well. It's a shame Vlad III sealed himself away with his own stakes. A powerful servant like him would have made an excellent piece on the board. Oh well, I suppose I shall have to move some other pieces instead. What about... I just can't say. Holmes? My apologies. No matter how I try, I can't seem to get a read on this Moriarty. I don't believe he's this singularity's master, but aside from that... What's with you? You're not usually so hedgy. Nonetheless, I have arrived at a conclusion, though one that remains ill-defined. In this singularity, masters are all but meaningless. Then, does that mean it's impossible to get rid of the servants here by finding and killing their master? Yes, I believe we should assume as such. Well, that's going to be a problem. We recruited you Chaldeans because we were counting on you to do exactly that.
You were?
Naturally. That in no way precludes us from cooperating in a different manner. For example, we could win this war against the Revenge and Reinstatement realms, acquire the Holy Grail sustaining those realms, and cause this singularity to collapse. Would that not be a viable option? Well, sure, if we could actually accomplish that, but what about the numbers problem? Their armies are far larger than ours. Of course, I've taken that into consideration, and I remain confident we can win. There are certainly plenty of challenges to overcome, but the situation is by no means hopeless. What do you think, sir?
Right, Sir Sherlock Holmes?
Yes?
Please say proper human history for us.
Consider it done. Okay. That being said, there are only so many things we can do at the moment. Our first few steps should be taken as a small, mobile commando unit. Then, we'll have a few other servants accompany you. There are several besides Roland and Astolfo. We're fairly sure we can trust. Thank you. That will be a great help.
It's a safe bet they'll be keeping an eye on us, too. That aside, Sancho's pretty much been running the show ever since they revealed their true identity, hasn't she? In fact, now that I think of it, she was the one who conveyed what Charles the Great supposedly was saying all the time. I guess it makes sense Sancho would be better with political stuff than Don Quixote, given his, background. It'd be one thing if she was just Sancho, but the story of Don Quixote also has an imaginary princess, a deceptive maid, and a nameless duchess. Ah, well, who cares, even if things turn out badly. That's Chaldea's, or really Max's, problem. I'm just here to provide support, that's all. Okay, that concludes our business for today. We've prepared rooms for all of you, so I invite you to relax for the rest of the day. Well, sir, you heard him. It sounds like it'll take more than killing a master to repair this singularity. So it does.
What shall we do? Speaking for myself?
No, absolutely not, Sancho. I still have to stay on this throne. I have a duty to uphold, no matter what anyone else says. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir, if that's what you want. All right then, I'll come up with a few possible missions for the commando unit.
Good.
And please, allow me to select the servant who will keep an eye on the Chaldeans. We may be low on personnel, but we're still in charge of the entire realm. There's a large population of capable servant resources to choose from. Phew. It would seem we are being monitored, but it also doesn't seem as though they can hear us. I can put up a light soundproofing bounded field for good measure. Want me to? If you would.
Well, we've had a chance to relax and catch our breath, which is all well and good. But going forward, how can we be sure we can rely on Don Quixote instead of Charles the Great?
We probably shouldn't.
Right?
Nonetheless, this was still our only available option. Both the Revenge Realm and the Reinstatement Realm are fully functioning autonomous societies. They have demonstrated clear hostility to all of proper human history. If the Righteous Realm were similarly inclined, our goose would be well and truly cooked, as they say.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but still.
Never mind that now, Gordy. Isn't there something else you should be doing first?
Yes, you're right. Max, I commend you on making it back alive. Well done, my boy.
Thank you, sir!
However, what have I told you about not getting captured in the first place? My poor heart can only take so much.
I'm sorry, son, I'm sorry. Sumimasen. I gotta say, though, it really is impressive you made it back alive.
Indeed, I suppose it just goes to show how luck, both good and bad, really can be a skill. I'm surprised, though, to hear you found a servant willing to betray her side and help you.
You must remember, Gordolf, servants are hardly mindless puppets. We have thoughts and emotions of our own. Sometimes meeting new people can spur us to temporarily grow and change. Of course, we must remember only records are sent back to the throne, so unfortunately we aren't able to preserve these feelings and memories across summonings.
At any rate, who was this Seton person anyways?
You know, I never did manage to find that out. I'm like 99% sure it's Charlemagne.
So, you never even got a glimpse of him, huh? I see.
We can return to this Mr. Seton later. Right now, we still have a more pressing matter to discuss.
So, hey, I put together a table of everything we know about the three realms. Want to see it?
Definitely. Yeah, speaking of the Chaldea symbol, by the way, Monare's got it on his shirt, literally like in the same spot too as Moriarty had it. But it is different if you notice. It is different, so worth pointing out. I just saw it immediately on Moriarty and it was like immediately like, wait, is that the Chaldea symbol? But it's definitely different, but it is like Notorious was saying, it's two like squares or like diamond shapes that are like overlapped over each other. But the one Moriarty had was definitely slightly different. So I don't know. If it does end up being the Chaldea symbol and it's like slightly altered, maybe that just means that Moriarty is like somehow like connected to the Cryptors somehow, because we all know the Cryptors and the Sirius Light command spells were all part of some kind of weird plot that Maresbury Animosphere was having. That we still don't know what that plot was, but Maresbury Animosphere had the Cryptors and the Sirius Light command spells and all that put together before the Cosmos and the Lostbelt, and even the part before the entire FGO storyline started indefinitely. And so maybe James Moriarty is like in on that whole plot somehow. I don't know. I have no fucking clue, but just kind of spitballing here. All right, what does Monare have for us?
Got it. I'll put it up on the screen.
Whoa, look at this. My boy doing college work out here. So we have the scales for how powerful they are. The Revenge Realm is scale A, the Reinstatement Realm, scale B, and the Righteous Realm at the bottom, scale C. The army quality, remember that the Revenge Realm is mostly made of berserkers, and they're not as well organized. So while the Revenge Realm has the higher scale, Revenge Realm has the higher scale, but they have a less quality army, where the Reinstatement army has less scale, but a more organized army. Servants for the Revenge Realm, leader is Kriemhild, second in command is Shangju. Reinstatement Realm, leader is Constantine, and Pope Johanna also resides there. And then in the Righteous Realm, the leader is Karl de Grab, Don Quixote, includes Astolfo, Roland, and others. Notes for the Revenge Realm is they are the greatest threat.
Notes for the Reinstatement Realm is army quality is top-notch. Their discipline compared to the Revenge Realm, supposedly. And here in the Righteous Realm, the Soul Realm allied with proper human history, though this can only be said of certain servants here, not the whole army. Yeah. Gross. Wait, for where? In the fan sub of JP, Righteous Realm was supposedly called V Regia after the actual realm Carl had ruled over. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's Carl der Gras. Seeing it all laid out like this, it's pretty obvious that the Righteous Realm hasn't really got anything going for it. Kind of amazing they managed to survive this long. They must be quite skilled in battle, and let us not forget the natural defenses this location affords them. I expect they also have a countermeasure for servants attempting to use their spirit forms to sneak in. They may be servants, but they will easily be interfaced if they are on foot, especially if they march in large numbers. Not to mention that if one of the other factions were to attack, the remaining faction would no doubt be quick to take advantage of that opening. I doubt she planned all this out intentionally, but it's an impressive state of affairs all the same.
Well, Holmes, the next question remains, or the question still remains, what are you planning to do next?
First of all, we should discuss the Moriarty calling himself a foreign disciple. It's safe to assume he's operating behind the scenes, while we could try to pursue him. That would not help resolve the Singularity's root cause.
Then you're going to work with this realm to help them destroy the other realms, as you said so earlier?
Indeed. I don't believe we have any chance of negotiating something else.
Well, that should be fine. This isn't a Lostbelt after all. Since they're the ones who started this war, they must be prepared for the consequences.
But first, you're gonna start off in a commando unit, right? I wonder what that'll involve.
Pardon me, may I come in?
I'll switch the comms to audio only. Remember, in this mode, your response will seem like a soliloquy?
Sure, door's open, come on in. Thank you. I'm the Righteous Realm's servant who will be part of this commando unit. Who it be? Oh, yo, what? Zufu. We're getting them for anniversary. There's so many servants in this, there's so many servants in this story. I didn't know were gonna be in it because they're released like way later. They weren't part of the 6.5 banner releases. What the fuck? Do we have you? The hat. My name is Zufu. I'm a caster. Zufu? Does that mean you're Zufu? Who's that? What? We met them in the summer. So you've heard of me? Yeah, you look at the Yume Ren fucking plushie. Look at the Yume Ren plushie. I'm the court sorcerer Emperor Qinshi Wang sent to search for Mount Horai and the elixir of immortality. I see. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Zufu. I'm Sherlock Holmes, detective, and this is... Cadox Lumpus and Max. At least, that's what the secretary told me your aliases were. The X is... Oh, okay. Chinese Shufu. Yeah, they're a good 3-star servant. Alter ego, and I believe they're like, art support that also has healing, whereas Castoria doesn't have healing, so you can like you can pair Jufu with Castoria to like make up for some of Castoria's stuff that can't be done like healing. Of course, most people, if they have Tamamo, use Tamamo and Castoria for that because Tamamo has healing, but Shufu is like a budget one if you need healing and art support. I understand that you can't speak freely for a variety of reasons. Still, I'd be thrilled if you told me more anyway, so tell me. let's just say, all in good time. Oh yes, very smooth. All that aside, 2 casters and an extra class? Weird makeup for a group. It's a long story. Lady Shufu, would it be alright if I introduce myself now? Yes, that should be fine. We probably should introduce the other servants joining this unit. Well, I can assure you I didn't forget about him or anything like that. Haha, no worry. No wonder the Secretary trusts you so deeply, Lady Shufu. You truly are greater than your stretcher suggests. Oh, this is why he was, in the interlude. I am Diramud Ua Dubin, one of the Knights of Fiano. I'm also known as Diramud the Dazzling. Pleasure to meet you. Diramud? Oh, it sounds like you already know who I am. I'm surprised I'm not that famous. I'm surprised because I'm not that famous. Oh, perhaps we met in another singularity, or during a Holy Grail war. If we have, I'm afraid I have no memory of that, but here, I will be proud to fight beside you. Work me as hard as you need for this assignment. Diramud Adinya? I ain't saying his last name. It's too much to remember. Oh, I'm fucking tired.
Man, now that's what I call a hero's hero. A beauty indeed.
Come to think of it, Technical Advisor, you have always loved all things beautiful, haven't you?
All right. Now that we've made our introductions, perhaps you can tell us about our mission. Of course. Our mission is to determine the enemy's military strength and secure an abandoned stronghold. Unfortunately, we're so low on personnel that we'll have to accomplish both in one day. I can tell the Secretary is ready to run us all ragged. Me included. This is going to be such a hassle. I wish I could just run away.
Well, that was a sudden depressing turn.
I'm sure this is obvious, but just to be clear, I'll stick to providing rear support. Diarmuid here will lead the charge. That's right, I will do everything in my power to escort you all to safety. My hero. Damn, he's so radiant it hurts to look at him. I still don't understand how the dazzling part of him actually manifests physically. Don't worry, I promise I won't dazzle anyone while we're undercover. I guess it's too much to ask for you to not dazzle in daily life either, huh? Anyway, we'll be setting off tomorrow morning, bright and early. I recommend you all change into your spirit forms or otherwise get as much rest as you can tonight. I'll stay behind for support because my kit and sprite isn't done yet, yeah. All right, let's finish up section 8 and then we're gonna call it there. We'll do some more Kriemhild and Charlie rolls though, maybe. Huh? Someone entered the room. Quiet, it's me, Kadok. Keep your voice down. I want to talk to you. Outside. Okay, that should do it. Are you ready, Mash?
Yes, I'm here. As you requested, Da Vinci is working on the Ortnax. Director Gordolf is asleep, and the night staff are all dozing off too. I'm the only member of Chaldea currently on active duty. But why did you want to talk to us alone?
Just to be safe. After I woke up, I reviewed your records of everything that happened after the Russian Lostbelt, including records about the man from Chaldea. The man from Chaldea, that's who we assume is Gaetia currently wearing, or like inside of Roman's body somehow. We don't know what's going on with him exactly. He's not really Dr. Roman. I know. I don't know who he is either, but we'll just have to put that aside for now. More importantly, do you remember what he said about there being someone who can't be trusted? And what Archer said afterwards about something feeling off? Yeah, And everyone assumes that's Holmes currently, as I understand. Of course. I really can't believe you went and reported everything they told you when they were very clear you should keep it secret. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we fucking put that in the Chaldea record, so everyone knows about that. There's a traitor on the boat. Yeah, I think that, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I have a feeling, I do think it is Holmes. I think that all the current evidence we have suggests that it is Holmes who is the traitor aboard our boat. But I don't know how they're gonna write it, but I have a feeling like it's gonna be some like, it's gonna be some weird like a double agent of a double agent type of deal, because Holmes's interlude, we read all of Holmes's interludes before doing this, and he was talking with older Moriarty, and he said something along the lines of, if you're gonna have to do something evil, will Max still be able to forgive you for it? And Holmes confidently answered yes. And so I assume there's gonna be something like Holmes is gonna have to do something evil, but it's because like it was necessary or something like that. I don't know what it's gonna be, but he didn't necessarily imply traitor, but someone you can't trust. Okay. The Among Us music. No secret that Holmes is the culprit, but this isn't a whodunit, it's a whydunit, yeah. For sure. I guess you wouldn't be if you hadn't. You remember those records too, right, Mash? Did you ever think about who the man from Chaldea might have meant?
It's all there in the report. I've given it some thought, yes, but it just seemed too far-fetched to take seriously.
You're not exactly sounding like a mystery lover here, so you dropped it? Just like that? Not another thought?
Not at all, it was quite the opposite. I believe I thought about it as much and as logically as I could. But no matter how much I thought about it, what he said, it never made any more sense to me.
How so?
Well, if someone on Chaldea's staff can't be trusted, that would mean that one of them is a traitor. But if there's no evidence anyone has betrayed us or will betray us, and more importantly, no motive for anyone to do so, we call this kind of a mystery a whydunit.
Oh, right, I've heard those. Whoever told me about them also said, there's no meaning to be found in figuring out howdunnits where mages are concerned. Hey, that's a direct quote from El Molloy's case files. That's sick. There's no meaning to be found in figuring out howdunnits where mages are concerned, not when they can do almost anything, including things outside the natural realm. That's a direct quote from case files. That's cool. But the reason they committed a crime, the whydunit, that is always meaningful.
Right. And that clears everyone on Chaldea's current staff of suspicion. I can't see any reason for a member of our staff to want to help to wipe Earth clean. If they were just hiding their motivation, they would have tripped up long ago. If they didn't have any reason to reset Earth, they wouldn't have any reason to help prevent it either.
Yeah, that's true. The crime's already been committed here, so why would a traitor go on and help an organization to try to undo it?
The same goes for the servants, too. That includes me, Captain Nemo, Da Vinci, and Holmes. None of us have anything to gain from the Earth being wiped clean. If anything, the opposite holds true. That just leaves Sion, you, Senpai, and Senpai Master, and your alibi is airtight. You weren't even at Chaldea at the time. Senpai, of course, isn't a viable choice either. Frankly speaking, if he gave up on everything, our mission would fail that very instant.
That's true, I'm the GOAT.
I suppose Sion, as a member of the Atlas Institute, could see this incident differently than we do, and that, in turn, could potentially give her some kind of motive to betray us. Maybe. But she's already done something that invalidates that theory. When the foreign god used a pseudo-black hole to destroy the Wandering Sea, Sion stayed behind at the very last second, at the very real risk of risking her life. If she wanted to betray us, that would have been the perfect time and place to do so. Frankly, if she had known what was going to happen ahead of time and had escaped on her own, we would have all been dead by now.
Are you really not at all suspicious that I did something somehow? Knowing those two, they could have predicted that I'd eventually come back to Chaldea.
That's true, but it wouldn't even make sense for you to have started this conversation if you were a traitor, right?
Yeah, and just to be totally clear, I didn't betray anyone. Well, I guess that's not true. I did betray all of proper human history once, but I definitely don't have the guts to betray anyone holding the controls to a collar that could kill me at any time.
I think you have plenty of guts, but aside from that, I agree with you. Betraying someone to save your own skin when you know that betraying them would get you killed? It doesn't make any sense no matter how you look at it.
And that's not all. Me, Max here, the staff, the servants, our actions have all been consistent. My case is more complex, sure, but it still checks out in terms of consistency. Long story short, I betrayed proper human history, lost to you guys, got critically injured, recovered, and now I'm helping you guys out with the restrictions on my behavior because it beats getting locked up or killed. Sure, I wasn't exactly being virtuous, but I was being consistent, yeah?
That's true. In the end, I have to think the one from Chaldea was mistake.
But you do have an idea of who it could be, right?
Senpai?
I'm not sure, but I do have just one more question. I think you can answer it with a search of the library, MASH. And if that leads us to a clear answer, you could just forget all about it. But if it doesn't, then I think we might be onto something.
I already went ahead and launched the library search system just in case. Well, what's your question, Kadok?
It's about servants. Let's start with Da Vinci. Chaldea summoned the original Da Vinci, and her successor unit is carrying on her work in her stead. So we know that Chaldea's her summoner, and that she was helping before the incineration of humanity. Nemo was summoned by Sion Eltnam. At least, that's what the record said. He's got some phantom and divine spirits mixed in with him, but we also know his summoning is legit. And the servant Max is contracted with, including you, of course, should all be fine.
Kadok, you don't mean...
Yeah, I do. My question is about Sherlock Holmes. Who summoned him, and when and where did they do it? And this was also brought up in Sherlock Holmes interlude, so we already knew about this ourselves, that it's a question of not only who summoned Sherlock Holmes, but when and where did they do it? Because for all we know, Sherlock Holmes could have been a servant summoned by Maresbury way before part 1 even happened, and he was just hiding out somewhere in Chaldea, for all we know. Or he was sent through the singularities too, remember? And we had just been assuming all this time he did it on his own. But it's very possible he was summoned by a master, and all this time we have not known who that is. So, interesting. Who summoned him? And when and where did they do it? What do you mean? A master does more than just serve as a battery for their servant. Through their contract, the master serves as an anchor to keep them rooted in reality. That's the biggest reason they need masters, even when those masters are of no help to them in battles between heroes. Compared to that, magecraft support is just a nice bonus. But what about rogue servants? Good question. Yeah, there have been servants in other singularities who didn't belong to either Chaldea's side or the enemy's side. But it was the land itself that summoned them using the power of the Holy Grail, which spawned the given singularity. And I assume he's saying there's no way Holmes could be a rogue servant if he's able to go between singularities, between realities, and been with us this long on the journey if he was indeed a rogue servant. In an attempt to put history back to its original track. Basically, rogue servants use the land as a kind of vessel itself, so it's no surprise they can act without a master. And of course, there were also rogue servants in some of the Lostbelts who didn't depend on a Holy Grail. Beowulf in Russia leaps to mind.
Then maybe that's what happened with Holmes too? We first met him at the Atlas Institute, so...
No. Wait.
Huh?
The Atlas Institute isn't where he first showed up, remember? We didn't meet him there, but he was at the Mages Association in London. He left a note for us, remember?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't thinking straight. Yes, you're right, Senpai. He himself said he had left a message for us in London.
In London, you managed to safely acquire the information I left at the Mages Association, right? It was just paperwork, but it must have been a worthless £1,000 to you at the time. I could definitely see the land summoning him in London. That part makes sense. But then, how did he show up in Camelot and Shinjuku?
We've asked Holmes about that, and he said that he managed to prolong his materialization and ray-shift it on his own.
You mean like Miyamoto Musashi?
No, he can't do it repeatedly like she could. He said twice was his limit, and that it came at the cost of seriously weakening himself. According to him, those two forced ray shifts effectively rendered him incapable of combat.
I see. So that's why he did almost no fighting in Shinjuku.
After Shinjuku, he and Senpai, Master, formed an official contract. That got rid of his, well, debuffs, but also made it impossible for him to ray shift alone. At least, that's what he said before.
I see. Well, that all makes sense. But still, something's still nagging at me. Ugh, I can't figure out what it could be.
Still, I can say this much without a doubt. Holmes, of all people, would never betray us. There's just no way. When you take all of his accomplishments, his attitude, his motives, and everything else about him into consideration, it's obvious there's no theory that could possibly explain why he would have done such a thing. I trust Holmes completely.
How about you, Max? I trust him too. I'm not sure. I know Holmes is a good guy. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with the third one here. Because that's kind of what the interlude made it seem like. The interlude made it seem like Holmes is deceiving us, indeed. There is some kind of secret behind his materialization, and then also the fact that he exists as a, not a heroic spirit, but what are the fictional spirits called? The ones that were explained in Shinjuku. Fun fact, if you don't clear his interlude, third option won't be available. Oh, really? That is really cool. What? Interesting. What are the fictional heroic spirits called? Or the ones from fiction that aren't based on, or they could have been real people, but they're, like, what is Sherlock Holmes? And then, like, the Avenger of Shinjuku. Yeah, the phantom heroic spirits, is that what they call them? Or just phantom spirits in general. Because I went off on it in the interlude stream for the Holmes interlude, but I was saying, I was wondering if the reason why Holmes keeps dodging the question of how he was summoned, and also a lot of his past, on whether in his interlude with what's Mahatma girl? with Bathory, right? In the interlude with Bathory, he kept dodging the question every time people asked him whether or not he was based off of a real person. And I think the reason he kept dodging the question was possibly because if you do come to that conclusion, that's his weakness. Like his ability to see the truth of all things is his greatest strength, and it's also his own biggest weakness, because I think it's possible that if you revealed that truth of whether or not Holmes was based off of a real person, it could destroy him as a phantasmal, right? Phantom spirit, possibly? I don't know. That's just me spitballing, but interesting thought. So I trust him too. I'm not sure. I know Holmes is a good guy. We're gonna go with that third option because that's really cool. This the third option won't be available if you didn't do his interlude. That's cool. We'll go with that. Well, it doesn't matter either way. I'm just giving you guys some food for thought. Having said that, Max, Mash, can you just forget about this whole discussion? This is Holmes we're talking about here. I don't want things getting awkward if you trust him, and if you start doubting him now, it's not gonna take long for Sherlock frickin' Holmes to figure that out.
Well, that's easier said than done.
Maybe you should hit my head to make me forget? Why would I do that? I can just use a really basic spell for sealing away memories. It can only be cast if the target consents to it, though, and it comes with some serious restrictions.
Well, what about me? How can I forget about this discussion?
There's a file in Chaldea's library on the storm border, number AG134458. I hid a memory sealing spell scroll there under an alpine goat section. All you have to do is inscribe the date and time.
Okay, I'll try that.
Damn, Kata coming up with all the fucking with all the what's the word? Like contingency plans. Max, Mash, this is only a seal. It probably won't make you forget completely. Your subconscious will still remember this conversation. So if you really trust Holmes, then keep observing him and doubting him so we can put this to rest and trust him that much more. Got it? All right. See you tomorrow. All right. Interesting. Okay, we're going to leave it there. That's an interesting place to stop. The sausage continues. All right, chat. Time for some rolls. I still have the banner rolls from last time. So we spent last stream we spent 331 Saint Quartz, 20 tickets. We got 0 copies of Charlemagne and 0 5-star spooks entirely, not a single SSR. We got Crimhild to NP4 and Roland to NP2 and only 1 4-star spook, so not bad, honestly. I would have preferred at least 1 SSR, but let's see what we can get in this much. Let's start off with the Daily Disappointment. How about? Have I done my... let's do my greatest catalyst. We do the free-to-play gacha, the friend point gacha until we get 3 bronze servants. And then we immediately do a multi on the banner. I know, I spent all of my FP at the during that one event, the Bunyan one, because of the bronze servant, of course. There we go, 3 bronze servants, and then we immediately go for the banner I want. So that's another 30, 362. Karen, bless these rolls. I'm Lubu. Roma. Damn, this multi sucked. This might have been a min roll. Oh, not a min roll. 2 4-star CEs at least. Oh no, there are 3. I forgot about the first one. All right. 92. It's a lot of Saint Quartz, man. Come on, Charlie. Charlemagne. What lies beyond the horizon? Indeed. That 2 5-star CEs and 1 multi? 3 5-star CEs and 1 multi? My Scotty and Quion are at Bond 13. Oh dear. Oh boy. Gotta do the arts teams now? Yup. It is approaching. Is this new CE like Ilya Alter? Who is that? It's basically like a Black Grail version of Ilya. Oh, that makes sense. Corrupted Ilya. All right, 422. Let's do a skip multi, and then that might be it. Hyper skip. Skip gang? Can we get a skip gang in chat? Surely we do a skip gang, right? And then I think that might be it. I don't want to spend too much. Skip gang? Skip gang? Damn, that sucked. All right, I think that's gonna be it. I don't want to spend too much. Gamba, gamba, gamba. I don't think I've ever had any luck on Skip Gang, man. That's over 400 Saint Quartz on this banner. I don't want to spend any more. Fuck, that really sucked. We didn't even get any gold servants from 90 Saint Quartz there. Unfortunate. Heading out to grab Din Din, yeah. Well, we gave it the good old college try. I definitely don't want to get halfway. If I go over halfway to pity, I'm gonna feel like inclined to, I'm gonna feel really bad. So we're not gonna go over halfway to pity because that would be one more multi. So we're gonna leave it there. And hopefully I can shoot for GSSRs now with Charlie on it, I suppose. This next one, I already have my anniversary GSSR picked out. I'll be going for the anniversary GSSR, I will be going for the one with Koyami. I specifically skipped these banners this year, or I went for Koyami. If you remember, I spent like over 400 Saint Quartz on the Koyami banner when that came out at the beginning of the year. Didn't get her, and I was like, okay, I'm leaving it then. And then I saw on the GSSR with Koyami on it, there was also 2 different SSRs that came out this year. It was, who was our Valentine's Day servant? Bazette. Koyami, Bazette, and Super Bunyan are all on the same GSSR, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna skip Bazette and skip Super Bunyan completely, and I'm gonna go for that GSSR. And if I get any of those 3 servants, because I don't have them, I'll be happy. So that's the plan. That's the one you're doing too. Skip those 2 also. Yep. That will be the plan. So saving all my Saint Quartz for anniversary now, essentially. I kind of want Don Quixote. Not gonna lie, I love the design of the short dwarf guy and tall donkey girl, I guess. I thought she was a fox girl for the longest time. I guess those are donkey ears, huh? I do like the design of the servant, but I don't want to spend any more Saint Quartz. So we will maybe shoot for a GSSR with them on it in the future, or one that like comes with 4 stars, right? We'll see. Definitely saving Saint Quartz though, because I am gonna need all the Saint Quartz I can get for anniversary and this summer. It's gonna be rough. I think it's time for me to save since I didn't get cute goth girl. Yeah, this summer is gonna be rough. We have 3 banners. We have anniversary with Arc coming, and Arc specifically because of her kit. You want as many NP copies as you can get if you want to farm with her effectively. And then this summer we have 3 different summer banners that all are gonna have good units on them. Why am I misremembering Snake Girl's name? You have Snake Girl, Proto Merlin, and then Summer Scotty. Summer Scotty, Proto Merlin, who are both really good supports. Proto Merlin is just Arts Merlin, that's like slightly better. Summer Scotty is very good for quick looping. You can like Black Grail quick loop with Summer Scotty, which is insane. And Summer Ibuki, that was the other one I was missing. Summer Ibuki is the lowest priority for me. Yeah, me too. But I kind of want Eris, and she's on her banner. I am in the same boat. I am in the exact same boat, because Eris is like a decent 4-star Avenger. Summer Eris is a decent 4-star Avenger looper. Not that I need I don't need any more arts looping. The other banners are a much higher priority for me because I really want Summer Scotty for Black Grail quick looping, and then Proto Merlin specifically for like challenge quests or like stalling arts teams you can do with her. So the Ibuki banner is also my lowest priority out of all of them. All right. Anyways, chat, that is gonna have to do it. Thanks for hanging, everyone. We will be trying to finish up Traum within the next week, and we will the streams will be much earlier as well. I know Tip was in here earlier asking, are all your streams gonna be like at this hour? No, they'll definitely be. Most of the time I'm streaming like super early in the morning for myself, like 3 a.m. like in between like 3 to 5 a.m. is when I start my streams for FGO typically. We will be going back to that. This was like a one-time thing just because my scheduling was weird this weekend. But we're gonna try to finish up Traum within 2 more streams. I was gonna do like 8 sections a stream, hopefully. And so expect more streams this week. And hopefully we can finish up Traum fully within 2 more streams. That's the plan. So thanks for hanging, everyone. Love y'all. I will catch you next time. But until then, peace out. Have a good one, everyone.